Hello everyone and welcome back to the Starcade. We're here with Alphabesties, Zoetics versus ignite. And these are two pretty stacked teams. ZZZ, Zoro, and... Wait, who's on Zoetics? Is it Zyoshi, Zonseki, Zayf? I don't know. But on the other side, there's It's a Pineapple, I, and Ignis. So two teams that I'm sure will do pretty well in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, those teams, from what I'm hearing, we have Ignis, Say Forever. Both of them are pretty big names, but then we also have like some other youngsters, I would say, like Yoshi. Definitely a good starting match, I would say.
Yeah, we'll see if we can see the legend artist himself on the field, I guess. But I think the real question is, will ignite be able to survive? Because Zoetics seems to have a lot of players that can KO. And, well, I'm not sure if the team of ignite will be able to keep up. But, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, KO comp is pretty strong right now, and I think it really depends on if this team is able to coordinate as well as like some other KO comps can. If they can, then it's definitely going to be really hard to just deal with overall. I mean, I'm pretty sure you've been on the receiving end of it as a goalie player yourself. Getting KO'd is not very easy to defend.
Yeah. Also, I gotta say, the S team did not show up. S is one of the top tier letters, but the top tier players in the letter S were noticeably absent. So that's kind of lame. We can't represent S. We're both S name casters here, but the community has disappointed us.
Yeah, I mean, it happens, but it looks like our first game, we're going to be going to Inky's Splash Zone, a very prominent map so far this season, and we're going to be starting off with an X ban coming from Ignis's team, and then an Octavia ban, which makes sense. Yeah. With a Chrono start, I'm assuming.
Something like that. I known to play the Octavia quite a bit recently. We'll just pick the signature era as well, or maybe something else, but I think it's more interesting to see Inky Splash Zone. That map starts with an I. I think that favors ignite just a little bit. That synergy with the map name. There are no maps that start with Z, so Zoetics were disadvantaged from the start, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if it was going to be any map, it makes sense that this would be this first one. As you were talking about, though, we're seeing a lot of brawling characters. We see Luna and Juliet with Yoshi playing the Luna and ZZZ on the Julie. And it seems it was a Castellas Stagger Swagger star. Actually, Stagger Swagger might be the perfect starting awakening to try to balance out this game.
Yeah, Stagger Swagger is a blessing when you're playing against ZZZ, especially when Yoshi is on that Luna as Ignis and I look to dribble it around. Zoro with the Soren angle, but just goes directly back to Ignis for the first goal. That was only 11 seconds in the first round.
Wow, a quick round, but definitely they're showing up. Ignis is already level 2, playing very prominently. Definitely was warmed up, playing a lot earlier. So we're going to see how Zoro can handle this. It seems that everybody on the side of ZZZ took Stagger Swagger, but it's Pineapple and I both took Castellas. So it seems those two might be able to get targeted for some damage to build up.
Yeah, but look at that. Ignis and I are free to roam in the midfield with a perfectly placed shot as well. And now the issues of the damage comp show through on a map like Inky's when it's so fast-paced. The core control of that Kazan and the Arrow are just overwhelming them, just passing between them.
Yeah, I mean, Inky's Splash Zone very well known for kickoff here, and as we're seeing right now, Ignis is right up in their goal, trying to get it through, but Zoro is able to hold on for a little bit longer right there as we see Yoshi trying to keep the pressure off, and ZZ's able to collapse in on Era, get that KO down. Probably really well needed, because now the momentum is going to be able to switch here.
Yeah, the momentum has shifted, but Ignis is stalling it out quite well. Very, very low on that stagger bar, though. We'll have to survive desperately. That expanse is beautiful, completely stuffs out the Era Tornado, and ZZ does a bit of a tricky dash, trying to get around It's a Pineapple, but the defense is so good. And we saw It's a Pineapple on the NASA stream stage yesterday, where they took the victory, and they're looking just as good now.
Yeah, and we're seeing Ignis is trying to get this ball through. The Tofu Fortress is going to come out, trying to keep the ball with Ignis. He can't land that dash punch on the wall, which might have been crucial here, as we're going to be seeing the momentum switching with the core flip coming through, which is going to make the shot into that bottom corner for the first set.
What a clutch shot as well, because when you're core flipping near the wall like that against good players, those KO you right afterwards. So you had to make that, or else your team would have been at a massive disadvantage, and they're rewarded with the chrono boost on the Era.
Oh. Yeah, getting chrono boost here is going to be very strong, but we're seeing also some really amazing things like 1-2 punch and heavy impact, both really strong awakenings for a damage comp here. But it does seem that Ignis is going to opt for the extra sizing grace from Built Different.
Yeah, and this Luna is not left with the greatest out of these awakenings. Would have liked the extra special, but it's denied away from the Dubu. And the Juliet in kind does not get the Built Different. A lot of denials coming through, but overall the damage level has gone up a little bit. But the main concern is that chrono boost, right? With the additional speed, with the additional mobility, and with Zoro vanishing to Ignis's Kazan, ignite is looking very, very good in this second set.
Ignite is definitely looking really strong with that KO kill, and now it does seem though the bear's gonna clip, but it doesn't matter as I's able to redirect the water turret from Pineapple into the goal for that first point.
Yeah, and it's looking like a bit of a 9-0 I sweep right here, as they are absolutely dominating in mid control.
I mean, this map, it's either like, it's really kickoff orientated, and if you get that barrier before them, it's just so hard to come back from, as we can see here. Zoro able to hold this barrier down, but ZZ is taking a lot of damage over there, and he doesn't have the stagger swagger start, or no, he does, but he still is not able to heal enough of it for that barrier to be saved now, as Ignis is collapsing in on that goal with that extra pressure from the water fountain. It's going to be just enough what they need to get that point in.
Yeah, Ignis feeling himself spinning across the map, and what do you do if you're Zoetics? Is the issue right now is that Zoro is under so much pressure. ZZ and Yoshi, the characters are just not built to keep up here. The flip is deflected away, but another flip comes through. The expanse is waited out from. Incredible patience from as now they just pass it up to Ignis, and that is another set on the board. 6-0 so far.
Wow, definitely looking really strong here from this team. I mean, Ignis is coming and he's pulling no punches. He's really going all out here, and as we're going to be seeing here, some actually really good awakenings here. Like, there's 2 speed-based awakenings, and there's quick strikes, which Ignis is definitely going to opt for.
Yeah, even more core control on the side of ignite, but maybe some pickups here as those are picked up. A lot of stuff available for the Julie. Spark of Strength being opted for, I'm not quite sure about that, and a great Deadeye Deny comes out from It's a Pineapple, not letting them get any foothold into the game. I would have liked to see the perfect form from Luna, actually. That X Factor might have been, I guess, an opening into the game, but instead the perfect form will be opted for, and I just have to think this is looking even worse for Zoetics as ignite are looking so good right now. But as I say that, ZZZ with the KO onto Ignis, is low, has little meter, has to be very careful here when chasing the core, and maybe this is a turnaround.
This could be, as we'll be able to see if they can really convert with this power play, but it doesn't seem they're quite able to, as Pineapple and I are able to hold that midfield down with that Era Tornado, trying to get this ball back into their side. Ignis playing the core control here really well, but Zoro's able to block out the midfield. Now that it's not kickoff, they're definitely having a lot easier of a time holding this through, and they finally got that barrier without their own being taken. Pineapple looking really low here, and he doesn't have that stagger swagger to stay alive. He has to burn his last evade here now, as ZZZ is just hunting him, waiting for that kill while Zoro holds this ball in this midfield, playing that defense. The core flip comes out, not enough as the Tofu Fortress is going to block it, but now the ball is in their court, and Yoshi is going to come falling in, getting that KO, and now Ignis is also looking low. Yoshi still has that core flip, trying to get it through here, and ZZ is able to punch that ball into the goal for their first point.
Yeah, just really speeding the core up, not letting the Era Tornado make the save. And maybe it's the turnaround, right? It's a Pineapple is a massive target. And that Dubu, if KO'd, well, there's only so much 2 forwards of ignite can do here. As ZZ looking to win the strike war, but it's against 2 members and a massive Dubu. It's a Pineapple still making the saves, fishing it out, but in the end, OBZ Yoshi taking the barrier. And now with that barrier open, we've seen what they can do. Zoro, no, that's not what you want to clear, as and Ignis set up a dribbling play, have the water cannon to work with. one more time, but Zyoshi is there for the follow-up. It goes around the world, pass back to Ignis, but the strike war won by Zyoshi. Incredibly clutch here. Flip has to be burned, weird dash, but Zoro just cannot keep up with the speed of the Era Shrunk to minuscule size. And when I thought that Zoetic Ziz had it in the bag, I just turned it around.
Yeah, I mean, Zoro, I might have thought he just had more speed to cover that with. He has momentum boots, he has stacks, he has that 8% speed flat from Stagger Swagger, but it just wasn't enough. But it seems that they don't just need speed to win this, as they're able to get a KO onto Ignis, and now they're going to try to get that barrier. They got it, but they lost their own in the burst of all of this damage that's going to come out now. And now both teams have their barrier open.
Yeah, and look at that, the Monumentalist Era Tornado almost, but Zoro is defending. Great strikes into the bottom corner, and Zyoshi continuing to provide pressure, looking for a bit of an angle. ZZ lurking. This mid control has not been as crazy. Great roll coming out from It's a Pineapple to stop ZZZ there. The water cannon activated, but the dribbles by Zoro will prevent it for now. Demon angle, but a great follow-up by ZZZ to sneak it in, and they regain the lead in the set.
What a great collapse from ZZZ, and what a great shot. Just, knowing that presence Zoro had to just make that shot there, knowing where exactly to aim that ball, as we're going to be seeing here on kickoff, though. Something that this team is starting to get used to now, as they're not immediately getting out. And there it is, the barrier dropping.
Yeah, they're trying to force it in, but the water cannon is activated yet again. Great roll by It's a Pineapple, but it has been KO'd from across the map by Zyoshi. Now Zoro passing to ZZZ, looking for a flip play here, and the coverage strike will not be enough as Zoetic Ziz take their first set of this game.
Definitely a good set to take. I mean, I think someone took Spark of Strength here, and if they can get those start rolling around, they'll be getting a lot more damage. Yeah, ZZZ took Spark, so as we're going to see, there's one more Spark for him to take there, which might be helpful in a damage game like this.
Yeah, but the issue is there's a ton of power picks, right? Twin Drive on the Luna is incredible, but Prime Time is available. Even with the Spark stacking, it's going to be a little sketchy here, as ZZ's going to go Spark, right?
I would assume so.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, there's the Spark.
Yeah, but even still great pickups on the side of iIgnite, so it's not looking bad for them at all. We'll see if the ZZ scaling comes through, but importantly missing the spark of agility, the mobility that's so necessary on a map like Inky's. But if ZZ can KO some people off the edge, or if Zyoshi can help out like that, well, that could be the turnaround in itself.
Yeah, I mean, if they win this set, it'll be the last point, and we'll know that they'll get another Spark. Triple Spark is really strong, so that's going to be really helpful for them, especially when Spark of Strength is one of them. I don't know if Spark of Agility already passed.
Yeah, I'm choosing to believe that it didn't for the narrative. Zyoshi almost being taken out, but barely surviving. Incredibly important for this control yet again, as Ignis is now the one taken low. The flip deflected away from by It's a Pineapple. Now looking, but has to be so careful near that bottom edge. The tornado is good, but Zoro's clears are better. Flip comes out, Ignis catches it, and once again it is just dribbling in the midfield, but Ignis getting comboed on the Luna Nuke, taken out, and the KO potential has finally scaled enough for the Z team.
Yeah, I mean, they now finally get their builds online. They finally know how to play on this map a little bit better, as they're able to get that Pineapple gone. Now he's just in pieces, as Zoro's able to get it in.
Yeah, great immediate follow-up for the Demon angle, not risking any sort of save. And once again, the Z team are fighting back. They're looking for that third Spark in the next draft. They're looking for more damage, because right now they're getting the KOs.
Yeah, I mean, they finally figured out what they were missing, and now they're able to win this kickoff here. They have just so much more time, but Ignis is still really tricky to play against. He's able to get the barrier before anybody else. Now, trying to move in forward with that core flip, trying to get it to Ignis, but Ignis is able to actually make the shot himself and put that into the corner. Now it's 1-1.
Yeah, and the I team. This is honestly two of the coolest letter teams, right? Because on the I team there's I, and on the Z team there's ZZZ. Truly, like, representations of their letter.
Yeah, and then we're going to be seeing the flip come out from a lot of people here, but the barrier's going to drop, and the tornado is going to get a double KO. Zyoshi all alone here, and as Ignis is going to put it in. Wow, what a tornado.
With a single Monumentalist. tornado. The game completely turns around. One goal is all that iGNight needs to move on, and the comeback from the Z team it seems like a distant memory now, but as I say that, ZZ with the KO, maybe looking for something. Zyoshi flying in as well, but it's a Pineapple sitting there with the massive size. Stunning ZZ out. Has to be careful around the wall. Does not have goalie protection. Could be KO'd quite easily by any stray dash punch. We'll have to be very, very careful when lurking. Almost gets KO'd, but dodges away just in time. And now it's looking great for iGNight. The passing plays are coming through around Zoro. The barrier's taken. The water cannon's activated. Almost an own goal by Zyoshi. Great expanse to stall it out for now, but with the accelerated core will finish the job. And that is iGNight moving on to winner's quarters.
What a game. I mean, Deniki Splash Zone, it's going to be very chaotic right from the get-go. That's one thing I do love about that map. It's just so much action, so fast, and a KO comp, you got to get those awakenings rolling, because if you don't, you end up getting left behind a little bit in terms of power scaling.
Yeah, it's a bit of a wide open map as well, which really just showed the power of the era from controlling the midfield quite well. No, not a bad performance at all from the Z team, but I think it was just a bit of a comp mismatch.
Yeah, I would probably say so. Maybe going for a damage build here wouldn't exactly be the right play, as it's just harder to defend, and as we saw, if you can just get those kills with the Era Tornado, it really just takes away from your kill comp, because they did that with an Era.
Yeah. But it looks like we're getting into our next game pretty soon here. The Ketamine Kingpins versus the Jiggly Jiggies.
Quite the team names. What letters are they representing?
K and J. Two pretty solid letters, I think. On one side, there's Killiest, Killmonk, and Katsuna, and on the other side is Japanese Box, John, Fortnite, and Jules.
Oh wow, those are actually some pretty big names we're seeing in this matchup.
Yeah, and of course, Ketamine Kingpin's favored in this matchup, but there's favored. Jiggly Jiggies could clutch it out, I think, maybe.
I mean, we could always see an upset. It's not like these teams have had too much practice with each other. It's not like these people are always ready to go here in their comps. They might play a little, not as the best they would with each other. Their synergies might be off.
Yeah, we'll have to see. This is a Seed 5 versus Seed 12 after all, so...
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm reaching.
Not as favored in this matchup, definitely.
Yeah, I might be reaching a little bit, but I am a believer, so let's just hope out for a really cool upset. That's what I would like to see. I mean, so far we have not seen any upsets in this tourney, have we? Or
let's check the bracket. Exclamation mark bracket. You can check it yourself, as we just saw an upset technically, iGNight taking it over Zoetic Ziz. But other than that, I believe everything else is gone as seeded.
Okay, so yeah, no major super big upsets here, but who knows, maybe we might just get one, as the seed are really big difference here.
Okay, well, the predictors think differently. The predictions are currently 32,400 versus 10.
I'll give them some points. Let me change that number real quick.
Save Forever says I'm all in on K, and the Ketamine Kingpins might reward that.
Yeah, I mean, if I was a better betting man, I might switch my points around here, but I'm gonna be a believer here, a dreamer, if you will.
Yeah, maybe even vividly, but that's someone else entirely.
And right now it seems like we're starting to load into our match, and it's gonna be on Amy's map, so no letter team is favored this time around.
Yeah, the A team not in this game, as Japanese Box, that Rasmus has done pretty well in the past, but will it stand up to a much scarier foe. They're banning out Kilius Drakkar immediately, though.
Makes the most sense, I think, out of any ban they could do. And the Rasmus ban, it is Amy's up, so taking that away is just overall smart.
Yeah. Signature Aimi from Japanese box led through. The Aimi Vice is not necessarily the comp you want to see, but it's the comp that we might get as John Fortnite will try to hold it down in the goal. Katsuna on the signature Luna looking to make some violence happen, and on Aimi's app, the KO zones are plentiful.
Yeah, and it does seem that we're not going to be seeing the Vice, but the Kazan coming from Jules XL. So I think this might fit in a little bit smoother than the Vice would.
Yeah, it's going to depend a lot on the damage being output from this J squad, as on the other side, Juliet Luna will be looking to do some KOs as well. But as we load in, we're going to have to take a look at the starting awakenings. It's 1-2 punch aerial, so okay, well, you know, I think Killmonk's going to get a lot of KOs.
Yeah, I would probably believe in that too, but Jules XL on the Kazan. Kazan really benefits from 1-2 punch, but there's definitely room for a lot of KOs here, I think, overall. So it's good. We're gonna be in for a match.
Yo, okay, Katsuna has not shown their name. That's kind of cringe, but it's okay as they dash in the 1-2 punch core speed instantly for the first goal.
Yeah, the name off. I don't know if that's necessarily what everyone wanted to see, but it is what we're getting. The name off Luna, making a goal in, trying to get some damage on, but the evade's going to come through on Japanese box now as Jules trying to get the pass down over. Can't quite find it, but it seems John Fortnite is going to be looking for it too, but Luna's going to be pushing in towards that goal box. Kilius playing Kai, which I haven't seen him play a lot lately. They're going to be able to get the barrier now. Killmonk looking for that dash punch, trying to get through. John Fortnite able to get it out.
Yeah, but able to get it out only to be met by a goal in their face. And this K-team offense is just absolutely oppressive right now. The J team isn't really getting to stack up damage because the scoring is just too efficient.
Yeah, I mean, Kilius, a really strong goalie overall, and with those forwards, they're able to stack up a lot, but it seems Japanese Vox with an S-tier turret placement is going to be able to get that barrier now, hoping to turn the tides here, get the pass to Japanese Vox, but not quite able to get it around Killmonk. Might be looking for a kill here as they're hanging a little close to that Amy's pit there, but it does seem that they're not quite able to land that dash punch.
Yeah, great defensive assistance from the side of the Jiggly Jiggies as Jules and Japanese Vox help, but it is just a KO coming out from the Ketamine Kingpins yet again. Kilius now, so many flips available. The hook will be good, but the shot will still be made. The flip available to the bottom side, and that is the first set put away immediately.
Wow, what a insane, pretty fast-paced game here as we're seeing Luna, name off, and default background and default thumbs up emo.
Yup. Well, extra special available will probably be the choice made here. No, it goes for Super Surge instead. Even extra special to fall down will probably be taken by one of the Kais. Yup, prevented from falling to the Aimi of Japanese box, and that prize fighter or the Ego. Okay, the Ego. I was expecting them to all in on KOs, okay? You can't blame me.
Yeah, I mean, I would have probably expected the same thing here. I really was waiting for the Luna to take extra special, not even try to like let it slide anywhere, but I guess that's where it's gonna land here, is on to Kilius.
Yeah, that would be a lot of Giga Blast damage, and importantly, not on Japanese box is the main focus here, as Killmonk is getting a lot of passes. The health bar is being taken low, however, Japanese box with a newly added heavy impact is going to get the KO there, looking now for the barrier, but Kilius has been so incredible on the defense so far, and Katsuna assisting, sending it through that side. John Fortnite forced to make the save, sends it around Katsuna for now, and Japanese box continuing to try and send it through, but the rocket is good and the barrier's taken.
Yeah, definitely a really placed rocket there as we're seeing Killmonk in the goal box trying to make it work. Doesn't quite reach the dash punch, and a KO flies to Japanese box. Or flip coming from Luna. The bank shot off the Amy, so it's going to go right to Killmonk's hands, who's going to slide it into that bottom corner.
Yeah, and Katsuna not happy about that. Even despite the goal, they were aiming for the top corner, but it ended up being a great pass regardless, so all's well that ends well, as once again this comp from the Ketamine Kingpins is absolutely stacking up right now.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of damage on the Jules and Killmonk here. Luna Nuke comes out, ultimate from the Killmonk, trying to get Jules out, but Killmonk's able to find that barrier now. Jules trying to get the KO, getting Giga Blasted, trying to get the ball through here. Luna coming flying in, missing it. Now the turret comes out from Amy, trying to get the barrier. All the damage is going to lead to Luna dropping now. And it seems Jules is going to make a nice play there with that dash to get the ball onto the barrier. And Japanese Box is going to follow it up with a cyber swipe of his own.
A great follow-up there. That goal is what they desperately need right now. But they have to create more, and against a goalie like Kilius, it's going to be pretty difficult, especially when they're taking so much damage.
Yeah, a lot of damage is being stacked up here, but it doesn't matter how much damage you get if you just take that barrier down that quickly. Ooh.
That's brutal. Absolutely unfortunate there. But they will once again take the lead. The K team is absolutely dominating, and well, that's what happens when you let Katsuna's Luna through.
Yeah, speaking of the Luna, it really bugs me now because I'm seeing all their names, you know, Japanese Box, John Fortnite, and then Jules. But this other side, it's messed up a little bit. That Luna.
Yeah. The whole point of the letter tourney is to watch like the synergy of the names that look really cool and everything. That's not the whole point, but that's like a lot of the cool aspect of it. And name off people, ruining it, really. Honestly, Katsuna, minus 0.5.
Yeah, but as we're seeing here, their barrier goes down, and now the core flip's coming from John Fortnite, and it's going to hit a demon angle to slide in for that set point on both sides.
That's what they need to see, and it was looking a little overwhelming, but suddenly there's one goal away from tying up the entire game. They have to figure something out here, not play too riskily, because that Juliet is still going to KO you very easily, brought to half health. Japanese Box looking for something, but forced to elusive. The core goes past thanks to the nuke, and once again the barrier is taken in favor of the K team, and Jules dropping in, but the barrier will not be hit by the core. Killmonk with the Egoist has flip available. Japanese Box stalling for as long as possible. The flip is available, but it is Katsuna who is KO'd. Now Jules and Japanese Box looking to make something happen here with the glitch pop, forcing it through, but once again it will be deflected away. Kilius making the saves, and the J team cannot get the last strike necessary.
Yeah, I mean, Kilius right now is really popping off here, but he's going to have to do it so much more when all of his teammates are dead here as they have the power play of the century. Now, Kilius has to defend it, but it's not enough because he gets yoinked back by the Kazan, who's going to push it in for that first set on their side.
Super well played from them. They cleaned it up. They got the hook in the end. And they're going to have to deny the Deadeye, but they can't deny both Deadeye and Specialized unless the Luna chooses to go something else. So Deadeye deny is correct here. I gotta say, a lot of incredibly good options. You can't deny everything here, as Build Different is available, Stack is available, Catalyst is available, Rapid Fire is available, Hotshot's available for the goalies, and that's what we might see, Hotshot and Rapid for the two goalies.
I mean, Stacks could also be taken for a little bit of speed, but I don't think speed right now is what they're losing out to, so Hotshot makes a lot more sense on Kilius. And can we talk about how Kilius' performance so far has been? He's been defending that goal, that barrier, with his life for the most part.
Yeah, just what you would expect from one of the best goalies at the moment, as Kilius once again has a lot of time. Oh, that rocket is not what you want to see. Sets up beautifully for Japanese Box, but that attempt will just be sent away. Great strike shot to stall out, but as we say that, Jules is trying to take Kilius out of the equation entirely. Japanese Box with the finisher, and since the Kazan has scaled enough, they can just ignore the skill of Kilius entirely. If they can get the KO, well, no goalie is pretty easy to score on.
Yeah, I mean, just as I was talking about how clean Kilius saves were, it's hard to save it when you're not on the map, and it seems that is their strategy now. But with the KO going to Jules and Kilius coming back and a core flip online on Killmonk, it's going to be a turnaround here. Core flip comes through, it's going to go through the Amy turn, but right back to its spot. But Killmonk is able to find that KO onto Jules. Now with the power play being put into reverse here, Killmonk is able to get that in through the barrage.
Incredible play by Killmonk, and now there's the issue. If Jules is getting KO'd, Well, you can't KO Kilius if you're off the map yourself. Japanese box has a lot of meter, doesn't want to elusive, but that's a specialized sweet spot crater, and that is an instant KO. The barrier is taken as well, and the K team is showing why they look so dominant, as they have scaled in damage incredibly as well.
What a strong play there. I mean, you have to evade those. Even though you might want that energy burst, you're gonna be dead before you get a chance to use it. As we see here, Jules and Japanese box are switching sides. It seems that they don't want that Jules lining up with the Juliet here. We're gonna see how that changes things. Luna able to jump forward now. John Fortnite in a little bit of a predicament with a 2v1. Killmonk's able to find the goal barrier now. Killmonk trying to get this ball through. The dash bunk's gonna come through, but the Amy glitch pop's gonna save it. Now, as their goalie's gone, they're trying to defend this goal with their life, but it's gonna slide right through the Kazan's primary, and that's gonna be the second set for the K team.
Yeah, that's the issue, right? The Kazan primary is so good at getting those multi-hits out, but it's also so laggy. And when you press that in the goal, when you're slightly mispositioned, it's just so easy to slide it around you, as now the big fish is available for the Juliet. The size is taken. Prime time, though, for John Fortnite, if he can hold long enough. But the issue isn't that John Fortnite is bad at saving or anything. It's that John Fortnite is just getting KO'd.
Yeah, I mean, it seems both teams have really learned the strategy. Just KO the goalie, and then how are they supposed to defend?
Yeah, it's gonna be a little difficult because Luna has also picked up the missile propulsion. That's another additional bonus on all of that damage and knockback. And oh, that is such a bad situation to be in as a goalie. Japanese box was a little too far away to cover topside, and that strike ore was so uncertain in the center. So, just feels really bad watching that.
Yeah, I mean, that Luna up there can make a lot of plays happen that might people not really see coming from a forward Luna, but it is possible. I mean, you have some interesting tools to make it through. Kilius making a nice play as he's getting it behind the barrier. Killmonk trying to charge forward with the core flip, but it's going to be blocked out by Japanese box cyber swipe. Kilius is going to lose the barrier there, trying to do damage, but it seems Jules is going to find himself the one taking the damage and KO'd, and now there is no more power play for this team here, but Killmonk is back alive. Now, Japanese box has the core flip. They're probably looking to make him burn it. Here comes the core flip. Shot's going to come through. It's not going to really get anywhere. John Fortnite's able to keep it safe with that barrage. But how long will he be able to hold this ball there?
Oh, but John Fortnite with the barrage saves it right at the barrier line. Now, the Luna being CC'd. John Fortnite trying to keep it away for now, but the KO will come through again. The specialized missile propulsion 1-2 punch Luna special is something that you have to worry about, and the super surge from across the map is enough. One goal away for the Ketamine Kingpins.
Definitely really well played from John Fortnite, but he only has so many barrages. Yes, primetime and rapid fire, but the ball is just coming at him so many times, you can't barrage everything.
Yeah, and especially if you're KO'd, you can't barrage anything at all. We've said this so many times, but that is simply this game. We went from a ZZZ game to a Katsuna game. Only violence here so far. Maybe we'll have more of a peaceful one next time, but so far it is Japanese box who gets the KO on Katsuna. That might be a difference maker necessary as they're looking for the scoring attempt. They have to be a little careful though. If they stand too close to the edge, Killmonk could definitely get the KO, but Killmonk is the one getting KO. John Fortnite with the dribble, sending it to Jules, looking for a passive Japanese box, but Katsuna has respawned, is disrupting with the dash, winning all of the strike wars. And that is not what you want to see as Jules tries to get in there, but again, it is saved away by the K team.
Yeah, I mean, right now Kilius has that core flip, extra insurance in case it gets too close to the net, but he's going to make a incorrect play into the Amy turret. It's going to slide it right in, and he's going to miss the core flip. Very unfortunate play there from Kilius, but their team is still looking very strong here, and they better hope that that one play doesn't cost them the set, which would maybe cost them the game later on.
Yeah, a bit of an uncharacteristic misplay there. But that KO will more than make up for it. The glitch pop will take the barrier, and they have another chance. This J team is fighting back as once again Jules is in position in front of the net. The flip is good, and they're on to point 5.
Yeah, it seems now that they're on match point for this set. They might be able to make a comeback here, and that would really spell trouble for them, as their morale might be a little shifted with that play coming through from Killius. As we're seeing the Lunar Nuke doesn't quite hit the sweet spot, but Japanese Box still taking a lot of damage here, trying to get in there, make that play happen. They're going to find a KO, but they're going to find a KO on Japanese Box as well, but the barrier's going to drop. John Fortnite still has that core flip for a little bit of extra insurance, or maybe a playmaking shot of his own, as we're going to see here, but the Jules is going to line up that shot, and they're going to make that set happen.
We're suddenly onto a set 5 when it was looking so bad for the Jiggly Jiggies. They survive, they make it through, they're scaling, and they get the tempo swing, but there's a lot of other scary options on the board. The reverb, the twin drive, incredibly spooky. I'm not sure if tempo swing was the right pick necessarily there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe denying the twin drive away from the Luna and getting it for yourself as a Kazan might have been the play here, but one of the goalies also might opt for, yep, the stagger swagger. Makes a lot of sense here, and it seems that the... can't remember, Killmonk is going to be able to get quick strikes here, which will be a really nice to keep that ball a little longer, or maybe stack up a little bit more energy for those core flips.
Yeah, Killmonk secretly working on that energy Exodia right there. Egoist, Catalyst, and Quick Strikes will have plenty to evade or flip with. Japanese Box being taken low, has no elusive, gets sniped out by the rocket from Luna, and once again, it is looking very, very good for the K team, but Killius is there, passing it down, stalling it out. The respawn timer is back for Japanese Box, and they haven't really achieved much in that time.
Yeah, and the Corporal comes out from Killmonk, but it's unfortunately going to miss now, and the hook is going to grab Killmonk, take them off the map, but Luna is going to take them off the map as well. But Japanese Box is able to get a cyber swipe kill of their own. And the Corporal from John Fortnite, unfortunately, is going to ricochet and come back and get his own barrier. Not what you want to see when you have that massive power play right there. Now, Japanese Box trying to make a play. Amy Turn's going to help feed it through, but Killius is going to have it go right back behind that barrier here.
Yeah, and that power play feels so bad. They had the greatest opportunity, but Killius will just continue to save it away for now. Now, Jules once again looking low, trying to tempo swing their way back into full health, but they're a little far away, dashing away from the rocket. Whoa, John Fortnite, that Giga Blast was a little bit scary. Still saved away from Killmonk in position, and the Luna dash will secure the first goal of this final set.
Wow, that was a crazy start of that round as you just saw KO to KO to KO to KO.
Yeah, that was a highlight reel moment for sure. And Japanese Box having the flip, getting the barrier immediately. Huge advantage for the Jiggly Jiggies, looking to make something happen here, but oh, slight misread there. The KO on the John Fortnite. The glitch pop is there, but the specialized missile propulsion Luna Nuke will take no prisoners, as Academy Kingpins are just one goal away.
What do you do there when you're John Fortnite? He made the correct play of barraging forward upwards to save the core flip from going in, but that Luna Nuke there is just covering. What do you do in that situation?
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult. Killius now making the save, not letting it contact the barrier at all. Striker advantage, opportunity once again for the J team. Will they be able to convert to get the barrier at the very least? The survival from Jules is clutch. Killmonk not getting the full combo at the moment, but will get the barrier. Jules now with room. The barrage is too laggy for the core that's going at max speed, and maybe the J team have another 0.5 left in them.
I mean, if they're able to get this next point here, we're going to be seeing a real game on our hands. But kickoff is very important here. Don't want to die, as Japanese Box is going to evade that Luna Nuke. He has learned his lesson now, if they're trying to get this ball over to that side here. The cyber swipe's going to come through. It's not going to quite land, though. And now, as we're seeing here, they're fighting for midfield.
Yeah, now Luna taking a lot of damage here, but the Super Surge will immediately get the KO. That seemed like even farther than Dash Punch range to me. And the flip will come out. Oh, Killmonk doesn't get the flip. The KO is taken by Japanese Box. And with the respawn coming in, this is a huge opportunity for the Jiggly Jiggies. They need to make something happen, but they're too clumped up on the bottom side. They're not controlling the core at all. Killmonk gets position, gets the barrier, and this just might be it, as Killmonk with the space bot will make the final shot.
Unfortunate way for it to end, but end some way it must, as it seems the K will move on and they have won this match.
Oh, well played from them. It got a little close in the end, but they managed to clutch it out with the 3 million damage as... Wow, yeah.
Luna with the 12 KOs. 29,000 damage. I mean, I would expect, usually on Amy's app, Juliet is a very strong pick, right? They do that dash punch from both sides now, and they just in that single file lane that they're in, they really can shine through. So it's really nice to see here that Killmonk was able to come in, show that performance, that 7 goals, 4 assists here, and 4 KOs. So pretty nice overall game from all of them. I do think Killis, though, had a lot of moments to shine where his teammates were dead, and he was able to hold that ball still.
Yeah, really, really well played there. And I think we're going to get one more for our block here. Taco Tuesday versus Mommy's Mlumen.
Will that team feature Mloom?
You know, quite possibly.
Just a hunch, I would say. But the other team, what was the team name? It was
Taco Tuesday. 3Z, the Joker, and Toasty Local, whose power went out, replaced by the Clockwork Mage.
Alright, definitely a pretty good team we're seeing here. And then, what is the other team looking like?
Mommy's Mlumen, I'm pretty sure it's Maddie Bloom. Yeah, Maddie Bloom and Mr. Incredible.
Alright, definitely a lot of strong people here we're seeing. I mean, 3Z, very strong player, and then the Joker is, what was he calling? What was I hearing him called yesterday? It was the LeBron James of Omega Strikers, yeah. So him on a team is going to be very strong. It's going to be really nice to see that happen here. And then we're on the other side, we see Maddie, definitely a prominent person in that solo queue or in the ranked ladder. And then Mloom, I've heard a lot about. I don't know about this Mr. Incredible person, though. Do you have any information on them?
So they're a bit of a Estelle one trick. They were in the Boomers versus Zoomers crew battle where they were teamed with Copycat Works and Sykin. They did pretty well. They made it to the crew battle. We don't talk about what happened in the crew battle for their own sake as we're going to head into game.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see here as we're starting to load in. Hopefully we'll be getting a good map. I'm hoping for a Gates, but probably won't see it this time around. What are we going to get? Night Market.
Yeah, a bit of a night market game here. Taco Tuesday on the left. Mommy's Mlumen on the right as... I forgot to change scenes. There we go. That could have been disastrous.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing Joker hovering that Octavia pick. Makes sense. So hopefully we'll be able to see some Octavia-ness from him, because Octavia X is a combo that I recently found, and I think it's not really talked about it much, but the X-Band's going to come out, so we're not going to be able to see that combo today, but there's so much you can do with it. You just have the Octavia hold the ball while the X goes and brawls.
Okay, it looks like there's a bit of a theme so far. I think teams are realizing that in this tournament, where teams might not have the greatest synergy, the easiest thing to do is just to pick KO comps and KO.
I mean, it's pretty easy to learn, right? You don't need to learn passing synergy and whatnot if you just kill the enemy team and you're just like, yeah, we'll just focus our damage on this person.
Yep, and we're starting with the starting awakenings of Build Different and Bulk Up. Interesting bulk up choices from the side of Mommy's Mlumen, as that additional size on the side of Taco Tuesday might prove to be the difference maker. But oh, the stuttering happening here as... Yeah, the big question mark in this game is, of course, the Clockwork Mage's goalie performance, right? Will they be able to hold on? Because the offense coming out from the M team is not something to be scoffed at, not something to be taken lightly as they take the first goal.
Yeah, I mean, we know that Clockwork Mage has been a little bit on a vacation from Omega Strikers, coming back in. We're going to hopefully see if they can make their reappearance like Borg did when he came back, and hopefully they'll be able to shine through once they get all that rust off.
Yeah, now pushing up the midfield, trying to get a passing lane through 3Z, but Mr. Incredible just blocks everything so far. Oh, it gets snuck around the bottom side. The Joker, though, getting completely bullied by Maloom. No fun allowed here as 3Z Breezy now trying to match Bloom, trying to give Joker time to regen. But as he goes for the speed gate, that might be a little greedy. Oh, the Molten Bolt misses. 3Z Breezy gets the barrier. And now it's suddenly looking so good for Taco Tuesday. The flip available for 3Z. It is cast.
Oh.
It is gone to the top corner. It is still blocked away. And that opportunity is not what you want to see.
Yeah, and I was thinking here, Joker Supernova in the goal net, blocking any shots from coming through. Almost has core flip, but 3Z's running for his life. Maloom wants him, but he doesn't get the kill right. I saw the second, he used the ultimate without the shift, or secondary, I should say. Core flip coming out from the Clockwork Mage. One barrier still up, standing, looking very strong here as they're trying to convert to this midfield pressure here. Core flip's going to come out from Maddie, but it's going to be blocked, and it's going to be passed down, where it's going to go through right to 3Z for that goal.
You know, Maddie saw 3Z's miss core flip and was like, yeah, okay, I'll return the favor. Hits it off the center, and unfortunately that bounce is not what you want to see as a goalie, as Taco Tuesday capitalized immediately. The Joker with an amazing strike to the bottom side has flip available. And, oh, even the follow-up Julie special isn't enough, but the strike war will be in the end. Joker now has to watch out for the health bar, and there is the Giga Blast to get the KO. Book up boosted, as once again they're looking to send it through. 3Z Breezy taking 3 million damage from the Molten Bolt and everything else. Clockwork Mage with the patience, but not patient enough on the strike war. Now the Joker is here looking to make the saves easier, but Bloom sends it right past. The reactions are not there. Looking a little bit like they're on ping. I'm pretty sure this is on Denver server, so might be a little bit of Denver weirdness for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, that shot through the middle definitely was something I wouldn't expect there. You think you would go up to the top or the bottom, but right through. Definitely an ego shot from Maloom, but it pays out when it pays out. As we're going to be seeing here, though, 3Z able to get one barrier. Joker trying to convert so 3Z can get that last one. There comes the last barrier from 3Z now. Only need one more thing here. Getting that goal in, gotta convert. Supernova comes down, trying to pass it through. Mr. Incredible able to hold that ball very incredibly, I would say, as the Clockwork Mage is able to keep it out, though, as soon as it gets to him now. 3Z trying to convert it out here, trying to get it out of this midfield, but we're going to see one barrier go down. Has the core flip to block it if anything else happens. We're going to see here, coming through midfield, trying to get it to 3Z, but it's going to get blocked in that center column.
Yeah, but 3Z has flip in front of the net. Maddie has expended strike already, and that will be a 0.5 in this first set. The offense from Taco Tuesday is top tier. Continuing with the T theme, as wow, actually I'm surprised that their name is Taco Tuesday. There's a lot of T names that could have been cool, I think.
I mean, yeah, but Taco Tuesday's not bad either. I mean, who doesn't like tacos?
That's true, as 3Z Breezy trying to be the solo over there, as the Joker does not have any meter. We'll have to be very careful in terms of survival, taking a bit of damage. The elusive comes out against the Supernova, and Maddie once again, the spacing with the Giga Blast is just messing up their offense quite well.
Yeah, and as we're seeing here, Joker, Mr. Incredible, ping-ponging a little bit, trying to get it through in this midfield. Past him, Loom gets through, though, but a KO is going to be found on 3Z from Mr. Incredible now, because it might be looking a little bit harder to defend here, as that power play is going to come through. Maddie pushing forward, but the Tofu Fortress is going to block everything out. They're just ping-ponging it back and forth off of this Tofu Fortress, and it doesn't seem that it was enough, as the barrier is going to drop from Maddie being a little bit too far up to get it. Now, as that power play has ended, this Taco Tuesday team has a chance to convert into their power play of their own here, trying to make it work with no barriers having on that side, but it does seem that they're keeping it forward pretty well here.
Yeah, it's getting a little scary though. The Joker health bar looking low, has to be very careful. Blinks out of danger, as once again the Clockwork Mage drifts a little too close to the bottom side, and Bloom will just wait out for the flip, and that one positional mistake will cost them everything.
Yeah, that goes to show, though, Maloom's skill there. It was looking a little grim for their team. They still didn't have a barrier down, but he was able to make that change with the core flip, the KO, just catching that goalie a little bit too far to that edge.
Yeah, now it's looking scary as specialized training is the pickup. Quick strike being taken away. I would have been interested to see the hot shot actually from the Dubu. I think it would be a very interesting pick, but instead it falls all the way down to the Dakar.
Yeah, I mean, Hotshot on Jakar pretty strong. I mean, you get those pellets to hit that core a little bit further, makes it harder for any midfielders or the goalie to catch it, and you always get that refund. So overall, just a good pick, and it is surprising that it fell all the way that short.
Yeah, as once again, the Joker going in with the Vice primary, but Mr. Incredible will block it out, and the Joker is comboed. KO taken off the map. Breezy with the speed, trying to help out on defense with the punch, with the special. The Clockwork Mage has to be so careful here. Could be KO, but barely manages to stay alive. But the barrier is taken, and it's not looking good for Taco Tuesday yet again.
Yeah, the patience from all of them here. Definitely something seen in top level play here, as the shotgun shot though with that hot shot, it's going to send it right to that top corner that nobody saw coming.
Yeah, and that's another factor of hotshot, right? If you're playing on high ping, it might be wise to deny hotshot. And if you're playing against someone with high ping, hotshot is extra powerful, extra hard to react to. As the M team says, Taco Tuesday, well, it's Monday today. And that's the M letter advantage right now. They are continuing to put so much damage on the Joker. It's so hard to play, but Breezy with the KO might change the tempo of the game.
Yeah, and as we're seeing here, both barriers down on the side of the M's, but they do have core flip on Maddie, but Breezy trying to punch him away, keep it away. Core flip's going to come out though, right to Mloom, trying to get it through. The Clockwork Mage pulling out his own core flip, but stalling it, having the patience, waiting for their teammates to come into play, help out a little bit. Somersault's going to stop the core a little bit longer, trying to keep it through here. Joker now having core flip, maybe trying to push forward a little bit to make a play off of it.
Yeah, looking to make it happen here on the top side. Great Tofu Fortress to block away the offensive play, but the Clockwork Mage will have to find a passing angle, and there are no angles available. Bloom covering the one to the Joker. The top side being held down by Mr. Incredible. That hot shot sending it so quickly, and Maddie this time, the one to not react in time, lagging. You see that drift after the goal was scored, and both goalies not having too much fun with the server right now.
Yeah, those reaction checks are really hard to react to when you're on that ping. Somersault comes out a little bit late there. That I think can also be attributed to that ping.
Right, but Mr. Incredible with the hot shot. That's not a ping. That's just the speed of the hot shot raw. Once again, getting the barrier out in the corner. The KO coming through with the primary. And the M team is looking to just take this 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, they 3-0, or set-wise, I see what you mean now, yeah. Definitely strong performance we're seeing from them. But right there, the Joker making a play on an early barrier, and then the Tofu Fortress able to lock it down, able to get both barriers out of it now. Core flip from Bloom's going to be stopped by a nice somersault from Clockwork Mage now, as maybe they'll be able to shift the pattern of this from here. Bloom looking really low with that no evade. They're looking to capitalize on that damage, but Mr. Incredible is able to snag one barrier while they're doing that.
Yeah, and now it's getting a little scary, right? As that barrier is fragile. Bloom, though, nearly KO'd. The bounce will go. The Joker, an opportunity perhaps, will need to regen. Elusive's just in time to knock it shotgun off the map. Strike War 1 by Mr. Incredible is crucial as the Joker is taken away. Now the Specialized, the stun, still cleared away by the Clockwork Mage, but Maddie has flip. The wall is down. It'll be waited out. The clear from Clockwork Mage goes the wrong way. The flip misses. The core stops right in front of it. But still another opportunity to save the game. Great strike will win by the Clockwork Mage. They're looking to keep this going. But Breezy nearly KO'd, still stays alive. Crucially, the Joker in position. Breezy trying to set up for a dash punch. Bloom, no, the Clockwork Mage burned the strike, pulled away just in time. Amazing outplay by the Kazan. And we're going to the third set.
That is just what I think that is a great showing of Mloom, showing what the Kazan can do, not just for damage, but for those plays on the core where he pulls the somersaulting Dubu away a little bit just so that they can't connect to that core, and then with that different strike hitbox, they're able to poke it out from them. Really expertly done.
Oh, I get why you go reverb here. You have the stagger already. You want that, but Catalyst going over to Breezy might swing this game because Breezy has been doing a lot of work, and with that additional energy might be able to just solo carry the offense in this game, because like, the Joker is getting brutally murdered by Bloom and Mr. Incredible.
Yeah, I mean, getting murdered is never fun, but it's a great way to stop that LeBron player. And now as we're going to see here, both barriers are going to drop on the side of the Taco Tuesday, but they're going to get one barrier of their own. That Tofu Fortress keeping the ball there, trying to get that last one. 3Z so close to core flip already with the help of that Catalyst here, trying to make a play onto the ball. Bloom trying to slide it through, can't quite find the angle, but he will eventually on the bottom corner.
Yeah, it's so hard to defend like that. The Dubu not fast enough to get to the bottom side. He just kept going to Bloom. The awkward clear bounces are not what you want to see, unfortunately, as once again it's just so difficult. But 3Z has flipped. Maybe a bit of magic can happen as the top barrier is taken, but 3Z takes 3 million damage. Will probably have to burn the flip to stay alive. Greeting it, maybe this greed will pay off as 3Z flips Bloom off the map, regens back to full, somehow survives for long enough. Clockwork Mage rolling back, trying to get the core forward, using this power play. 3Z with the punch, stuns up Maddie enough, and oh no, okay, well, one barrier's fine for now.
Yeah, losing one barrier on Night Market isn't the end of the world. You still have that other one, and you still have 2 core flips on the board, as we're going to see here, but it's going to roll around, and the goalie peeked up, trying to make that core flip play happen all the way in the goal net. It's not going to work out because it's going to slide right through, get that last barrier now, as we're going to see here, Joker having to defend against 2 players because 3Z is found off the map here. Definitely a hard one to defend. The shotgun's going to come out from Mr. Incredible, but it's not going to quite reach as Maloom is going to hook it backwards. That way he can strike that again to get that second point.
Incredible coverage strike from Bloom. Reads the top clear completely, knowing that if it was sent down to the Joker, then Mr. Incredible would have coverage of that side. Great team play coming out from Mommy's Bloomin', as once again, Bloom getting one barrier, looking for the second one in this corner. Clockwork Mage doesn't have the strike in time, and oh no, it's not looking good. One goal separates the M team from winner semis, and wait, 3Z Breezy might have something to say about it. The crossfire from the Joker. They stay alive for now.
They're trying to stay in this game. Reverse sweeps at the final hour have happened, and it can happen here. As we're seeing, we're loading in. They might have a different style, different plan going into this right here, as we're going to see a Clockwork Mage has the Egoist running forward with that core flip. Core flip comes out off the corner to the Joker, not able to quite get that last barrier though, as 3Z's in the back, getting a little bullied. Maloom comes in with the core flip, but it's going to be blocked out now as 3Z's peeking forward. Core flip coming from 3Z, but it's not enough as Maddie's able to block it. And now as they're fighting for this last barrier on both sides.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit scary. Bloom with the dribbles. Clockwork Mage is going to have to make some great saves here. Manages to get it through. Bloom taking so much damage. Mr. Incredible threatening with a shotgun at all times, but the KO onto Bloom provides a bit of respite for them as 3Z Breezy trying to set up. Doesn't get the dribble bounce, and Mr. Incredible is there to disrupt the offensive play. 3Z now, opportunity, no, still flipped away by Maddie, and the defense of the M team is just so hard to overcome.
Yeah, this team able to hold out on a power play like that, something well seen. Core flip coming from the Clockwork up to that corner to Joker with their own core flip, but it's going to be blocked out by a Giga Blast from Maddie now, as 3Z's clutching in on his own core flip, trying to make it happen. Somersault coming from the Duke, able to stop Maloom from doing any of those shenanigans that the Kazan has been doing all game. Now that 3Z has the core with that core flip, not going to quite find the right opportunity to do it, but it doesn't matter because that punch is going to lead to the barrier dropping now, as the situation might be looking a little bit more saved for them.
Yeah, 3Z taking a lot of damage though. That barrier looking a little bit scary. The KO does come through. Maddie will make the save, but importantly, that power play is what they want to see here. They see one passing play. One flip is available down to the Joker, through to, but it still saves away by Maddie. 3Z in the corner looking for something here, but the Joker trying to send it away yet again. It is cleared away by Maddie, but it will be Maddie who is the only one who can score on Maddie today, as okay.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone's gonna score on a top-tier goalie like Maddie, it would be a top-tier scorer like Maddie, I guess, is what some people might say.
Yep, and once again the barrier goes down easily. Bloom almost being taken out by the Supernova, does not press the elusive button, but the Clockwork Mage, the health bar looking dangerously low. The shotgun's coming through, the barrier taken, and although the comebacks have been made, this one seems a little bit out of reach. The defense is desperate. One barrier is taken, but the goalie is gone. The Joker looking for a miracle right now, but Maddie will not let it happen. Once again, 3Z Breezy sending it away. Joker there to intercept, but Bloom will just wait 3Z out. Knowing that you don't need to strike in those scenarios, you have the advantage, and that will be the M team moving on.
Definitely very well played from Bloom at that end corner. It's definitely harder to fight against that when you have no abilities. Just someone slowly walking with the core, just patiently waiting for you to strike first.
All right. Well, yeah, just well fought from both teams, but in the end, it was the M team that were just more consistent on the offense, it felt like. Mr. Incredible was locking it down, rebounding the core, and that is the power of the car on Night Market. The narrow lanes mean that there's not many places to send it away from the Lizard, and when he gets hot shot, it gets even scarier.
Yeah, and definitely seems like they were at least in sync number-wise, as Maddie at 59 saves and Mr. Incredible at 59 shots. Definitely a theme going on there, but maybe I'm reaching.
Yeah, and I guess that's it for our block. But yeah, I think it's just so difficult to play when I think everyone's experiencing weird conditions on the Denver server right now. Fresh just said, is anyone experiencing like 10 more ping than usual on it? So not the scenario you want to see, but still well played by the M team.
Yeah, they definitely played their best. Playing against a team like this is a lot of players that might not be as quite recognized as others, but they're definitely someone you cannot underestimate, because when you don't give it your all against them, or you don't give it 110%, something like this can happen where Bloom will just make those sneaky plays that you didn't quite think were possible.
Yeah, the power of the Kazan damage really came through there, but that will be it for us, I believe. We're going to head to a short break and have another round of casters available. It has been me, it has been Alter. Anything you want to say before we disappear?
I look forward to seeing the matches. I can't wait to see what letter is crowned victory in this Alphabesties.
All right. Well, yeah. See you in a bit.
Welcome back. I'm Wallaby. I'm here with Cat Kupo. We're back for the winners semifinals. We're going to be opening up with Go Gamers versus Mommy's Mlumen. So we just saw the G matchup. We just saw the M matchup. We saw the G's played earlier, so it's going to be really interesting. But with me is Cat Kupo. Cat, how you doing?
Hey, I'm doing all right today. I'm excited to cast this one. I'm excited to see the other semi too. It's looking really good.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. So on the other semi side, to kind of give the chatters a little bit of view on it, we've got the Liari Lilybun Leo Lumos team, the loosely lesbian squad, versus the winner of versus Ketamine Kingpins, which actually is Ketamine Kingpins. They just won, if I'm reading this correctly. So that's a team that we have seen Kiliast, Katsuna, and I believe it was Killamunk that will be going against them on the other side. So that's really exciting. We are waiting for the Go Gamers versus Mommy Mlumen, but let's talk about the match that we're about to watch here, Kat. Grimella Geek Gumi versus Maddie, Mr. Incredible Mloom, all honestly really good players.
Everyone in this game is really strong. It's really going to come down to just those goalie saves and which team has meshed more for, the Alphabet tournament. I am leaning a little bit towards Go Gamers. I think they've got a slightly stronger team, but I wouldn't put anything past Maddie and Mloom.
Yeah, absolutely. And Maddie and Mloom definitely came out with Mr. Incredible and showed that they're very, very capable of doing some damage. They did take out Taco Tuesday, which were no slouches themselves. So an interesting thing to talk about with Go Gamers, we will be having Gumi on the forward. It's the Sliggoo coming out today, but of course it's Gumi because they have to beat the G. So they're gonna hopefully be on their, true Gumi account. But we are gonna be getting started here. We're gonna get the map selection, and it is Atlas Lab, which I'll be honest, Kat, probably one of the more balanced maps that's currently in the pool right now.
Yeah, Atlas Lab is a great map. You get those crazy bounces off the circular barriers sometimes, but overall, it's just a very solid map. We have Kazan Band coming out here from Go Game. They watched that last game. They've watched that last game.
They know. Maloom was a terror on the Kazan, so I like the ban. That does give Mr. Incredible their Estelle pick. They do like to play so a lot. That gives Maddie their Kai pick as well. We see Gumi going with X, and an Era pick down as well for Grimella here. Maybe a Castlast or Chroma Boost pick.
Castellast is exactly what came to mind for me too, but the Zentaro goalie is currently the only thing on my mind.
Hey, it's a Geek special. He can do this. I've played with Geek where he's done the Zentaro goalie. It's real. It's a real pick against Kai Rasmus Estelle. I guess we're gonna have to see. But we get into the match, we look at it, and it is a Big Fish Spark of Strength start. And we do see Geek on that eject button as well, which is pretty standard for that Zentaro goalie. But this is going to be pretty interesting. No real advantage towards one side, I think, with that Awakening.
I don't think there's any advantages either. It's always interesting seeing the one person hold on to Sparks to try and, just in case, force that. We have Mr. Incredible doing that on the Estelle. Gumi has been at a quarter health or lower since you started talking, I think.
Yeah, no, this is true. And they do go down. Yeah, Mloom getting that hook down and was able to finish the KO off. But it is 1-to-1 barrier, which is, again, pretty usual for Atlas Lab. Geek doing a little bit of that Zentaro goalie and getting in there, being aggressive, trying to get that barrier down. But Kai's a tough one to stuff through here, Kat. It's going to be really difficult, I think, for the G side. What are the Go Gamers side to get through Maddie's Kai?
I completely agree with you. It's with this team composition, they don't really have the tools to push through a barrage, so they have to go around it. That's an excellent burst there from Mommy's Mlumen, getting the last barrier, and Gumi just punches it in and gets that one.
Oh, okay, it's alright. Geeks, getting a little warmed up, kind of get into the game. A little bit of a, an unfortunate dash up to the top there. Didn't eject button down in time, and it's gonna be goal number 1 going over to the side of Mommy's Bloomin'. And right now, it's honestly looked pretty even so far. Outside of that, really just kind of one little tiny mistake.
Yeah, it's a really close game so far. I think Go Gamers might try and rely a bit more on the Era Tornado to really push in on those barriers for Maddie. But Geeks Zentaro is in fact just holding it down.
A little bit of lag there. Yeah, they are doing a great job, and we come back to both barriers down for the side of Mommy's Woman, and Gumi gets that core flip and puts it straight into the top bins. Really, really well played here from Mommy's Woman to get that. We didn't really see how that second barrier went down, but 1-to-1 here, they're kind of matching this. But one thing that's really important to note is there is a pretty significant level advantage so far for the side of Mommy's Woman, which could definitely be something that comes back to Honko Gamers if they do get further behind in this first set.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. But they do manage to get that burst off Bloom, and as soon as I say that, Bloom is able to just dribble it straight past Geek, get that barrier. Doesn't matter that he has burst. Just if you don't use it, it ain't worth anything.
Bloom is somebody who's played a lot of Rasmus in solo queue, so definitely not. Kazana's not the only comfort pick they have, but Gumi is just sitting, doing a little bit of Oki stratting here on top of Maddie, and gets that second barrier. So now it's 2 open nets. And Bloom is trying to work that secondary forward, but not able to actually get it done. Geek does have flips, so no real threat there. Maddie with a great barrage to get that save as well. And right now, it looks like Mommy's Bloomin' is just really, really, really weak. And Mr. Incredible does go down, so this is going to be a power play opportunity for them, Kat.
Gumi has burst too.
It does. It doesn't even need it. Top bends off of a dribble down. Gets the redirect speed off of it as well with the red core. And Maddie really just didn't have a chance there.
Nani didn't have a chance. There's a couple of low energy bars over here on Go Gamers. Mommy's Bloomin' is a little bit better on energy at the start, but as soon as those orbs come down, it closes the gap pretty quickly, and Gumi uses that advantage that I was just talking about to pop that second barrier for Go Gamers.
Yeah, no evade for any of the forwards on the side of Go Gamers, but they do have both barriers down. Mr. Incredible is looking mighty weak, not so incredible right now. It's going to be really scary here for Maddie. Does get a good dribble to get out, but Mr. Incredible is just kind of getting bounced around, and Maddie's having to win strike war after strike war against Gumi. I don't know how long that's going to be able to last for them here, Kat.
Yeah, absolutely. Mr. Incredible's just recovered from the damage now, but you still have to get back into it. Maddie with the burst here, but the open net, it's pretty tough to save. Off the black hole from Bloom, but Mr. Incredible's broken again, and Maddie saves with the burst.
Yeah, that big fish is really hard to get away from when that Maximus comes out. And right now, Geek it has a flip of their own. Grimella looking to get their flip as well. They're very close. Gumi just doing so much damage to Maddie with no evade either. It looks like they're pretty close to an evade bar, but it's looking pretty dire here for Mommy's Bloomin'. Go Gamers are knocking on the door trying to finish this first set, which would be a huge advantage when you have strikers like Era and X who really want some strong awakenings. But Maddie with a really quick strike on that. Grimella not able to get that past, and it's a double KO matched, but Bloom is so weak, and Gumi's just looking for their core flip here, Kat.
Yeah, Maddie pushes very far up though, and barrages enough. And Bloom just dribbles right off the corner and gets it past Geek. We're all tied up 2-2 in the first set. Always happy to see a 0.5.
Yeah, absolutely. Maddie definitely doing a good job there, getting that barrier, pushing up, and Bloom doing a little bit of striking, good dribbles, and does manage to get the goal. Gumi starts out the fifth point here, though, with a barrier of their own, but is now 1-to-1. Pretty normal trade-off there. Usually goalies are going to be giving that first one up, but this is looking really dicey here, and Gumi does end up getting it and is looking for that Maximus strike, trying to get the hit stun down, but not able to get it. Tornado doesn't really do a whole lot either. And again, looking really dangerous for the side of Mommy's Lumen here, Kat.
It's looking dangerous, but they are at least pushed up. They have some control over this. Off the black hole from the middle. Maddie has burst as well. Bloom and Mr. Incredible have managed to keep it in, but Geek is doing an amazing job protecting that barrier until I curse him.
Unlucky. Oh!
Wow.
Bloom does have that flip, though. It's really, really scary. The flip comes down. The ult, that was an opportunity. I think Bloom could have maybe put it in. Geek would not have been able to score flip, and he...
Oh my gosh. Just around him. Doesn't use the burst. Maybe he couldn't. Maybe it wasn't in range. I'm not quite sure, but all that really matters is Mommy's Bloomin'. 1-0.
And frankly, pulled it from the depths. I didn't think that they were gonna have the opportunity to get that. Kai is forced here to grab that chrono boost away from the Era. Era has a few options, likely trying to give the Super Surge over to the side of Zentaro, and does. They can go Spark of Focus here. They can do, I think Spark of Focus actually may have been a really good pick, but they do go with the Hot Shot to deny the Estelle. And Mr. Incredible, interestingly enough, goes with Spark of Resilience over Spark of Focus, trying to live more often, I would assume.
Yeah, he was getting killed quite a bit. He's still level 3 compared to the rest of the game. So I think taking the Resilience is not a bad play here.
Yep. I definitely think that was a overall fairly standard draft. Nobody really making any massive mistakes. But right now, Mommy's Lumen is coming out quick and strong. They already have taken out both barriers. They are looking to get that, but oh my goodness, the Zentaro slide tech comes through, trying to get that second barrier, not able to do so. One thing that's really important to mention is that Bloom, as they are knocking on the door, Mr. Incredible with the fantastic primary there, gets Geek out and the goal as well. Mommy's Movement starting with the 1-0. But something I think that's really important to note is that a big fish start on Rasmus does make it really tough here for Zentaro because of the amount of range that gives that Rasmus primary.
Yeah, Rasmus gets so much from just that size, and everyone getting it is fine, but it still means that Rasmus gets it. Gumi dies with full burst up. Happens. Rasmus hook, just like we were saying. Grimella and Geek are doing their best in this 2v3, and they almost get the barrier. Classic Atlas Lab. Geek with the Super Surge and Eject button has such a long dash, and Grimella bouncing it off of the goal barriers. Gets that, gets the last one. Maddie has no elusive, no health, no barrage,
and
no life.
Yep, it's done. Yeah, Maddie taking off the map. Now it's a forwards in the net moment here, and Gumi, normally a goalie who's also in the wrong net that they're usually used to here, but Geek not able to get it through. Does have flip. Gumi trying to get the strike where Maddie with a really good save there, good spacing on that touch. But right now it is just looking so dicey for Mommy's Movement, but they are managing to keep it out of the net, and now they have an offensive opportunity here, Kat, to potentially bring this point back to even after a really strong start to the second set.
What an interesting interaction there with the Zentaro. Oh, Gumi hits it backwards but gets a KO and manages to push it right past Maddie there.
Wow, honestly, I thought that it was definitely Mommy's Movement looking like they had a really good shot to get a score there with the flip, got the barrier and everything, but Gumi just gets the KO and just runs through it. It is going to be Go Gamers who are managing to pull this one back to a tied set 2. Gumi looking a little bit low, does go and grab that orb as well, gets the bull rush down, trying to get that last barrier, and does. Some good striker wins, gets dribbling through. Oh my goodness, the Zentaro came through, and I don't know if they maybe saved that or not, but that was really scary for Maddie. Somehow makes the save. Maddie, known for some crazy save moments, and that was definitely one of them. Got them out of a very dire looking situation. Now Grimella cannot get it past Bloom. Bloom is just dribbling around him, gets it through. Oh, goes for the spin, and the primary misses as well. Strike war win, and it's down to Bloom. Not a whole lot Geek could have done. Maybe get it up to Grimella in that situation, but 2-1 here for Mommy's Movement.
I don't know how accurate this is here, but it seems to me like Mommy's Movement is having trouble getting the barriers, and it's a little easier for Go Gamers. But Maddie has been amazing in goal, just stopping everything from going in, no matter how many people are up there.
Yeah, definitely one of Maddie's strong suits. They are known sort of for some heroic plays, keeping those goals out. But Maloom is just doing a fantastic job of getting the dribbles down in those situations that feel like need to score opportunities, and they're doing a great job here. Fantastic pass from Mr. Incredible on that flip. Gets it down to Maloom, who manages to take the second barrier. Maddie going with the barrage, trying to get it out. Does have flip, so this is not entirely scary, but right now it's just Mr. Incredible can't get into a situation to win the strike war, and so Maddie is left sort of alone here. Mr. Incredible really low, and a great save there from the Zentaro. Gets the flip down. Gumi trying to go for the shot, can't get it. The core is way too fast, and now Maloom is left. They're going for a one-on-one versus Geek, and they get the spin through, and Geek not able to get it past. It's Mommy's Lumen taking set number 2. And I'll be honest, Go Gamers look like they're in control until all of a sudden they're just getting scored on, Kat.
That's what it feels like. Every point feels like that. Geek made an incredible save there even, but it didn't matter because they were able to... Mommy's Lumen was able to just pass it straight back up there, and Lumen was able to pretty easily put that score in and get a specialized training for his troubles.
Yeah, specialized training, definitely a steal away from the X here, but on rapid fire on the Era, stacks on the X. Twin Drive does go to Mr. Incredible, but we get heavy impact on the Zentaro. Definitely a really, really good Awakening draft for the side of Go Gamers. Shockingly, I would say that they actually managed to win this draft, so this is going to be a really tough set 3 here to win for the side of Mommy's Lumen.
It should be a tough set, but it was a tough set the first time, and that second one wasn't easy either. Grimella and Mr. Incredible are both instantly almost staggered. Gumi is just pushing out. Grimella can't seem to get it past Maloom. Eventually they do. Gumi dribbling, almost has that burst. The Era Tornado comes to help, and Era vanishes. I wasn't even looking over there.
I do believe they probably died to Specialized from the Rasmus hook. If that was my guess, not gonna lie, wasn't looking there as well. But Mr. Incredible and Maloom team up to get that second barrier. Maddie is playing the backup midfield goalie, but actually loses a barrier for their troubles. Mr. Incredible trying to get it through Gumi. Gumi is just way too big right now, though. Does have the flip. Grimella just needs to get it up to them and can't. Maloom and the Barrage are able to get it through the midfield. Maddie just trying to keep it away from Gumi right now, but they're not going to be able to do that for very long. They push up. The flip is missed, though. That's a huge opportunity lost for Go Gamers. And now we're in a situation where it looks like Mommy's Lumen is again on the offensive. Bloom has an opportunity. Gets the primary down as well. Great pass from Mr. Incredible on top of that. And somehow, I don't know how this keeps happening. It looks like Go Gamers have the control. It looks like they've got this, like they've got it locked in, and they just can't score. Maddie gets it through, and then Loom and Mr. Incredible are scoring at every must-score opportunity.
Unfortunately, I do think I can tell what's going on a little bit, and it's Gumi isn't able to create the forward pressure a lot of the time, the same way that Loom and Mr. Incredible are. Even in these optimal situations for X. And
yeah, I don't disagree at all. Maybe they need to get a Sligu sub, but it wouldn't really work out for the G team. Maloom does get the dribbling down, and they're going up 2-0 in set 3. This is looking really tough now for the side of Go Gamers. This could be probably one of the closer 3-0 sweeps that I think I've seen in a bit.
Those first 2 sets felt really close. The first point of the set felt really close, but that one felt almost decisive to me. Go Gamers are flailing a little bit, but there's a lot of credit to Mommy's Bloom in here. Even right now, another barrier goes down. We lose Mr. Incredible, but the goal's open. That's such a good trade for them.
Yeah, absolutely. And Geek, oh man, that's just so unfortunate. Goes with the dash out. It just sneaks right by him. And that is gonna be set 3 going over to the side of Mommy's Bloomin'. Unfortunately, Go Gamers not able to bring it out in this best of 1. They will go down to losers and still get another shot though. So we likely will potentially see them later in the future. But for now, it's going to be Mommy's Bloomin' moving on to the winners finals. And seed number 2 goes down. And we're looking at the stats here. Honestly, a fantastic game by Maddie and a fantastic game by Bloom as well. Mr. Incredible, was sort of kind of running for their life a lot, so good on them for staying alive as long as they did. But you can see the redirect counts. Loom and Maddie just went absolutely crazy.
Loom and Maddie went absolutely crazy, and I was saying something about Gumi. Gumi did almost 40,000 damage with 7 KOs, so maybe it makes a little bit of sense that he wasn't looking at the puck quite as much in that game. But what a game!
Yeah, honestly, a really amazing game. I don't know if I've ever seen a 9-3 goal differential feel that close, but really well done by both teams. We are going to be moving on to the next winners semifinals match, which is going to be the Loosely Lesbian Squad versus the Ketamine Kingpins. We mentioned this before, Kat. I love those names.
Those names are incredible. I was hoping to see this matchup, and not just because I love Liari, I love Lilybun. Look, the lesbians are doing great here, but the Ketamine Kingpins cannot be underestimated.
No, absolutely. Especially, they just took a set over, which is Mirmeg, Mystic, and Megaverse. That is a team that a lot of people probably expected to see move on further, but they are now in losers. So, Kiliast, Killamunk, and Katsuna. I am trying to look at Sergio GG names, and Killamunk does not have their actual name there. But we will be seeing them go up against whoever ends up playing from the L squad is Liari, Lilybun, Leo, Leon, and Lumos on that squad. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see who ends up getting the start here. I do not know who they... Do you happen to know who they played earlier in this tournament?
Let me look. Loosely Lesbian beat Freelo Friends, which included Frightfully Fresh and Find Mucked. We have Inky's Splash Zone. Oh no.
Inky Splash Zone. Everybody's favorite map. Hopefully we're not in for a super, super quick one, but with this map, okay, it's okay. We got a Dubu ban coming through, pretty standard for Inkies in this situation. A no ban comes out from the Loosely Lesbians. Interesting. I don't know if there was maybe not a decision in time. They decided, it's Inkies at this point. Who cares what we ban? But we're looking at this Kilias with the Rasmus goalie. I do know that he really likes this pick a lot on Inkies, especially, and is done really well on it, but is looking to lock in the Atlas and does. So it's an Atlas Mirror. Killamunk on the Asher, which has great stuffing potential into that really large barrier. Estelle is going to be likely the Liari pick. Katsuna with that Kai, that's going to be a lot more forward pressing. Luna also, I guess, decided that it wasn't necessarily the best pick on this map either. And it's going to be Lumos over Leo Leon. That is going to be
It's a big fish game.
It is. Is it a big fish game? It is a big fish game. And a lot of the picks make a lot more sense now.
Oh, wow. Immediately the beam from Liari takes a barrier. There's the water, and Lumos is in a scary situation.
Yeah, definitely had a lot of threat there, but Killamunk with a great strike war onto Lilybun. The water is coming down for the side of Ketamine Kingpins now, and the Asher pulled it from the water a little early, maybe wanted to see that go down. Lumos is level 2, trying to get around Kilias. Kilias with a great strike shot. Oh, and a fantastic save there. Katsuna trying to win some strike wars. Kilias a little bit of help, not able to make it work, and that's already with barely 31 seconds down in the game, Kat. We have goal number 1.
That's just the way Inky's goes. With the water cutting off half, points are just quick, and not in a bad way. I do like the map, but I looked away. Liari is gone. So is I don't even remember. Katsuna's also gone.
Yep.
Lilybun's keeping it safe here. Lumos also has the burst. Lumos approaching. Katsuna's just going back and forth for now. But, wow, that was incredible from Lumos.
Really good option there. Had the flip, trying to go for it. The water's going to come down, which is going to lock it in. And another, I believe that was a primary from the Rasmus that ended up killing Kilias,
Yeah.
with the Liari beam down as well. And so that is actually the second KO. Lumos was the one who ended up killing Katsuna earlier on the side. So that Big Fish primary from the Rasmus is doing a lot of work on the KOs right now. Maybe a little bit more careful on the edges for the side of Ketamine Kingpins. But they are trying to come down from a 2-0 deficit now, or 0-2 deficit, sorry. Which is very possible in Inkies. Comebacks are super realistic on this map here, Kat.
Comebacks are really realistic on this map, but at this moment, with that burst from Lilybun, it looks a little safer for the loosely lesbians. Kept the barrier up. Killmonk is now blinking red, and they're just trying to put more pressure on the Kiliast. More. Lilybun is up in the top front half, helping out a little bit, but they're managing to stay alive. They're managing to keep it together until they're not. And that secondary from Lumos pushes it past Kiliast, and that's a quick set one for Loosely Lesbian.
Yeah, really good hitbox layering there for Lumos. Got the strike down into the spin, into the strike down. Has some really good options here. Built different, always a good pick here for that Rasmus in the double size. Stacks, really useful. Specialized can pull them into the water. So honestly, a really difficult pick, but built different, likely to deny the Asher as well. Really good pick. Reverb goes to the side of the Asher. We get stacks on the side of Lily. Not sure what Kilias is going to opt for, but we do see Missile Prop down, and that is going to go over to Liari, specialized for Katsuna. Pretty standard across the board here, Kat.
Yeah, seems pretty standard across the board. It looks really good. Lumos is level 4, and everyone else in this game is currently level 2. He's also bigger, so just watch out for that this set, I think.
Yep, I would definitely agree. Lumos has been getting a lot of KOs and a lot of the goals, so definitely kind of an EXP farm going on right now. Katsuna, Kilias, or Lumos kind of playing a little bit of ping pong, trying to, get those experience totals up further. Kilias just get hooked away. Really good option there by Lumos. This large barrier is just so dangerous. Kilias forced to burn and evade, but that's the specialized training from Katsuna coming down, and Lumos just wasn't ready for that, and that's a massive KO because that's a lot of experience just gained there from Katsuna.
Katsuna jumped from level 2 to almost level 4, I think.
Yeah, now is level 4.
Lumos is back, though. Lumos is back and wants revenge. Has a great angle on Kilias already, but not enough this time. Water Jet will take a little while to respawn. Katsuna and Lumos in a strike war for a while. Overtime finally hits. Is that the first overtime we've had so far?
I think it's the first overtime. And Ketamine is going. They got their water here. There is a flip on the side of Lily, though, so it's not super dangerous. The flip comes down, almost gets the demon angle. Liari looking for that beam down as well. Not able to get it, but Killmonk rips it from the water. Really good play there to keep it out. Liari does have flip. That can be really dangerous if they get their blink forward. Lumos manages to pull it forward. The blink comes down, but the flip's not needed. Lumos pushes it right through. Had to spin and strike again. That combo is just so difficult for Kilias to deal with right now. And 1-0 to Loosely Lesbian, but a much closer first point here for the second set here, Kat.
Absolutely. Liari holding onto that burst could be really massive for this set. Immediately just destroys Katsuna. Burst is still up. There it is. Gets the barrier, and Lilybun isn't even back there to start the water.
Yeah, Lilybun playing really far forward, which I think was a good idea in the situation, trying to lock down that corner. Kilias forced to use their flip as well. Killmonk trying to get to the core, but Katsuna almost gets a KO down on the Liari. Lumos barely misses the corner, but Katsuna just kind of hands the core back over to him, and he's able to put it away with the primary onto both the Katsuna and Kilias in the net. 2-0 for Loosely Lesbian, and right now, Ketamine Kingpins just don't have an answer for them.
It's really tough to find an answer when Rasmus is so large that his primary is stunning 2 different people at once. Lilybun is pushing that right back through with the expanse, but managing to hold on to it here in the little midfield dribble off that we have. Lumos with burst and level 6 is quite scary.
Ooh.
Wow.
Good save by Katsuna there to help out Kilias, but unfortunately took a step just slightly up too far. Lilybun was in their net, ready to act as offense, but not needed. 3-0 again for Loosely Lesbian. and they're looking to just kind of run away with this one, Kat.
They're absolutely looking to run away with it. Lilybun and Liari having the confidence to switch and have Liari step back there is a great thing for loosely lesbians. And quick strike for Lumos means those strike wars are going to get so much harder for Ketamine Kingpins immediately.
Absolutely. Tempo Swing does go down onto the Asher, but Twin Drive for the Atlas on Lilybun as well, and Prime Time for Estelle. It's just, I definitely think there was a little bit of the mark missed here on the draft from Ketamine Kingpins. They were not really able to deny so many of the core control options, and I don't know if that Tempo Swing on the Asher is going to be enough to damage them down and get the KOs in time. The map is just so fast here, Kat.
The map is so fast, and I'm really surprised by Katsuna. I think they picked Rapid Fire over Prime Time as Kai here. And
probably to do more damage.
Definitely
if I
to
had to
do more.
guess.
I mean, it's good. That's the only reason you wouldn't. But there's the damage on Liari right
There's
after we
damage.
mentioned it.
Yeah, they do manage to put that down, especially with the Tempo Swing with Killamunk. It makes sense to combo that up. The barrage coming down. Liari is staggered with no evade and used their blink as well, so not able to really get away from Killamunk, who is just running her down and does get it, but they lose a barrier in the process. They have 2 flips here on the forwards. They need to get this barrier, but instead Killamunk loses their flip to the water, but Lilybun is just in danger right now. Health is getting really low. That Asher primary does come down, and Lilybun dies, but Lumos had the flip, but a great save from Kilius. They have the water. They put down the expanse. Killamunk has the core control here. Katsuna puts it right down into the top corner, or bottom corner, sorry. And Ketamine Kingpin get their first goal of the game, and that was a really, really good start here. The damage is way higher than I was expecting.
Yeah, that point looked really, really different. The rapid fire from the rapid fire on Katsuna plus the tempo swing seemed like it was just enough to start bullying Liari. And it doesn't matter if you have prime time missile prop big fish if they just burn you down. But
Yeah.
it looks like Lucy Lesbian's coming back quite hard there. They put a lot of pressure down immediately, although Ketamine was able to get out of it. Kilius with some great saves in there.
Yeah, Kilius doing a fantastic job of getting a little bit forward and trying to kind of deal with the core before it gets to a dangerous situation. But Lucy Lesbians, they are managing to stay alive. They're managing to get the core in dangerous opportunities. But Liari is just constantly taking so much damage. The Atlas ult does come down. Killamunk misses the flip as well. That was an opportunity that maybe is needed to have, I think, there. Katsuna has flip as well to potentially answer. But now Lumos is coming forward with their offense. They're trying to get the flip down. Great barrage by Katsuna, but Lumos just puts it right through with the quick strike and the secondary combo. Killamunk gets the dash away, doesn't die, and manages to live. Lumos losing their flip as well, and right now it's gonna be going over to Lucy Lesbian. I thought Ketamine Kingpin was about to get control of it. I was just about to talk about how well they were doing to manage to keep it out, but Lumos just puts it away right when they needed it.
Yeah, Lumos had to burn his flip to stay alive there, and made absolutely the most of it with that primary. Right now, it looks like the energy is... Kilius has a full burst, and Katsuna's pretty close. That fire, I believe there was a fire up there from Kilius. Yes, that's making it much... their energy economy is great, but whatever I'm talking about doesn't matter if Lumos just dribbles off the wall and primaries it through Kilius.
I mean, Lumos is just putting the core in on repeat. The double size when you're dealing with Rasmus is so difficult, and with that, with quick strike and this is making Lumos such a monster right now to handle on the core control side. Lumos does take a ton of damage to start, but the ult from the the ult from the Atlas does manage to save him and get him up to full strength. The water not really doing a whole lot. Killamunk forces out Lily's flip. Katsuna has a flip of their own, but they need to keep this away from Lumos. That is so dangerous right now. Lumos is looking to end the game right now, right here, Cat, with their flip, and they have an opportunity and miss.
Excellent saves there from Ketamine Kingpins, but the pressure is not over. Lucy Lesbian is still pushing in. They have the water. Liari dies, but it doesn't matter. Lumos again off of the water seals the game for Lucy Lesbian and sends the Ketamine Kingpins down to the losers bracket.
Yeah, and goodness, Liari and Lily doing a really good job of getting the core up to Lumos, and Lumos just absolutely dominated on the scoring side. 9 goals, all 9 goals going on over to Lumos. That double-sized quick strike, yeah, that's really good. Trust me, on Rasmus, that goes crazy, but oh my goodness, Lumos just went sicko mode that game.
Lumos absolutely destroyed that game. I'm pretty sure Lumos hit level 9 right there at the end. There was still people at level 5. Lumos had so much experience, and because it was Inkies, because the points were shorter, there was never really an opportunity to just get long rallies and close that experience gap in a way that would allow the Kingpins to catch up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just really, really well played. I do think that the damage ended up actually having a lot more of an impact than I expected it to, but I mean, Lumos just every time again is a very similar situation to the previous set that we had watched. Every time Lumos needed to score when it looked like it was about to be, you know, Ketamine Kingpins getting control of the game of that point, Lumos would just score and it just took away all of the you know, like pressure that they Ketamine was trying to get down onto the other side.
Yeah, it seemed like they were doing such a great job just go it seemed like the lesbians just had one strategy there, and it was just get the puck up to Lumos. Liari will provide support, maybe Lilybun will walk up there and provide support, but as soon as you had that Rasmus, you hit those awakenings, it's really, really tough to deal with, and Lumos was piloting the Rasmus so expertly there.
Yeah, absolutely. Really well played from the side of Loosely Lesbian. The Ketamine Kingpins do move down to the losers bracket. They are not out yet, so there's a very real chance that we will see them coming up soon. But we are going to move down to a losers round 4 match. We're going to be seeing Freelo Friends versus I'm just going to call them the M Squad because I'm not going to say that over and over again.
You're not gonna just say
But on the M Squad side, it's gonna be Mir Meg, Mystic, and Megaverse. And on Freelo Friends, we see Frightfully Fresh, Fiery, and Fine Mucked. And I think Feeling Tired is also on that squad as well. I'm not sure who ends up starting for that match, but that is who we are going to be watching coming forward. We're gonna make sure that we get to that. I think they're trying to get all the codes and things kind of situated, but you know, right now we have Loosely Lesbian and Mommy's Bloomin' also going into the winners finals, which we will be seeing on stream as well, and that's going to be a best of 3. Who do you think, Kat, is kind of going into that match right now with the advantage?
That's a really interesting question. I feel like Loosely Lesbian's win over Ketamine Kingpins was a lot cleaner looking than Mommy's Bloomin' over Go Gamers. So I would currently lean towards Loosely Lesbian, but with the way that Mommy's Bloomin' was able to just turn those points around, absorb all of the pressure, and then just push back in one quick motion, it's entirely possible that they could come back. Though I do give the edge to Loosely Lesbian for now.
Yeah, I think I can totally agree with that. I do think that, you know, for the side of Mommy's Bloomin', you know, Mr. Incredible doing a really good job of staying alive, trying their best to kind of get the core up forward to Bloom. Bloom was such a menace and was able to get some really good dribble options to get some scores down as well. And, you know, on the goalie side, we had Maddie, who was just so locked down, so difficult to get past. But Kilius is also a very, a top-tier goalie himself. So, you know, Lucid Lesbians was able to get by Kilius seemingly just fine with that combo that they had. So it might be tough for Maddie to be able to kind of make those hero saves they were making previously.
I think a lot of that's going to come down to what maps we see, and that makes it really good that it's a best of 3, because we at least get to see 2. Unless we get like Inky's Obscura, I think we'll get some.
You can't curse it. Don't curse it. No, we're gonna get some fair, balanced maps, right?
Yeah, like Amy's app, right?
Yeah, super fair, balanced. We are getting into the queue. We do have the code set up. We're going to be seeing the map here. So let's talk about the teams that we have coming up here. The M Squad versus Freelo Friends. Do you happen to know these players, Kat?
Let me take a quick look here. I mean, everybody who was around in beta knows who Megaverse is. I haven't really played with him, but everybody knows Megaverse and Mystic. I haven't really played with Fine Fresh or Fire. I've played a few games against Fiery actually, and Fiery is quite good. I really expect this to be a tight game. The only teams that these guys lost to were the two that we just saw, who are both very strong teams. So I really expect this to be a good game.
Yeah, I do as well. In Mere Mystic Megaverse, probably one of my top teams that I looked at coming into the tournament. But Fiery. Okay, I'm gonna talk about Fiery for just a second.
Absolutely.
This dude is a monster. Okay, he plays on West with PPL, and is just like an absolute menace when he gets into a server where he has a decent amount of ping. I'm telling you, Fiery is terrifying. I do not like playing against him when he has ping or when he is on good ping. So there is a lot that can happen when Fiery gets onto the field.
There is a lot that can happen when Fiery gets onto the field. Unfortunately, it looks like we're not going to actually see them. I think we are going back to Loosely Lesbian versus Mommy's Lumen. Looks like they started without us.
Bro. All right. Well,
unlucky. Unlucky. We hyped them up. The winner gets Go Gamers. We'll see who it is, but we don't get to see it right now.
Okay. Well, you know what? Whatever. We move on to the winners finals. I do believe this is going to be a best of 3 here. So it's going to be Lucid Lesbian versus Mommy's Woman. Back to talking about these two teams. I do believe that we are going... Okay, we have the right vote up and everything here too. So we're going to be seeing who ends up pulling it out between these two teams. And if we're looking at bans here, I am a little bit surprised Maddie keeps getting his Kai.
Yeah, that's very fair. He seems to be quite good with it, and I'm not sure why it stopped.
I don't know. Every time I play Maddie, look, I know he hates it, but I ban that guy. I don't care who's on his team. I'm banning Kai. He is he does have other strikers at this point that he can do really well with, but I definitely do think that Maddie can be really dangerous if you let him kind of run free. On the side of Liari, Lumos, and Lilybun, not really any target bans that can be done for that team. They kind of just play a lot of things.
They play so much. Their character pools are so wide. But if I watched that last game, I admittedly would still probably see a Size Awakening and immediately ban the Rasmus.
Yeah, I mean, and if you see Amy's app, just get rid of the Rasmus. It's just not worth it. Just not worth it.
You don't have to both have one. One of you can just go no and get rid of it. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you. I can't remember if Maddie plays Rasmus as a secondary goalie. I know they play Estelle. So I'm not really necessarily sure which direction they want to go with that. But yeah, I agree. Lumos killed it on the Rasmus, did super well. And it's just looking a little bit scary for Mommy's Woman, but we have a code, we're getting in, we're searching, a little bit of a turnaround, so I do believe that they probably were not all 100% prepared to get in and play. But if you had to choose a map that you really wanted to see, Kat, what would you pick?
Oh, that's a great question. You know what? I actually really do. I like Amy's and I like Atlas. I think they're my 2 favorite maps. But I personally am a little bit of a chaos gremlin, so I want to see another Inkies immediately.
Another over.
I want to see more
What-
Inkies.
If I'm going for chaos, I look at Obscura. I like Obscura for chaos. I think that it can go just absolutely wild, but an Inky's pick, man. Cat.
I know, I know it's not a popular opinion, but you know what? I'll say it. Inkies is better than Obscura, and I'm not afraid to say it.
Hey, look, we do get Amy's app, so you know, it's another map that you had mentioned. Yeah, if I'm on the side of Mommy's Blooming here, I just don't let that Rasmus through. There's no way.
Don't let the Rasmus through. I mean, I don't know what they're seeing right now on the Awakenings, but there's so many things. Actually, oh, interesting. There's the Rasmus fan.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so we do see the Rasmus ban. I believe it was an Estelle ban for the other side, which is definitely a target on Mr. Incredible. That means that Maddie's going to get their Kai. It means Bloom is going to get their Kazan. Lumos goes with the Kai themselves, kind of stuffing Kai in this situation. So they're going away from the brawling, which is normally what we see, and they're going to go with Juno. So I can kind of see where they're going here. They're going with the Amy as well. It makes sense. It looks like what they're doing is on the side of Lucy Lesbian, is they are kind of taking that core control and sort of trying to really heavily focus on pushing that single barrier down with the Kai Barrage, and they're going to reset, get more core control, and just kind of keep it away from Mommy's Lumen pretty much the entire time.
We have 6 rapid fires in this game. Eject button on Lilybun. Bloom's the only one not with Slick Kick siphoning one there. Momentum boots for Maddie. Pretty standard stuff. But the 6 rapid fires is, you know, guess the other one just wasn't worth it.
Yeah, rapid fire, kind of notoriously a pretty strong awakening, and honestly makes Lucy Lesbian's comp make a lot of sense as well. Both of these strikers benefit heavily off of rapid fire, so we're really going to be looking for Bloom to put down some damage, but it looks like Bloom is kind of eating damage themselves. Pre-level 2 Kazan can get really difficult to have an impact, but they do hit 2. But unfortunately, a little bit too late. Liari with that Juno gets Maddie with a Strike War from distance, and that's going to be goal number 1 going to the side of Lucy Lesbian here.
Yeah, notorious. Kazan, level 1 Kazan, he's not doing that much. But now we're hitting level 2. Mr. Incredible has not hit level 2, he's just getting hit. But Maddie is holding off Liari and these blobs until he can't. Lilybun with burst here pops Mr. Incredible. Lumos is also really hurting, but it's really tough for them to hold here. Liari has burst, uses it, and great bank shot. I think Lumos killed Maddie there.
I do believe so. Maybe with the help of Lilybun, but Lumos with that barrage and the Juno ult coming down as well. Mr. Incredible, there's not a whole lot they could do in that situation. Burst for Lumos held in weight as well, but did not have to use that, and so now it is 2-0 for Lucy Lesbian, and they have Lumos sitting on a burst advantage here, and this could be really, really scary for Mommy's Lumen.
Absolutely. That turret puts in a little bit of work. Great shotgun there from Mr. Incredible, but you might be able to see he's hurting, he's got no evade, and Lesbians are pushing again. Lumos still has this burst, still holding on to it, not getting this barrier and not using the burst for it.
Yeah, I do believe they want to get the barrier. They had really good control over it, just some really good strike war wins from Mr. Incredible and Maddie, managing to keep it out. I don't necessarily think the burst hold was the worst of ideas. Bloom uses this a little bit early, maybe thought Liari was going to get KO'd in that situation, but Lumos barraging onto Maddie for that speed decrease, getting the slow down. They now have the flip as well, but Maddie gets one of their own, so not really super threatening from Lumos in that situation, but does have control of the core again. Maddie just having to make kind of 1v1 saves on repeat, but it's only a matter of time before Lumos scores here, Kat.
Absolutely, but all of a sudden we say that and Mr. Incredible manages to push it past them. Liari is quite low and gone by Bloom. Lumos is going to have to hold up there. Lilybun with an amazing save. Another amazing save. And that turret is probably going to buy enough time for Liari to come back.
Wow, Bloom, a little bit of a missed opportunity, I would think. It looks like a 1v1 situation maybe they should be scoring on, but the Giga goes through. Lilybun not able to get a glitch pop down in time, and Maddie's just like, all right, look, I'm just going to score it myself. I'm just going to do it myself. I got it.
Like, if your forwards aren't scoring, you just score as a goalie. That's how the game works, right? Always. Just push forwards. Like Lumos pushing forwards right there. Manages to use the... uses the barrage, doesn't get it, but the ult from Liari, the blobs manage to get it, and Lilybun jumps all the way forward and just hits it straight through for set 1 for the lesbians.
Yeah, and they are doing a fantastic job right now of keeping the core on the side of Mommy's Bloom, and it's so hard for them to get it out. And right now we see some really scary stuff that is going to have to be dealt with here in this draft. You know, you have the extra special that is looking to potentially go on the Amy. You have the prime time that they're purposely, it looks like, okay, they purposely gave the prime time so the Amy could get that extra special. Maybe wanting to see Timeless on that situation, but they decided that that was more worth it. They wanted the Catalyst. The Fire Up goes on the side of Jakar, which makes sense. Not a whole lot else they could have gone for. And then Manu for Juno, which is really good for Juno because it gets a lot more speed on that core and does a ton more damage as well. So really scary draft here for Loosely Lesbians, Cat.
Yeah, that's a really scary draft. I think the most annoying part of it for them is gotta be seeing all of the creations and extra special at the same time. Their team's the only one that can utilize those, so seeing them all in the same draft really takes some stuff away from them in the future. But it doesn't matter. Right in the now, they get the barrier straight off of Maddie, but they're pushing again. Lumos has burst already and is about to die, so we better use it.
Ooh, Maddie with a fantastic barrage save. Great angle on that. Lumos is just in such high risk of getting KO'd, and actually a fantastic barrage coming out from Lumos and gets a great save. Bloom with the burst trying to make something happen here. Maddie gets a good Giga to get down and save that core. Lilybun does not have eject button left. Maddie, oh, it looked like Bloom missed the core, but Lumos, Kai in the net, which normally we would see, but not with the forward, not able to get that save. It goes right underneath. And Mommy's Bloomin' takes goal number 1 in set 2, and honestly looked pretty dominant doing it.
They looked really good doing that one. Maddie provided so much forward pressure, and they have 2 bursts right now to Lumos 1. So they have a lot of pressure right here. Mr. Incredible dribbling, bursting. Lilybun's ult comes down to clear it out. Mr. Incredible's health is vanishing rapidly. So is Lumos, though. And there goes Lumos into the goal of Mommy's Bloomin'.
Yeah, Maddie doing a great job of finishing them off. Bloom trying to make something happen, but Mr. Incredible with that low health total does end up going down. It's a 1v1 Liari versus Maddie. Barrage is gone. Maddie does get it out, but now the turret's coming down. It's so dangerous right now, but Maddie just cannot be scored on. Moment after moment, he's just throwing it right where Loosely Lesbians cannot get to it, and now Bloom trying to get the core, but Maddie just doesn't let this through. This guy is a beast.
I don't know, you know what? I don't think they should have given him prime time.
I mean, what? How are you supposed to get through this?
Oh, that's how.
Mr. Incredible does. Oh, but oh my goodness. Okay. So Liari does get it, has to use a core flip for it, which is actually really beneficial for Mommy's Bloomin'. That the barrier was closing and managed to save it. That would have been a Puffy angle goal, but Mr. Incredible, it's just so difficult for him right now. He's taking so much damage from what is supposed to be a core control comp here, Cat.
Yeah, it's the whoa.
What?
He's gone. That rapid fire just lets them do the damage over and over, obviously. But the Manu, I think from the Juno, these blobs are doing a lot more damage than usual, and it's really, really having an impact, especially on Mr. Incredible's health bar. He hasn't even reached level 4 yet.
Yeah, poor Mr. Incredible just cannot catch a break, and unfortunately left a little bit too early. Maddie not able to get that save as well. Maddie is just holding it down right now, doing an incredible job, but it's just so hard for Mr. Incredible because they're taking so much damage, And I don't know really what they're necessarily supposed to do. The blobs are just coming down, and literally he's already under half health. And now he is under half health again, even after getting the orb. But Maloom does a great job getting the barrier and gets the Strike War win as well through 2 of the side of Loosely Lesbian and keeps their flip. This is the opportunity Mommy's Bloomin' needs to make this happen.
Keeping that flip is a huge opportunity for them here. Maloom is trying to push forward right at the start, but Mr. Incredible just shoots Liari off the course, and you know, that's dangerous. Barrier goes down. Maddie stops their barrier from falling, and Lumos also has no health.
Yeah, but Maloom did end up using their core burst to potentially get the kill. Don't know if I agree with that. It's looking a little bit dicey for them because they do lose their barrier. But Maloom gets the strike up to the top corner. I didn't think they were going to get to that. I don't know if Lilybun thought they were either. But Lilybun not able to get the glitch pop down in time. And Mommy's Bloomin' takes set 2 here, Cat. What an absolute turnaround for them when set 1 looks so dominant for the Loosely Lesbians.
That was a huge turnaround. That was an amazing angle from Loom. That's so hard to cover. And Maddie now has primetime twin drive rapid fire. He always has something up. He always has something up here. Super Surge for Lilybun is also going to be quite big. Missile prop for Lumos. A spark for Liari, the agility one. A spark for Loom too.
Yeah, the sparks, a lot of the sparks gone all in the same draft, so not a whole lot of value going to be gained from those. Mr. Incredible, I believe, going for Egoist for some of that survivability, trying to continue to keep some of their evade, and also denies it from Lumos as well. Really good pick. Maddie gets opting for the twin drive, really interesting. Normally, I think you would see Kai's going for missile prop, but I'm not a goalie. I don't really know exactly. Mr. Incredible, though, doing a fantastic job of keeping the core in, and Maloom takes advantage, gets that barrier, but Lumos already has their flip. With the turret down, this can be really, really scary, but Maddie is just so locked down today. Oh my goodness. This guy is just... It's like hero save after hero save, and... you saved that!
How? Okay.
They finally lose the barrier, but and then the KO comes down, the flip's gone, but Maddie's gone as well. Mr. Incredible, it's on you, and can't make it happen. Lilybun, goalie in the opposing net, and gets the score with Super Surge, but Maddie, what?
That was some incredible saves from Maddie. Lily jumped up and got the same angle that Bloom got on her last set. I would also like to note, we saw that Egoist come down on Mr. Incredible. He got Fire Up in the last draft, so he's already got 2 parts of Sparkahedron or whatever it is.
Does not have the Catalyst option though, so that ends up being a huge pick for Lumos. But the barrier goes down, and while we're talking about things that apparently don't matter as much as this barrier going down, it's Mommy's Bloomin' returning the favor, getting their score back, and right now, they look like they're on a roll after, every single time it seems like Loosely Lesbians is getting control. They respond, but now Loosely Lesbians is responding themselves. Mr. Incredible looking mighty low here, trying to get that orb, does get it. Maloom is going to have to push up and make something happen, but Maddie gets the KO down onto Lumos using the burst in the process, but they have so many abilities, I don't even know if they really needed the burst, Cat.
Yeah, I don't know if they needed the burst. That one was definitely needed, though. Great covering here. That blob is going to help. Mr. Incredible vanishes, but Bloom gets the barrier and keeps the core flip. Lilybun is pushing up now. Can't quite get it into Liari's blobs. But a simple Strike War win from Lumos makes it 2-1 Lesbians.
Yeah, not a lot Maddie could do in that situation. Really good coverage by Lumos and Liari to kind of cover both of the clear angles. Not a lot to be done there, but it's going to be 2-1 for Loosely Lesbians. Mommy's Woman needs to respond, but Maddie loses his barrier instantly. He stands still a little bit, maybe some frustration, but Mr. Incredible trying to get this through Lily, but not able to make it happen. Lumos gets the flip, puts it down at the bottom, fake Maddie out. Not a whole lot Maddie can do in that situation, and Loosely Lesbians responds convincingly with the set 2 or 3 win, and their second set win of the match here, Kat.
it really looked like they figured out how to get that barrier off of Maddie this time. And it looked like that Super Surge Lilybun picked up was the big part of it, just jumping forward and knocking them back. And Liari gets Hot Shot to go along with that Monu. Those blobs are going to be spitting the core out at Mach 10 now.
Yeah, Hot Shot is terrifying, especially when you're combining it with the Monu and then Rapid Fire as well. Those blobs gonna be coming out so often. Perfect form pickup for Drek over Heavy Impact or Stagger Swagger or Big Fish, which maybe would have provided a little bit more, survivability. Really interesting pick. Bloom opting for the Big Fish totally makes sense with the peak that they have as well, and just always looking for more size on those brawlers. Mr. Incredible goes down immediately, and that's where that, I mean, I don't really think Stagger Swagger would have kept you alive in that situation, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty good move from him. I don't think that Stagger Swagger is going to save him in the moments where he's dying right now. But, you know, they just need to save this puck. Lumos just wins the strike war with Maddie, hits it up into the top corner, and it's 1-0 Lesbians.
Yeah, really, really good reaction there from Lumos, and puts it right into a spot Maddie can't, unfortunately, get to for himself. So it is 1-0 for Lucy Lesbians. Bloom trying their best to make something happen. Mr. Incredible not able to get that strike war win, but the core is in a really dangerous spot right now. Maddie trying to kind of bring it down, swing it across, does get the great barrage down. Lumos had flipped, decided not to use it, maybe thought that they were in an advantageous position. Maddie gets the flip though, has to run back, no eject button anymore. Actually, do they even have eject button? No, they have momentum boost, so they weren't ever going to be ejecting. It's going to be Lilybun's flip down. Lumos uses their flip as well. Bloom does end up getting the save, helping Maddie out, and trying their best to buy some time. Really good blob there from Liari. Saved what was probably going to be a goal. Mr. Incredible trying to get this through. Bloom trying to get it through as well, but just can't make it happen. Lumos is locking it down. Lumos is losing his life. He's going down. He's going to go into the back of the net again, and there's a flips coming down. Mr. Incredible makes a good save. This is just all over the place right now, Kat.
This is so all over the place. Liari had that great save. There's been some great glitch pops from Lilybun to keep this alive.
Oh!
But Bloom just pulls it out of the turret. Hits it with that umbrella. Pokes it straight in. 1-1.
What a fantastic goal to end it off as well. And just honestly, all the forwards right now on the field are doing so well to help out their goalies. A really, really well done job here so far. Maddie looking like they're in a little bit of a dangerous situation. Bloom's trying to help out. The barrage comes down. Mr. Incredible's looking mighty weak. Maddie is also looking weak as well from the barrage. Barrage is down. The core flip. Maddie trying to get it out. Bloom has an opportunity to move forward now, but Liari with a very good Blobbo save to manage to get that. But Bloom is like, look, I'm just going to take this barrier anyways. Gets it back, gets the pull again, and scores top corner. Bloom is just absolutely going crazy right now, and Maddie with the Amy noted, glad for the help.
Bloom Kazan has been wrecking it today. What I really saw that last point was Lilybun accidentally jumped forward on the other side of the midfield line and did not get her eject button. That's why she was slightly off, just a little bit of a misclick. But 2 bursts right here from Mommy. Oh, 2 bursts from them, but they almost get their own barrier instead. Liari is quite low. Bloom is pushing in. But great saves from Lilybun. Goodbye to Liari. Can they hold up? Can they hold up? They cannot. And we are going to set 5. Mommy's Bloomin' pushes us into that one. 3-1 in set 4.
Wow, really, really well played there from Maloom, Maddie, and Mr. Incredible doing a great job to get that strike war wins down. And we see something really scary. There's Tempo Swing and Specialized Training here, both online, and a Specialized that goes over to Kazan. That is terrifying. And now Quick Strike is likely going over to Maddie. I don't know if Reverb is what I would have picked in this situation here, Lumos.
Yeah, I don't really know about that one. Lilybun picks up Prize Fighter. Aerials over here for Liari. Drek is taking Tempo. I don't really know.
Yeah, so the aerials pick is to deny that from Drakkar. That makes sense. And also, Juno does really well with a longer jump on top of that. Well played. Mr. Incredible going for Tempo Swing, kind of some survivability to get through there. But right now, Kazan trying to put down that specialized damage. But again, Mr. Incredible, the one finding themselves kind of low in health, does get the orb though. Really good evade to make that happen. So So well played. Bloom does get the barrier as well. Maddie now with the quick strikes is going to be doing some crazy things. It's going to be so hard to get through them, and I say that, I just cursed it. Lilybun jumps in with the surge, and Liari's just going to finish it off to the bottom corner. Not a whole lot Maddie could do, and Loosely Lesbians take the lead here in set 5, Cat.
All I've been learning casting with you, Wallaby, is caster curse is real, and it's half the time we talk. Liari pushing up immediately. The turret comes down, but Lilybun loses her life. Not a great return on investment there. Lumos has burst, though. Lumos can try and use it, but can't quite manage it. Liari holds it down for Lilybun to come back. So not a big loss, except for that burst from Lumos that they're going to be really missing out on later in this set.
Yeah, definitely agree. Maloom has an opportunity here. Mr. Incredible right with him, but a great dash there from Lilybun, and the blink managing to get it through. Mr. Incredible using that egoist in the flip, but the turret comes down to just deny completely. Maloom losing their own flip already. They just don't care. They're throwing their flips out at as soon as it seems right. Maddie with the flip of their own, trying to get through Lumos, does get it down to Mr. Incredible. The ult comes down from the Jakar with the shotguns as well. This is so difficult for them to deal with right now. Lucy Lesbians, they're looking like they're in a really dire situation. It is Liari that goes down as well. Maddie has to use the flip to get it out. Does get it out. Bloom gets the barrier as well. Gets it down. Oh, he hits the barrier. That's so unfortunate. Maddie almost owned barriers. Manages to get it through though with the primetime usage. Lumos gets it through half flip. This is so scary here, Cat, for both sides. This could go any way, and it goes to Loosely Lesbians with the barrage on barrage violence. Lumos pushes it through, and it's going to be 2-0. And Mommy's Lumen has to make something happen right here, Cat.
Lumos used his burst there, didn't get anything with it, and I was about to be really scared, but that primary was able to just push it past through. Mr. Incredible and Loom combined, and they already get this barrier off of Lilybun and the Lesbians. But the Lesbians get it back out. They're trying to push back in. Lilybun commits a little bit hard, but that's okay. Rapid Fire Glitch Pops got her. She's got burst as well, so she can... push it back out, but she's a little bit late with it, and Loom manages to pull it right back into the net, keeping them alive.
Wow, Bloom with the strike war win. Lilybun loses her flip as well. So huge here from Mommy's Bloomin'. Mr. Incredible using that egoist and the flip, trying to get some advantage. Maddie, great barrage, manages to get the core into a safer spot, waiting it out. There's just so much to wait out though for Mr. Incredible. Bloom loses their flip in this situation as well. Mr. Incredible doing a great job of keeping that core in that corner, and it's going to be Liari that goes down. Lumos has to flip, but now there's nothing to save them. No more evade. Mr. Incredible and Bloom, they're looking to seek to put it in the corner, but I don't even know how did he die? How did Mr. Incredible die? I think Lilybun got the KO there. Bloom trying to get it, gets another strike. How is this happening, Cat?
Oh my god, that huge scramble at the top destroyed Lesbian's health bars. I think a glitch pop did pop Mr. Incredible, but Bloom and Maddie managed to get that last goal, and we are on the absolute last one of the set. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, we've got this going.
We win!
Oh my goodness.
We're good. No, both players still up. Maddie looking for that up clear. Bloom trying to get it through. Gets it down as well with the jump. Managing to get the barrier. Maddie needs to get this through Lumos. Lumos has flip. Bloom wins the strike war, of course. Getting up to Mr. Incredible. Bloom trying to make a solo play happen. Great flip down to Lumos. Lumos needs to use this flip to get this barrier. Lucky for their Mommy's Bloomin'. This is so scary here, Cat. Lumos is looking for that flip, and they get the hit stun. Liari puts it in, and Loosely Lesbians take Game 1 on the last point.
It couldn't get much closer than that. Great hit there at the end to get that last goal. Bloom had burst, couldn't react fast enough. Maddie wasn't in the right position, and Mr. Incredible was just slightly knocked back by Lumos' burst, and it was enough to let Loosely Lesbian escape with a win from Game 1.
Wow, some interesting stats to point out. Maloom with 34k damage, 7 KOs, definitely doing the job there, and 7 goals as well. Maddie with 110 saves. 110! 264 redirects. The man went crazy. Don't give this guy Kai. I'm telling you, don't give him Kai. He's so good.
Man, don't give him Kai. You're right. You're right. That he's so good at this. Lumos was able to push through him. They were able to get through him sometimes, but you can't help but feel that maybe without the prime time or with a different goalie, it surely must have been easier for Loosely Lesbian. There must have been something they could have done to make getting those goals easier on themselves. But what a performance from Mommy's Bloomin'. Mr. Incredible specifically was really, really down at the start, but managed to come back and play a really significant role, caught up in XP, scaled up, and they stood strong together. They almost managed to take this game away, but you know what? It's a best of 3, so they've still got a chance.
They do, and some interesting things to mention on the other side too. 28,000, almost 29,000 damage. It's the lowest damage total on the side of Loosely Lesbians. I mentioned how they're playing a core control comp, but did it not look like they were playing a kill comp in that situation? A ton of shots coming out as well. Lumos, Liari, and Lily doing a fantastic job to take away set 1 when it was looking kind of dire for them. But, you know, Mr. Incredible, I think an interesting point to mention is that he looked a little bit, you know, kind of shaky to start off the first game. Was trying to kind of get his bearings a little bit, you know, kind of get his footing here. It's a really difficult lobby to kind of be thrown into. Was looking really, really, really good in the last couple sets. I would love to see Mr. Incredible continue to play like that, continue to play confidently, and you know, potentially have good options to kind of give it up to Maloom as well. But Loosely Lesbian, they just look so good when they're on. They're scoring so cleanly here, Kat.
When they're on, their goals have felt so smooth just overall. Like, we'll see. I know that Liari and Lilybun have played together a pretty fair amount, so it makes sense that they've got that kind of built-in chemistry, but time to get a new map or the same app. It's the same app, actually.
It's the same map. Now, I'm really curious to see what Loosely Lesbians go with the ban on this one. Do they go with the Kai ban? Do they stick with the Estelle ban? Looks like Maloom is interested in playing Rasmus. Actually, just kidding. They're not. They're going to do the Lumos Respect ban. I really like that. I think that that's a good idea. Actually, they're going to
Oh, that's an interesting choice. I think the Amy ban is really interesting. I do want to see Lilybun on something that can't quite go as far forward, but this does mean we're getting the double Rasmus. Of course we are.
We get the fishing mini game, of course, Kat. But a really cool thing to talk about in this draft is Penny.
She
really
picked it.
fun.
She picked it.
Hey, she's really good on that striker. Estelle's going to be left up for Mr. Incredible. Definitely more of a comfort pick. Estelle on Drakkar, or Liari on Drakkar. Really, really, really proficient at that striker as well. A couple things to mention here is that Mommy's Bloomin' did go with the Amy ban instead of the Rasmus ban, which actually was really good because Maloom's striker pool is Rasmus Kazan.
Okay.
So, ended up being really good for him.
It ended up being really good for him, but right now what I'm looking at is these starters. We have specialized in Twin Drive, and I consider myself something of a Finny expert, and Twin Drive is absolutely one of her best things. Double Take is really strong. If she puts that down anywhere, she can get some forward pressure, and they're already scoring with Lumos on the primary. Lumos, Rasmus primary scores again. I think we'll be saying that a lot.
Yeah, not a shocker to anybody. Lumos also hitting level 2 first. Maloom with no evade, really scary. And that's a specialized start, so those hooks are going to be whipping them back into that middle portion. Gotta be careful how I talk about that. Liari trying to get this core through. Lumos is taking a ton of damage right now, but Maloom, oh my, that was his entire health bar. Just lost to one secondary from Lilybun.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get a Finny debuff on you. I saw that one, but Maddie's primary is able to just push Lumos in there. Liari is getting some forward pressure with his Drakkar, but Lily needs to hold it down solo for a couple more seconds. She's got the burst. That's kind of optimal conditions. Great. Oh, gets the ball to the other side. She's still holding on to that burst, and it doesn't look like they were phased by that at all. Liari and Lumos are back up, and Bloom is the one that's low now.
Yeah, and Maddie on that Kai definitely going to continue to do really great things. Bloom has an opportunity. Oh, great flip there from Lilybun. That looked a little bit scary. Maddie with the flip of their own gets a really demon angle off of that middle portion, but Mr. Incredible now having to hold it down, looking a lot more comfortable on their Estelle. This is what they normally one trick, but loses the strike ward to Liari right in the middle of the field. Great pass from Lumos down there. Good job by Liari to play that hitbox win. And that's going to be goal number 2 going over to Lucy Lesbians. This is looking a lot like the start of last match, though, here, Kat.
It's looking like the start of last match, and I don't think this is going to get better for them. Loosely Lesbians have so much pressure here. Bloom is already hurting. Liari got grabbed, almost killed. But they managed to get it straight past Lilybun. Bloom is burning to death, and there's the Rasmus primary. Liari is also dying, but we're just going to see if they can push it up here.
Yeah, Mr. Incredible, though, looking so much more comfortable on their striker pick in this game. So really looking for them to step up in this situation. Hook probably coming down, does not connect. You know, we have not seen any hook kills quite yet in the middle, so it's really interesting. Like, they're doing a very good job of dodging those. Lumos looking... What the...
That's that's specialized training. That's specialized training. That's exactly...
From his box to the other box.
The other box. Oh no! What? Finny getting first pick is pretty scary, but there isn't too much here. You might want to block that rapid fire though, and they do. Maddie's not getting that this time. He still gets the quick strike though. Pretty good for him.
On the table, it's
Manu from Loom. Aerials for sorry, is that Manu for Lumos? I apologize. Mr. Incredible with the twin drive gets the aerials as well.
Yeah, really, really great pick for that. Estelle getting the aerials and denies Jakar as well. Really, really good pick for them in that situation. Bloom, though, bye-bye. Good night. It is already dead. Maddie trying to hold this down with the quick strikes. If you're going to have an awakening to do it, it's at a prime time. But they're taking so much damage. The secondary down as well. That spin's going to potentially KO. A great primary, but it's just going to be too little too late. Maloom trying to hold this down solo. Goes for a really smart hook play in that situation. But Lumos goes for the pass to Liari instead of the direct shot. And the Loosely Lesbians are they're just dominating this game too, Kat.
There's so much damage that they're just pouring on here. As soon as Lilybun hits one of those, look at that. Lilybun hit one thing there. Bloom immediately got Drakkar ulted, burned down, and was broken from just 2 or 3 abilities. And you got that Finny ultimate to worry about. Lumos is ready to push through. Lilybun is pushing up again. She uses the burst just for tempo. Maybe gonna get punished for that. Bloom does punish them for that. Lumos is quite hurt, almost dies to their own goal. Liari almost has burst, but it's they were right to ban that. It looks like that Aerial's twin drive, Estelle secondary jumps in, pushes the puck in, and gets Mommy's Bloom into the first point of the set.
Yeah, and that twin drive, I didn't even think about the starting awakening for Mr. Incredible. Really good with the aerials, and you can see how much Lily? Okay,
Lily.
A little bit of a miscue on the ult. All good. Mr. Incredible was probably going to put that one into the barrier anyway, so I can definitely see what the thought process was for Lily in that situation. Oh, but a great aerials comes down, just missed it. A flip comes down from Lumos as well. Barrage keeps it alive. Mr. Incredible gets the pass from Maddie, but the strike was lost. Bloom does get the KO. This is looking so dangerous. Lilybun in a 2v1 now, and Blumos trying to make it down, but Mr. Incredible gets the blink forward. Really good read on that. And Lily just not a lot to do in that situation. It's going to be 2-1 now for Mommy's Bloom, and they're bringing it back. I mean, they always do. I'm not sure why I'm surprised, but I'm surprised.
Yeah, they're absolutely bringing it back. But again, as soon as broken, gone immediately. Not even 10 seconds into the round. There's so much pressure from the lesbians here. Lilybun's just standing up in the front, but it doesn't matter. Lumos just wins the strike war, puts it to 2-2. Lesbians don't. They look like they were mad about that last point.
Yeah, no, they came out with a vengeance, putting Bloom down quick. Bloom just needs to stop going up for the Bloom. Don't go up for the kickoff. I promise it won't feel very good. It hurts every time. Mr. Incredible now needing to do some big work here. Great job by Lily to get that secondary down. The hook comes through and brings Liari out of the game, and that's going to be a barrage down. Maddie is up, playing forward, gets the striker win, almost gets the goal. Right now, they need to get this point here before Liari can get it in, and they do. Bloom with the primary on the Lily Bun, and Mommy's Bloomin', it seems against all odds every time, brings it back with a set 2 win.
Yeah, that was a great win. Managed to get that primary past Lily Bun. Didn't have enough energy to elusive it. And you know what you get for that? You get first choice over here for Bloom. Although Bloom takes a while.
Okay. Goes for the big fish over the Deadeye. Really interesting pick. It does look like Maddie will be getting primetime again, unless they give that to the Estelle. They don't. I like the pick. I really, really like the primetime on Maddie in this situation. A catalyst for Mr. Incredible as well. And heavy impact for Liari. Finally, we see a Drakkar take heavy impact. It feels like we keep seeing them go for something else in these situations, but heavy impact, a very, very good awakening on that Drakkar. Gets those cooldowns down, and Mr. Incredible already playing for their life, but you know who can't play for their life anymore? Lumos, because they're already dead to Bloom in the hook. Maddie misses with that barrage, trying to get it up to Mr. Incredible. Mr. Incredible waiting for it, puts it forward. Bloom is dying and looking really low on health. The pass just isn't there for Liari. And right now, Bloom is just going to have to play their life in this situation, Cat, while Mr. Incredible is looking for a solo play with the flip and not able to get it. Right now, the pressure is all on Loosely Lesbians.
The pressure is on. They are handling it very well, but those health bars are shrinking rapidly. Liari and Lumos are both quite hurt, even though they managed to get the puck clear. Lilybun is looking okay, using that Finny ultimate. Oh, Maddie's just out of position, and a little tap by Lumos is all it takes. The barrier is gone, and the Lesbians have a shot here. Oh.
Yep, that is going to be Lumos down. Maddie actually lost the barrier due to emoting from frustration, so a little bit unlucky, but Bloom does get the pass from Mr. Incredible. Mr. Incredible's been looking for that pass this entire point and finally does manage to get it. The stun going down on the Lily Bun from the primary, and Big Fish is definitely coming out and making a massive impact from Bloom already, but it can turn around at any moment here. We know that the Lucy Lesbians can come out on a dime and make something happen, and
half of the people in this game just vanished.
I do believe Liari and Bloom both, I think Liari primary and Bloom hooked, and Lilybun lost her core flip to the Maddie Barrage from Mr. Incredible's pass. 2-0 for Mommy's Bloomin', and this is looking so dire for Lucy Lesbians now.
Yeah, losing that core flip is the worst part of it all. Lumos immediately gets the barrier though. If they scored right there, it would have felt very different, but instead Lilybun gets hooked. Lilybun gets fished, Bloom gets the goal, and it's 3-0. Quick 3-0.
Yeah. Oh, man. That was... We talked about how dominant set 1 was for Lucy Lesbians. That was dominant for Mommy's Bloomin', and we see Happy Star. It's coming out. We love our mini game. Oh my goodness, but that is going to possibly be built different for Rasmus if it gets all the way down there. Stacks as well is a very interesting pick for both sides. Built Diff does go to the side of Liari. Stacks does not get picked up by Mr. Incredible. Goes for 1-2 punch instead, and peek for Kai for some survivability. At this point, Prize Fighter probably the best option, does go for that as well. Nothing really crazy out of the ordinary. Liari does get some size though. We'll need to be dodging some hooks. Size is always scary to have in this hook Finnegan. As the size person dies. Yeah, see?
Lilybun steps forward, gets that down, gets her own barrier with it.
I do believe Maddie gigged it, so it wasn't fully an own barrier, but a little bit out of position, definitely really scary. The hook comes down, Liari is gone and dusted. Mr. Incredible passes to Bloom, pass back down, goes down as well. Lilybun did their best to set it up, but the primary wasn't quite in time, and I mean, Mommy's Bloom just opens with the, starts set 4 with the goal and is looking to kind of carry this momentum into a game win.
Yeah, absolutely. They have so much momentum here. Liari is so hurt. Bloom is so hurt too, actually. They are both really feeling it. Liari manages to get the better of Bloom, but Mr. Incredible tries for Liari, can't quite get it. Liari goes back. Lilybun steps up, and her and Lumos are doing everything they can, but Maddie is saving everything. They gave him prime time again.
And quick strikes. You think he has quick strikes too?
He does have quick strike too.
Wait, he doesn't have... Yeah, he has quick strikes. His quick strikes in prime time, they just give it to him. But right now, the barrage goes down. The primary from Lily actually pulled it back into them as well. This ult, really good to buy time, but Mr. Incredible does have their flip. They use it, go for the bottom. Lilybun smartly gets down there to save that. And now Maddie trying to get it through using Bloom and Mr. Incredible, but not able to do so. The hook's going to come up for Rasmus again soon. Maddie with another great save, but Lumos goes down with core flip. That was so needed for them, and the primary hits from Bloom as well on the overtime. And Mommy's Blooming is just looking to run away with this game here, Kat.
Yeah, absolutely. They are getting so much pressure down. This is, I believe, the first time all set they've had an experience lead, which is pretty incredible. But Mr. Incredible is pushing up with the core. Lumos has it now. Oh, Bloom! Oh my god, wait, no, Bloom got Lumos,
Liari.
right?
No, got
Liari
with that.
You're right.
The car is down, so they're trying to get this power play, but good hold by Loosely Lesbians to make sure that didn't end up happening. Whoa, what? Okay, that's so unlucky for Loosely Lesbians. They do end up getting a really weird bounce around, and Liari loses her life again. Bloom trying to use that flip to potentially get some value here. Oh my goodness, Mr. Incredible actually saves Lumos, I think, by hitting the core into the hook from Bloom, but they do end up getting a barrier in the end. The flip comes out from Lilybun as well. Mr. Incredible has their flip. They need to just position Mr. Incredible in a position to receive the core upfield. Oh my goodness, that was so close again to a barrier loss, but Maddie is just holding it down. Mr. Incredible saves to buy time. Don't even know if it was needed, but this is looking so scary for shockingly Loosely Lesbians, who are at a striker advantage.
They can't get it past Maddie. That's all it is. And Bloom is just fishing. Bloom's fishing has been impeccable. That extra specialized training, they're putting the pressure onto the Lesbians right now. They're managing to keep it alive, but Mr. Incredible pushes that in. Mommy's Bloomin' takes the second game, and we get our third one here.
Wow, really well played there from Mommy's Bloomin'. They just come through and they're able to put a ton of abilities down and manage to actually take away what looked like it was going to be a dominant game 2 for Loosely Lesbians. So well done from them. Bloom with 10 KOs on that Rasmus to the 7 from Lumos did a really good job of keeping that striker advantage on their side. You know, Maddie, again, 61 saves, 143 redirects. Lilybun on the other side, 55 saves, 150 redirects of her own. Did a really good job trying to hold it down. It is so hard to get saves as Finny. So really well done by both goalies, but Mommy's Blooming in the end just constantly had the striker advantage, it felt like, towards the end.
Yeah, it really felt like the game just sort of snowballed out of control off of those awakenings. But we aren't getting a big break. We're already going back to the app for a third time?
There's no way we get... There's no way we get 3 Amy's app games in a row. Please, we need map selection. Anyways, I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. But it looks like there's going to be a Rasmus ban coming through. I will be curious to see if we see the Kazan ban. On the other side, we don't. It's Estelle that gets banned. So Bloom is looking at Octavia. I guess it's probably Chrono Cast.
It's gotta be Chrono. It's Chrono or Cast. That's when you pick an Octavia.
And the Jakar coming out for Mr. Credible again. I mean, we saw the impact that the Estelle had from Mr. Incredible. We know how much damage they can do with that pick, so it is not surprising
Must
that
be
that man
cast.
ended up coming through. It has to be cast with the
It
era.
has to be cast. Chad is asking what the odds are of 3 Amy Zap games in a row, and I believe it's 1 in 216. It is not cast. It is Chrono and Rapid Fire, actually.
Interesting. That really good awakenings for kind of both sides. We see Maddie, Mr. Incredible, taking up that rapid fire. Lilybun with the rapid fire as well on her side. Bloom, kind of a little bit of a striker, shocked that he actually saw that flow state there, but he has a ton of speed right now, so it's going to be really difficult for the loose lesbians to deal with. But Mr. Incredible with the shotgun gets it with the top pellet, and Maddie shakes around with Mr. Incredible and the Amy tank. Really well played there from him. And that's going to be 1-0 now for Mommy's Bloomin'.
Yeah, absolutely. The Chrono Boost on Octavia, just a little bit of extra buff is enough there to hold on to it and give them that pressure.
Oh!
Whoa! Looked like Lumos dove in to try and kill Bloom, but then Bloom's ult activated and just pushed him straight off the map. It's okay though. Lesbians held it down there. Lumos is back. He's once again running around trying to do damage, and the puck meanwhile is back on the lesbian side. Bloom is quite low. Lumos is pushing up with Liari, and Lilybun just seeks it down and bursts.
Yeah, great flip there to get that KO, but Lily with the own barrier with the glitch pop. Maddie with that rapid fire trying to make something happen, but Lumos catches the edge of that barrier. Maddie just in time gets the strike, doesn't get Demon Angle. Well played from him. Mr. Incredible trying to keep this up. Bloom gets the flow state down, looking to get the speed, but not really many targets to get the speed from Bloom. Kind of doing a little bit of short core chasing here, not really giving too much space to the teammates. Maddie is forced to use their burst to get the goal, but Lumos with the Chrono Boost dash brings it home from outside the box, and not a lot Maddie can do in that situation. 1-1 now here. Loosely Lesbians tie back up.
Extra long dash lets Lumos just guide that puck all the way into the net, and that's a lot of damage down on Bloom immediately. It has to elusive or he'd really be hurting. Has that flow state on. Ult almost kills Liari. Amazing saves from the lesbians. They're getting the puck out, but Bloom's flow state is starting to get scary. Dribbling, and then his teammate's dead.
Yeah, but he is so fast right now. Maddie just needs to get the core up to him. Manages to keep the flow state just in time, and is, I mean, just continuing to keep it over and over again. I do not know how he still has this, but does go down to Lilybun's glitch pop blink. Really well played from her on that. Mr. Incredible trying to hold it down with Maddie, but Lumos is using Maximus to get down the hit stuns. It's so difficult right now. The flip comes out, and the beam from Liari finishes the job. Not a whole lot Maddie can do in that situation.
Yeah, that was an amazing combination there. Lilybun passing to herself with the glitch pop, jumping forward, bursting. Really good play from Let's Go Lesbians, and great follow-up from Liari to make sure that goal was confirmed. Bloom in the flow state again, but it's a little tough sometimes when Era's slowing you down.
Yeah, Era, really good counter to that flow state, but the Era goes down to the Giga primary from Octavia combo. Bloom looking to potentially get this with the primary, doesn't manage to make it happen. Lilybun with the good save. That's going to go down to a barrier. It doesn't get a barrier. Maddie goes with the Amy noted. That was not so calculated. We're going to chalk it up to a little bit of luck that was in their favor. Somehow the flow state still is on Bloom, looking to get a flip potentially soon here, saving some evade, but taking damage in the process, trying to get that flip. Maybe probably should have gone for the evade to not lose the flow state, but does have the flip now, throws it down and gets bottom corner, and you know, I should just shut up. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, that was a great shot from Bloom. It was really open. Lilybun, I think, had just committed her dash to the other side, so did not have it available. Great job by Mommy's Bloomin'. We're at 2-2, and the barrier goes down for Loosely Lesbian.
Yeah, but Bloom is looking in a lot of danger. Lumos has flip as well. The ult from the Octavia comes down, but not able to make a whole lot happen. Lumos does end up using the burst, so not a whole lot of threat there. But the turret with the burst from Amy is coming down as well. Maddie not in a really awkward situation. Mr. Incredible is gonna have to make something happen. It does really well to help out there. Still needs to make it happen. The spin from the X was huge, but they are just holding it down. Maddie and Mr. Incredible just not letting anything through there.
Yeah, Lilybun's burst didn't get anything there, unfortunately, and the lesbians can't execute, but we have Bloom back. It's a 3v3 again, and there's a lot. It's a very even game. Liari with burst and immediately uses it.
Oh my goodness, Bloom is gonna get it! From midfield, gets a great strike around Liari. Lilybun was just slightly up, trying to get ready to glitch pop downfield, but instead needed to glitch pop backwards and wasn't quite fast enough. And Mommy's Bloom gonna take set number 1 for the first time this series.
For the first time in the series, they have a lead, but there's no prime time this time.
Yeah, I kind of wish they'd given the quick strike over to the side of Octavia, but shockingly, Lilybun doesn't actually opt for quick strike to steal. They go for Stagger Swagger instead. I don't know how much I think about that. Maybe they thought Stagger Swagger was a bigger threat from Octavia, but the tempo swing for the X, that is going to be terrifying.
I think this is just an opinion here, of course, but I'm pretty sure Lilybun is right to deny the Stagger Swagger. It's way more dangerous if Bloom can recover, personally. I think the Quick Strike is really scary, but they're used to dealing with Quick Strike in this level of play. You know, deal with that. It's better. You can just kill her now. I'd rather be able to still kill her. They can't get it out right now, though.
Yeah, the quick strike is doing a ton of work. Mr. Incredible doing well to hold it in the backside as well. Maddie trying to push that forward, but this is looking really dangerous for them. But you're right. I do think you're right. Taking that survivability away probably a lot more important. But it's going to be up to Bloom to make sure that wasn't really worth it. But Maddie looking really low, and the turret's going to put the core flip in from Lilybun. Goal number 1 goes to Lucy Lesbian, and Liari and Lumos have a massive evade bar advantage over the other 2 forwards.
I think the Stagger Swagger was necessary because of what they're playing. This X wants to be up in their faces, punching away at them with that tempo swing, that chrono boost, making sure that ult lasts longer. And they want to keep that avenue available. Unfortunately, Lumos disappears almost immediately on this point. Bloom is moving around with that flow state, has the burst, but cannot quite get it past Liari and Lilybun.
Yeah, and actually will end up dying for it. Mr. Incredible trying to make a play here. The shotgun really well placed, but not quite enough. Maddie with the core flip trying to set up a potential barrier take and buy more time. But Lumos is knocking on the door. The goal is open now. The barrier is down. Bloom is shrunk, not able to do a lot to help Maddie here. Lumos is massive in that goal box. And the Giga's going to come down. Bloom does have the flow state up. This is an opportunity that they potentially have, but they get shrunk again. And they're not able to do a whole lot. Liari gets up to Lumos with the strike war. And it's 2-0. Lucy Lesbian are coming out and dominating this second set.
Yeah, there's so much damage coming down immediately from them. And really, that's been such a key factor here. Their defense has been really holding up. Lilybun is looking great on the Amy, not letting anything in, including that. Had to pause to make sure. Bloom is broken. Lumos has burst. So does Lily, and that's the set.
Yeah, not a lot to be done there. Octavia is just getting beat up right now by Lumos, who's going to get first pick again. And they have Specialized. Yep, that's terrifying.
That ain't good.
That may end the set. That may end the game. I'm not going to lie.
That could end the game. If Maddie doesn't deny this, yeah, okay. Extra special from Lilybun. I think he's wrong. Twin Drive is also scary, though. Spark
over missile.
That's a second spark for Mr. Incredible, but still interesting. Maybe leaving missile up for Octavia? Not quite sure. Egoist for Liari's era.
Definitely good pick, I believe. But interesting draft decisions. Mr. Incredible obviously looking for a little bit more survivability against that X, but honestly, I don't really think I don't think Lumos cares about whether Mr. Incredible lives or not. I think he just cares about that Octavia right now, but the Octavia is flow stating. The barrier does end up going down. Bloom is moving so quickly around the field, it's so hard to catch him, and he is going to actually have his teammate, Mr. Incredible, puts it in with the shotgun just in range. Lilybun gets struck war by it, and 1-0 now for Mommy's Bloomin'. They're looking to respond here to what was a really one-sided set too.
It's fine. Don't take missile prop. Just get closer. That's what you have to do, right?
Yeah.
Lumos pushing in. Liari's ult doesn't do much. That flow state from Bloom is on, and Bloom is immediately getting beaten up. Manages to steal the orb, but Lumos isn't gonna let him get away with that robbery.
But they do lose it. I don't even know who put that through. I think Mr. Incredible did. And oh my goodness, that was almost an own goal on top of that too. Bloom coming down with the ult, trying to make something happen. Maddie does have flip to make something, to be a really dangerous situation here. Bloom can't get the speed forward. There's a flip down from Liari that is already used now. So Maddie, the only one left on the side of Mama's Bloom with flip. Bloom is getting closer and closer, but that's gonna creep in. What happened?
Lily jumped forward, hit Mr. Incredible with her cyber swipe, bursted for the kill, and then the puck just slipped by in the bottom corner. Her eject button was up in the top, wasn't able to get there in time. Great burst from Maddie, manages to get it out. Lumos does not commit the burst to try and stop it. There's the burst, manages to kill Mr. Incredible. Liari puts it back up to Lumos, the Chrono Boost.
Oh, no!
X dashes in and puts the puck right past Maddie.
I think Bloom just own goal. Maddie actually had the save. Yeah, Maddie's standing. Oh yeah, Maddie knows.
Oh no, Bloom.
No. That is going to be the first goal of the set though for Lucy Lesbians, but they get a quick barrier here. Mr. Incredible can't. Oh, Mr. Incredible gets a kill onto Liari. They're trying to get a pass play, triple through Maddie with a great strike war on that glitch pop. Mr. Incredible needs his back up just a little bit, and they do. They get the barrier. Bloom manages to keep their flow state, and the core's going to slip by as well. Mr. Incredible trying to get it up to Bloom is doing his best. Maddie now with the core control of the core. Both goals are open. Lumos trying their best to get some kills down. Lily coming forward really aggressively. The X with the spin and the strike war. Maddie trying to get it out with the barrage, not able to do so. 2-2. This looked so one-sided, but now it is last goal for this set here, Kat.
I'm so excited. This is great. Best of 3 last game. 2-2 in the third set. I'm really, really happy to see this. Bloom is dead, by the way. I'm pretty sure Lumos ulted. I think they got hit with something from everyone. I think all the lesbians worked together there. Lilybud is up here with the flip, and Lumos just shoves Maddie into the goal. Has a burst on the hop of it. The lesbians take this one 3-2.
Wow, honestly, it was looking so good for Mommy's Blooming, but just can't make it happen. And X gets first pick again, and this Catalyst, Perfect Form, or Reverb are all looking so scary. Gets Reverb for the tempo benefit as well. And Deadeye for Amy on top of it. Primetime, hey, Primetime goes to Kai though. It is Maddie with Primetime. And Rapid Fire.
Stop letting him get this. Stop letting him get this. Stop it.
And
Stop giving to him. That's all I can say. Mr. Incredible gets a third spark there as well. If there's hope for a comeback, the last spark is still coming.
Yeah, I do actually believe that one spark was in the first set with it as well, so I do not think there's any mayors up for election here. But Mr. Incredible and Maloom do work together to get that first barrier. Mr. Incredible is trying to get to it. The primary puts it through. Mr. Incredible looks like they have control of the core, but they're not able to strike or when they get it there. But Lilybun had a blink to get back for it. Maddie patiently waits. Really hard to do in that stressful situation, but does a great job. Mr. Incredible can't get it by. Maloom is just doing everything they can to play their life. But Lumos ends the life of Maddie, and goal 1 for Loosely Lesbians. They're looking to end the game right here, Kat.
That is so much damage that they're able to drop on you instantly, and the level lead is here again. 998 over here. There's the Amy turret. There's the barrier. burst happens but doesn't manage to get it. Bloom's flow state is interrupted by that really well-placed tornado from Liari, and look how much damage is on Bloom and Maddie already. Liari is dribbling the core, probably got that beam coming soon, but Mr. Incredible's shotgun just pushes it through Liari and Lily.
Yeah, but Maddie is looking really low on health here. Not a really long lease on life in this point. Bloom also looking really low as well. If that turret comes down, it's going to be so hard to deal with. Mr. Incredible doing a really good job to hold it down, but it's just looking so dire for them. They get the shotgun through, so they've held it down for now. They need 2 more seconds for the Octavia and 2 more for the Kai, and they hold it down. Mr. Incredible does a good job. The Octavia all comes out as well. They're trying their best to get this goal in. They want to hold on to it. The Giga comes down. Mr. Incredible looking for a pass. He gets a strike. Mr. Incredible just literally won that entire point.
That was literally a 1v3. That was Mr. Incredible, got the barrier, defended 1v3, got the goal, really living up to his name, really wants this to go to set 5.
That was the most... You know, normally we say forward in the net as a joke because it's so scary because they give up so many goals, but Mr. Incredible made saves that were impressive even for any goalie at the top level. Really well played from them. They also get first barrier. They do lose their Octavia though. Really scary in this situation. Maddie's taking a ton of damage. Mr. Incredible, it's on you again. Can you help make it happen? Maddie loses the barrier here. Mr. Incredible is using shotguns to try to get it by. Great patience there. Gets good patience again. Goes for the shotgun. Not able to get it. Liari has to flip, but uses it really early. A little bit of a waiting game there. Mr. Incredible there to receive it again. Maddie with a fantastic save. Goes down for it though. And Mr. Incredible's trying to get up to it. Wisely backs off to play defense. The ult from Maloom comes down. This is looking so scary. It's literally coming down to if Maloom can win a strike war. Doesn't get it. Mr. Incredible though there again to receive it. Giga can't make it happen. Cat, this is just so back and forth right now as Lumos looks for a play. I can barely breathe. I don't even know what's happening.
This is so close. Lumos is ulting, punching, and Mr. Incredible, and Liari puts the puck in right below them. Amazing point there. Lesbians 1 away from grand finals. Oh my goodness.
I mean, it's absolutely insane. They are all playing out of their minds. Mr. Incredible again holds it down in that corner. Maddie with a good pass out to Maloom. Maloom needs to stay alive, but does not. And literally every single person on the side of Lucy Lesbians put down some damage in that situation. Mr. Incredible, another great save, helping out Maddie a lot here. Good barrage to stop it, but that turret's looking so dangerous, and the barrier does go down. Lumos ends it. Lucy Lesbians takes the winners finals in 3-1 fashion, set 4. But oh my goodness, what an amazing game from all players here, Kat.
That was such a great game. I'm so happy that I got to cast that one. That was back and forth. Mr. Incredible really put the team on his back for that 1 point and made a difference. Wasn't quite enough in the end, but wow, what a game from all of them. Lumos has 57,000 damage in that game.
Yeah, X. Just
X.
There's nothing else to say about it. You know, you get the simple swing, you get the reverb, you get the specialize. It just does so much, but really, really well played from all players. Mr. Incredible, honestly, did a fantastic job of stepping up to the plate. Had a really amazing game, but Lilybun, Liari, and Lumos just were so difficult to deal with. They're putting down so much damage. 19 KOs to the 4 from the side of Mommy's Woman. It's just so hard to win when you have that much of a differential. But Mommy's Woman is not out of it yet. They're going to be going down into the losers finals, I believe, where they're going to be facing off against the winner of Go Gamers versus either Ketamine Kingpins or iIgnite. We will be taking a short break here. We're going to get a change in casters as well, but anything you want to say, Kat, before we go on to break?
Yeah, I was trying to think about this one. Last time I said down with Shikara. This time I'm gonna say loosely lesbians Lily and Liari are unlikely to lose.
Yeah, well, so I think that's well put. So we're gonna go to break. Don't go anywhere. We're going to, I believe, bring either the losers semifinals or the losers finals up next. It is going to be the losers semifinals, so we will see y'all back in just a moment, and we appreciate all of you coming out.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Starcade with Alphabesties. You have myself, Love and Drunk, and Swaghaver, and we are here being chilling as we get into the loser semis of Go Gamers versus ignite. How are you doing, Swaghaver?
I'm doing great, Love and Drunk. How are you? I'm actually shocked. I personally thought the Go Gamers team was like looking a little unstoppable, but here they are in losers fighting for their tournament life here.
They are fighting for their tournament life here, and who knows, they might be unstoppable, but this ignite team is a little secret scary. I mean, it's not much of a shock that they've made it to loser semis, and they have some really good popular names on there, such as I themselves. And Go Gamers has a really strong lineup too, with Geek making their first comeback. I haven't seen Geek play in a tournament in a while, so this is fun and exciting for me. I saw them on Ladder not too long ago, and I just love watching Geek because Geek has the most interesting goalie play out there.
Yeah, Geek emerging from retirement to represent the G's, and looks like we'll be heading into game pretty soon. My personal theory about the I team is that they have like an innate buff because they literally have I. Like, I don't think any other team can claim that they have the letter on their team.
That's a really good take. Having the letter on your team is important. And they have It's a Pineapple, right? And It's a Pineapple is Sony's favorite NASA player, and that's a huge confident boost in of itself. And ever since that has come out, It's a Pineapple's been playing out of their mind.
Yeah, we'll see if the Sony buff can take it here. And we're loading into the IME's application.
IME's app is a fun map. If you don't ban Rasmus, we're in for a silly, absolutely explosive KO game. So one of these teams are probably going to play that. Who knows? But I'm hoping to see some KOs because I'm going to be honest, I've just been enjoying these bloodbath games that I've been casting recently, and I want more of that.
Oh yeah, I mean Rasmus ban out, so probably not as many KOs as you would like, but they also seem to, the G team looks to be banning out Pineapple's Luna, which, yeah, he's been performing really well on lately. But we do get the Kazan from Ignis, so the KOs could still come out in stride.
They absolutely could, and I just gotta point this out that Kazan Ignis, it sounds like it could be Kazan's last name. Like, if you just called Kazan Ignis, like, I'm there for that, or Ignis Kazan. Either way, we have a Julie on the other side, IME for both teams, and that probably is going to be the Zentaro goalie, unsurprisingly coming out from Geek here, which I, of course, am excited to see.
Yeah, we're getting that exciting Geek gameplay that you were talking about during the pre-show. So, we'll be seeing what's going on here, and looking like Stacks and Deadeye start, so the Luna ban makes even more sense now. It would be terrifying playing against Luna on IME's app Deadeye.
It absolutely would, and I'm kind of disappointed in it because that is just straight up cowardice, but there is Gumi getting that fast KO onto I and taking them right out of the game and looking to exert pressure on It's a Pineapple with the help from Geek and Grimella. Gumi able to win a strike war and push it past It's a Pineapple.
Yeah, great strike war, and just all three members of the G team, Geek with the eject button dash range, like kind of helping keep the car up. Really strong combo there.
They are, and you mentioned the Deadeye. It's interesting that both of the IMEs went for it here, and Pancakes were picked for the rest of the teams. Do you find it surprising that we didn't get more of a focus for that Deadeye, as there are a lot of characters besides Luna that can utilize it well?
Yeah, but I guess the players just weren't as comfortable playing those characters and would just rather take the consistent speed of Stacks. But here we go, Geek core flip right into Gumi. He gets a dash punch into the goal. Beautiful setup.
Yeah, no, Grimella set that up really well with the core flip just to push it up to Gumi, who is very capable on that forward. Of course, Gumi is not known for playing forward. There is that Sliggoo character that's out there, but that's not Gumi. I want to make sure everybody is aware of that. So Gumi doesn't actually really have any forward experience, but his Juliet looks like he's been playing Juliet a lot and forward a lot.
Yeah, look at these dribbles, but then he gets KO'd by Pineapple with the Summer Assault, just taking him straight into the hole. Now they have to 2v3. Grimella has flip, but Geek is pushing up actually with the eject button, but he moves back with the ult. but he pushes it into his own goal.
Yeah, no, It's a Pineapple is just as threatening on Dubu as they are on that Luna pick. It's you know, you ban the Luna so you don't have to worry about getting KO'd, and then they just summer assault you and punish you for standing near the hole as if they were a Luna all the same. Core flip coming out from Grimella there to push the core away from the goal barrier, and there's a lot of harassment here, almost a double KO there, but we're out of Grimella and up in Ignis.
Yeah, really close there. Ignis surviving on a pixel, but then gets punched out by Gumi, but the barrier's taken for the G team. Pineapple holding down the top side, and here Grimella is back. Pineapple's moving up. He is keeping the core away from this side, and Geek almost lets the core slip through, but ejects button back in time. Ignis spawns, pushes the core back, but Gumi has control. Dash punch whiffs.
Dash punch does whiff indeed. Grimella using that ult, trying to keep pressure in. Counter pressure from I, who does have core flip. It's a Pineapple holding on with the help of Ignis. Core flips it away from Gumi. Doesn't quite hit the angle though, unfortunately. So it doesn't clear from I, and Gumi snatches the goal to take us into Awakening.
Yeah. I meant to go for the corner bounce there, but just slightly misses it, and it just goes straight back up to Gumi's waiting hands. And now he gets prio in this, and there's a lot of good picks for Julie, like 1-2 punch. 1-2, insanely good on Julie, insanely good overall, and especially on Imi's app.
Yeah, it is. There is a lot of dangerous KO potential there. I'm excited to see what Geek takes here because I want to know what the technology is. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure it's just aerials so that you have that extended dash range, which allows for more playmaking potential coming out there. The extra special falling to, I believe that's I on the Imi? Am I correct?
Yes. Imi.
That is really powerful, and of course, we all know how broken this turret is, so expect that to come into play here.
Yeah, not that bad of a draft for the I team, actually. Happy Star, really good, and Egoist, a really good training as well. But, oh, the core gets on the other side of the Zentaro and then gets his own barrier. But Ignis just strike wars pretty much 1v3 up there and manages to secure the goal.
And drops the no on the Geek. The nice try, see ya later. So one of the weaknesses, of course, of Zentaro goalie is that ult can be really easy to counterplay, as we've seen happen twice now. Ignis has been able to get in there, just outstrike it, and thus score off of it because there isn't too much counterplay from that Geek can do, but It's a Pineapple's gone because of Gumi, so all they have to do is score against two forwards, and we know that forwards can't play goalie, but they're holding down long enough for It's a Pineapple to come back and clear it away. Gumi trying to get it with the help of Grimella with the turret, does have a core flip to expend. They looked for a kill onto Ignis, though, who's still alive, and Geek drops a barrier.
Oh my god, his passive just sends him to Narnia, and the score just slides right through. That aerial dash range, honestly, like, sometimes can be a bit of a grief. Like, he can fly across the entire screen, but sometimes you don't want to do that.
No, sometimes you don't want to fly across the entire screen as Grimella misses a core flip. I has the core flip of their own still here. Pineapple can't get it away from Gumi. Does save it there against the dash, which is pretty significant. And I uses the core flip here to push it up to Ignis. Although Gumi is looking for that kill potential, does have a blink of their own here. Grimella looking worse for where Gumi sends it up, dribbles, and nicely gets a flip and takes the barrier. Ignis versus Geek, and Geek is able to hold on here. Pineapple finds the edge of the map with the help of Gumi, and Gumi steals it from Ignis, taking the first point of the set for Team G here. Go Gamers.
Yeah, this 1-2 punch, Gumi's not even looking for the enemy forwards. He's looking for Pineapple himself. He's getting revenge for that somersault kill during set 1.
Of course, that is what they would be doing. In fact, you can see they're having a little fun in the back, not even kind of playing the game, as Ignis is able to outmaneuver Geek. Going back to what we were saying earlier, it did look like that the I team won the draft here, and you can see that coming into effect as they took a early 2-0 lead in this set and are looking to close it out here. But Grimella with the blink takes the core and shoves it past It's a Pineapple. Geek pushing it up to Gumi. Gumi not able to get it past It's a Pineapple, who absolutely locks it down with the Summer Assault. I clearing it through to Ignis. They're going to try to set up a passing play here. I almost has core flip, trying to keep it away and get it to Ignis. Grimella doing a great job with the dribbles there. And Geek! Oh, but then he saves it! That's incredible!
Yeah, his dash sends him so far, but he's able to make it back in time, and now I's looking for the goal. He's extremely low. Gumi's probably looking to get a kill, and he does with the punch flip. But the bottom side is blocked out by It's a Pineapple. Grimella uses flip, but it's denied by Ignis. can they get the core over to Gumi with his waiting hands? But Ignis gets the flip, but a great save from Geek. And now I's back up, but Ignis is dead.
Ignis is dead, and I didn't quite pull off the glitch pop kill there off of the blink. They are able to stall this out, though, and Geek comes in to make an offensive play, and they're unable to find anything. Gumi unable to punch it through I as I makes an amazing clear. It's a pineapple, does have core flip, is probably going to look to use that soon to push it through Gumi. Unable to as Gumi responds. The 1-2 punch doesn't work, and Ignis actually gets a reverse kill. Grimella with the blink, with the glitch pop, and the help of Geek is able to push it through. It's a pineapple, bringing us to 2-2.
That dash range, Geek just tips it right in with the help from Ivy to get the core control, and Levin, you were asking for KOs, and we're seeing plenty of KOs. Are you satisfied?
No, this is not enough. Blood for the blood god. We need more. Sacrifices must be made. Children must be taken. No lives shall be spared.
Well, Ivy is a child, and it looks like the blue team is trying to murder Grimella like off CD, so the children are not safe. Not on the application.
The children are safe for now, though, because everything from Gumi has been whiffed there. No dash punch available for a little bit longer as Ignis is able to push it through Grimella. I, unfortunately, misplaces the turret there a little bit, so they don't get much value out of it, but Ignis is gone. I, probably going to look to make a play here with the blink. Geek with an amazing clear. There's nothing to do, and Gumi sends I off the map. It's a pineapple left to defend 1v3. Can they lock it down? Already lost the barrier. Ankles broken by Gumi and Grimella.
Amazing passing plays. A somersault is baited out, and G secures the reverse sweep during this set. They were down 2-0, and now they're yet again take another set. Extremely close, though, and we're seeing Twin Drive up for possibly Geek wanting to make even more influence on the map. There's a lot of good Kazan trainings here, too, like Perfect Form. He could even take Catalyst.
Is Twin Drive... I was going to say Twin Drive has to go, but Twin Drive's really good on Kazan, yeah?
Yeah, Twin Drive is really good on Kazan because you get more opportunities to use your special.
So if Geek wanted Twin Drive, I think the Grimella pick here was actually wrong. You're probably supposed to pass Perfect Form and Twin Drive and make the Kazan's pick really hard here because there's nothing to deny from Geek. But I don't know the ins and outs of Zentaro goalie, so maybe Primetime's really strong on the character. I'd believe it if Geek told me so. Other notable things as Gumi gets another KO. Gumi did get that bulk up, which is going to help even more with these KOs, although it is the G team that loses their barrier first.
Yeah, but they'll probably be able to make something happen with this power play. But, maybe not, but Geek almost lets the goal go in, but saves it with a nice ult. And then the primary, I mean, maybe it is coming in handy. He's being able to stuff out Ignis with a lot of primaries. And Gumi's looking to get the barrier here, but Ignis keeping control of the core with his longer strikes, but Pineapple looking like he's lagging a bit.
Pineapple with the sick teleport plays is able to use that eject button tech even though they don't have eject button, and it's really probably confusing Gumi a little bit. Maybe it's just confusing us because it's a caster glitch, but there is another KO for the G team as they take I, the team's mascot, off the map, which has to be massively demoralizing. Grimella does have flip. Pineapple flips it away though, and Grimella blinks in out of position unfortunately, so they're unable to use that flip, have to use it here just to stay alive. Misses the strike as the I-me turret gets in the way. Unfortunate hit there from I, but Ignis able to close it out.
That was a really clutch dash from Geek there, but I is ready to receive and just passes it right back to Ignis. I mean, Gumi is getting pretty much one kill for every dash punch that he's using, so he's absolutely making the difference here. It's just the matter of getting goals, and look, Gumi, I don't even think he used dash there. He just punched Ignis right into the hole, and now Geek's moving up to try to help Grimella strike Warring Eye, but the Dubulal gets it out for just a moment, but the Zentaro comes out, and I gets a crazy kill on Grimella, but then gets a core flip kill on the Geek, who's like mid-dash. Now it's Gumi 1v3.
And he's doing a really great job holding this down somehow. It's almost like Gumi is a goalie player or something. Maybe Juliet goalie is actually an NSL quality goalie. Probably not though. Gumi is close to core flip, does miss that dash punch, has no way to get the energy here. Grimella trying to make a solo Q I-me play and it doesn't work out, but Ignis with a great core control pass there with the hook gets it past Geek.
Yeah, I mean, Gumi managed to hold in the 1v3 scenario, but Ignis using the Kazan primary really well as like a mini Rasmus hook for core control. Really strong ability when applied correctly.
It is a really strong ability when applied correctly, and I already hate Rasmus Hook itself, so a mini one on a shorter cooldown is quite absurd. Geek here pushing forward, trying to help out Gumi. It's a Pineapple, has that speed, has that flip, is probably going to be able to lock anything down and help push it forward here, but Ignis, again with a great play, just gets it past Geek.
Yeah, the mechanics on this Kazan, he dashes, pulls the core out of the path of Geek, and then just strikes it in. Extremely confident play on the Kazan here, and now the I team gets their first set, and they're looking to make this reverse sweep.
What are you looking at here for Awakenings?
Yeah, I see Super Surge goes over to the Aimi, which I'm sure the Zentaro would have loved, so he gets denied there. And there's Gumi actually goes for the Reverberation because he already has bulk up, so now he has a lot of CDs, a lot of power. He's going to be quite the threat if he wasn't already, but I also interestingly, Josh or Grimella took the Spark of Resilience in an earlier set, and now he also has Spark of Speed, so he's becoming the secretary slowly.
That does set Grimella up nicely for the next round. Not that they're planning on going to a next round, but in case they do, this Aimi is going to have some decent scaling potential. And of course, all of the sporks are pretty good on Aimi because they all do exactly what they're supposed to. Power's pretty good in the character despite the fact that you never get it. Geek able just to participate from so far away. Damage put on both the brawlers. It's Ignis who is off the map. I does have a core flip available and is just looking to stall some time because they know that Gumi can't get in there, even though Gumi really wants to, but they punish them exactly for doing that. Grimella almost makes a sneaky play, but then I able to take them off of the map and out of the game. I, with a little bit of a mishap there on the Blitz Pop, kind of saves it long enough for Geek to get in there. Geek is able to clear it around really nicely behind the barrier, and this is a wild game at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Grimella spawns and then just dumps his abilities onto Ignis, and all of a sudden the I-team's looking extremely low, and Gumi has really short cooldowns, so the dash punches will be happening aplenty. He's looking for this kill onto Ignis, while Geek is actually moving up. He's playing for it. He has the core flip, and he has the dash with the passive, and he gets it in.
That is a really well done play by Geek. Geek clearly knows this Zentaro goalie, which isn't too much of a shock. Able to get in there, use the special, use the core flip off of that, baiting the Dubu Summer Assault, and really just setting that up nicely for a goal. It's a Pineapple, moves forward, KO'd and blocked, completely stuffed out. The whole team of G is moving forward. I is able to get it past, so their power play isn't so powerful. Ignis doesn't have it? What happened there?
Gumi bounced it off the side of the Aimi's app. I don't know if he was meaning to like dribble it up or something, but then it just shoots on a right angle straight into the goal, and his Ignis' strike just barely misses.
Most unfortunate, maybe Ignis thought that they were in Umbrella. The Aimis just switched positions, which was really weird, but Grimella is able to use the core flip there to get that. Ignis has a core flip of his own here, and the Aimi turret is looking to make short work of things, but Ignis is low with that core flip, may not be able to get any value out of this, which is of course what the G team wants, as Deke is able to sneak it around. It's a Pineapple to take game one of Go Gamers versus Ignite. Ignite.
Yeah, I mean, Geek just absolutely crushing the midfield with his aerials pick with the eject button, just absolutely everywhere on the field. And one thing I'd like to note is that Gumi's kind of known on Demon's Raw for the goalie rotations where he moves up and Kainu moves back to cover the goal, but he's like doing the inverse. He's the forward, and now Geek is moving up. The goalie rotation is just part of his blood.
It absolutely is, and that's because Gumi is a very well-versed player of this game who has spent a lot of time on both sides of the role and the field, and has a lot of practice in that forward position. Plays Juliet really well, plays X really well that I have seen. I will point out that no, my bloodlust was not satiated, because Team G only got 13 KOs, Team I only got 7.
Yeah, 20 KOs is not enough for Love and Drunk. He demands more. However,
blood for the blood.
Yeah, the I team taken out of the tournament here, and G moves up to, I believe it's losers finals, in which they will be fighting against Mommy's Mlumen, who have been making a crazy run through this tournament. Like me, personally, I have not actually expected this roster to make it all the way up to, I believe, top 3, but they've been crushing a lot of upsets in their path. I believe, actually, that Mommy's Lumen beat Go Gamers in the winner side of the bracket, so it's a rematch.
Is it a rematch? That's gonna be hype. That's gonna be exciting.
Yeah.
Mommy's Lumen. That's Mloom. I should know these names.
Moon, Maddie,
Maddie.
and I believe one other M. Her name on Start
I hope
GG
it's
is
one other
E,
M.
which is the wrong letter.
It's Mr. E, yeah.
Is
Mr.
it
Incredible,
E?
it's not Mr. E.
It's Mr.
Oh,
Incredible, the
my
other
God.
Mr.
Look, hear me out.
Hearing?
Oh no, I was just gonna leave it at that. That's I don't have a response. I don't have an answer.
Yeah, but yeah, Mr. Incredible, known as like an Estelle one trick sort of, at least from solo queue, but I don't know if you were watching the previous game, but Mr. Incredible made some absolutely stellar plays on the Drakkar, beating the Estelle one trick allegations, at least for this tournament.
Well, you would say that they were probably incredible plays. Look, it's there. You have to do it. I'm sorry. It's unfortunate that is just the way it is, but it is. So you have to use that one when it comes out. And to quote someone, how hard is Drakkar?
Drakkar is actually incredibly hard, in my opinion.
I mean, I agree, because when I played Drakkar, exactly one game, I think I ended the game at level 3. So, I don't know what to do on that character. I was so lost. I needed a GPS and a compass and a map and a sextant. I needed everything I possibly could to find my way.
Well, maybe you could hit up Mr. Incredible for some Drakkar coaching after this tournament.
Whoa, and you can get coaching at ! Coaching. The OS coaching core. In fact, Knowledge Gap's running soon. We have a draft coming up after that. That's pretty hype. Lots of stuff going on. But we're, gearing up first to watch Lumen Mommy Gamers go. I did that well.
Yeah, I mean, Go Gamers is fresh off a pretty convincing victory. They dropped that one set, but they managed to absolutely just completely dominate, at least in the kills department. And I don't know, Maddie's been playing like a demon. Not a demon raw, but like a demon during this tournament. So I'm really excited to see how Maddie does against Geek.
I mean, as much as I like Geek and I like watching Zentaro goalie, is Maddie not my favorite goalie player? Like, Maddie might just be my favorite goalie player. I have a lot of goalie players I really like, but I think Maddie is the most enjoyable of those goalie players to be around. And let's be honest, I think Maddie is the best non-NASL goalie.
I mean, by all means, PPL is pretty much an NASL team, so I'll tend to agree with you there.
See, it's just that simple. And like, if you told me that next NASL season they qualified, be like, yeah, that checks out, right? Because as you just said, they're basically an NASL team. They might not be, the best, and that might not be Sad Boys. They might not be Raw, but they might be in that category. They might be in that realm. And we're gonna get to see some Maddie gaming right now. Maddie Smile. So let's see if the M team can step up to the G team.
Yeah, speaking of the G team, ! Star. Hi, Gramella. Hi, Gramella.
And hey, we also have one for the M team! ! Mike Mart.
How curious that the M team didn't draft Mike Mart. Is that a Mike Mart? Is that a blunder?
Is that a blunder? Would you rather have Mike Mart over Maddie?
Well, that's up for chat to decide.
That's right. Chat, you guys can decide, Mike Mart or Maddie, which one would you have? Let us know. We're not going to read it.
So loading into the Atlas's lab here, we're seeing a Kazan ban. Actually, no, an Octavia ban. I wonder, actually, it's probably an X ban from the M team. So I'm thinking that there's like some kind of Castellas, Chrono Boost, some kind of training that would make you consider that Octavia could be a threat.
Well, yeah, so much so that they're not picking it, right? But here we do get to see how hard is Drakkar as Geek is pulling out the Drakkar here, which I don't know if he's going to do anything actually interesting on Drakkar. Like, are we going to see the legendary eject button Drakkar? I don't know if that exists, but I want to see it.
Yeah, so our suspicions were correct. It is a cast to last as one of the starting trainings, which, yeah, really good on Drakkar and really good on Era, so at least you still get 2 really good picks utilizing that training.
No, they absolutely do, and Gramella's Era is, you know, as expected, pretty great, but Bloom, Maddie, the passing, Mr. Incredible's playing a little bit of the brawler role on the Estelle, because blah, 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 brawler Estelle goes pretty hard. I just got stuck on repeat, but Gumi can't make it work here as Mr. Incredible pushes forward. Gumi puts a lot of damage on Mr. Incredible with the help of Geek. Grimella looking to get that strike in, being a little cautious there. Mr. Incredible is looking a little worse for wear, too. Both the midfielders are a little bit damaged, and the brawlers are actually doing the midfielding right now. Maddie having to make saves for their life, putting some damage onto Grimella is Maddie, and you can see Gumi is just chasing, looking for that KO, but cannot find it.
Yeah, but Mr. Incredible was so low for that entire set, and he doesn't get killed, and now that's just like an easy score from Loom. Hits it right in the top barrier, and it looks like Geek was kind of out of position there.
Geek was a little out of position there, probably too used to having an eject button, which they don't, so I'm not exactly sure what went on with their rotations there. It is worth noting that these teams are, you know, mostly uncoordinated in the fact that they aren't practicing together as to what we might be a little bit more used to here, as a really awkward angle there takes the barrier for the G team and sets up Gumi really nicely here if Geek can just keep it forward, but a really nice blink from Mr. Incredible stymies that for now.
Yeah, what do you actually think about the strike shot to Drakkar, Love and Drunk?
I
yeah?
think it's boring. Like, it's fine. It's what you're supposed to do if you pick Drakkar, and I don't think Drakkar's a bad pick on this map. In fact, Kilias takes it here on this map quite a bit, right? But I think it's boring.
Yeah, you wanted to see more of that eject button action, but here we go. Bloom looking for the kill on Grimella, isn't quite able to find it. Mr. Incredible misses the piercing shot, and Geek's able to clear it out for now, but Bloom does find the kill with the primary, and now Geek is moving up. Passes it back, and Gumi has a cord, pops the black hole, and Mr. Incredible passes it to Bloom with a great primary strike, and strikes it right into the bottom of the goal.
Wow, how fair and balanced is Kazan getting that overtime power-up shot off of just a strike? Wow, that is some intense and riveting gameplay, and is why we love seeing Kazan, the really interesting character, as that is a quick KO there on the Grimella.
Yeah, just finding these kills with the open umbrella primary, and which does like a ton of knockback, a disturbing amount.
It does. Do you know its name?
Not at all.
It's a Swirly Twirly.
I wish I didn't know it.
That's not its name, so... And I
Okay.
don't know what its name is, and people have told me before, and I'll be honest. I don't really care that much. Grimella, Gumi trying to make it happen, able to get it off the core flip bounce. It looked like Maddie just missed that top bumper, unfortunately, and is unable to clear it.
Yeah, happening again here. The core flip into looking for perhaps the corner bounce, but just hitting it completely vertically, and Gumi's right there to catch it yet again. Here we go with the next round, and Bloom is actually looking for yet more damage on the Grimella, but isn't able to find it. Mr. Incredible keeps it in the bottom pocket, and one barrier goes, but Geek is able to save the other one. Maddie's moving up, and Gumi has core flip right in the enemy territory, so this is dangerous, and he dashes with it and gets both barriers in like a couple seconds.
They do get both barriers in just a couple seconds there. Drakkar moving up, trying to get the core to Geek, but unfortunately that orb black hole in the middle is making this a little bit hard. Grimella not able to find it there. Mr. Incredible does have the core flip, probably going to make a core flip play off of that, and they take the first set of the game. Go Gamers! Don't, that's Bloom.
Well, Go Gamers does suffer a set loss, unfortunately.
They do. Alright, what do you see for Awakenings here?
I see a lot of damage trainings, that's for sure. You see Gumi hammering the tempo swing, but 1-2 punches right there as well, and no matter what, this Kazan's going to get something able to make him kill more. 1-2 punch as expected, but there's also other damage trainings like Deadeye and BD, which this is going to be a bit of a bloody game, I think, Love and Drunk.
That is a pretty good take here. It's kind of surprising to see that nobody really wanted that prize fighter. Nobody's that KO happy here, I guess. They are just looking to stay alive and play more of that core control game, as we do get the Era getting this movement speed here, which I can tell you from experience, just a little bit of movement speed on this Era here can make the Era pretty hard to pass around and pretty hard to deal with, as Mr. Incredible makes some incredible saves there.
Oh, but then it looks like, I believe it was Grimella killed off the top. I don't know by what exactly. It seemed to be some kind of Kazan ability, but Moon's taking a lot of damage, but he's in there and takes the top barrier, and now Grimella is back up and shrinks Bloom, and now he's extremely low. Gumi looking for the kill, but Bloom evades it. They're keeping up the offensive pressure, though. Grimella almost has core flip, but Bloom gets a great primary into strike, and Geek almost gets the ult save, but not quite. The angle's just a little off.
The angle is just a tad off there, and that is unfortunate for Geek. I just hate to say it, but like if Geek was on Zentaro, I think that he saves that every single time. So hoping to see more of that here as Gumi takes the barrier and looks to take two with the flip, unable to make anything happen as there are too many grapes placed in the way of Gumi. Geek able to keep it away from now, but this Kazan character is pretty hard to interact with, yeah? So many abilities, increased strike range, has a Rasmus hook on like a 2-second cooldown. What a character.
Yeah, I mean, okay, Kazan is extremely strong, and as evidenced by that primary, which we still don't know the name of, but I do say that Bloom is playing this Kazan with some real proficiency here, getting a lot of goals with the primaries. 2 core flips straight out here. Maddie straight into Geek, who uses his core flip. Mr. Incredible nearly has his, looks for the piercing shot on the goal, doesn't quite get it. And now Gramella's moving up, but Bloom does another primary strike. Gets it almost to Mr. Incredible, who doesn't quite get it. Mr. Incredible now pushing up, nearly has core flip still. And Gramella's taking a ton of damage from Bloom, who's just seemingly focusing him now and gets a kill with the core flip, but Gumi gets the exchange kill onto Mr. Incredible.
And Gumi is trying to make something happen here. The dribbling plays are nice, but Maddie's able to deflect it pretty consistently. Moon tries some dribbling plays of their own, and it is equally retorted by Geek, who's in the midfield right now, picking up some health. Grimella is back. Maybe not for long if you stand too close to the edge there, because haven't you learned this Kazan character does just a little too much damage? You can't be standing near the edge as Geek is able to push that through and get the barrier. Core flip absolutely denied by Geek, but unfortunately, no one is able to be there to capitalize as Gumi's just a little too slow. Looking to get that core flip, Gumi is, they really just need to hit the ball like once or twice, but there it is, sick dash punch, stabber, stunning Maddie and pushing it past him.
Yeah, it doesn't even need the core flip, has it for the next round. And one thing to note is that I think Bloom is finding a lot of these primary kills at the closed umbrella primary because of the 1-2 punch and the way it interacts with the multi-hit. And look at this damage coming out into Grimella. He nearly kills him. The Giga Blast almost kills him, but the barrier is taken instead. And Mr. Incredible finds the finisher on the kill. Geek looking a little bit low here too. Maybe Bloom will do a little bit of okiing.
Maybe. I think Bloom is out of abilities, although that character does have 6 abilities, so it's impossible to tell. Gumi, with a really unfortunate angle there, just sneaks it around the barrier, not actually the thing you're trying to do. One thing that's worth noting is the Era Kazan matchup is pretty unfortunate, because you can't do much to Kazan since he has a built-in evade and will just happily evade your Bewitching Beam and then use that to land damage on you just like that, as he was able to successfully Oki out Geek and get this Drakkar out of the way. Grimella with an amazing stall there and use of the Maelstrom is able to push it through, and buy enough time is the G team for Geek to come back and keep this play alive as they take the barrier.
Yeah, unfortunate redirect from Maddie there. Hits the tip of his own barrier, but it looks like the M team's looking to fight back in overtime, as Bloom is just doing a ton of damage to all of the G team again. Almost kills Grimella, and now the shotgun comes out and Gumi has core control, but Geek is moving up. Now Grimella is moving in, staying in the back, kind of playing goalie while he heals up. But Mr. Incredible looks for the kill, barely doesn't get it with the secondary into primary.
Gumi setting up the dribble, nicely denied by Maddie with the core flip. Geek gets this splurge onto the core. Gumi gets it. Core flip, dribbles, can't find the angles. Grimella with the bounce off the wall, the redirects, and they can't get it around, but then they find it. Redirecting, breaking the ankles of Maddie and Mr. Incredible.
Yeah, there's so many shots happening in that top corner. I just think Maddie didn't think that they would go for it yet again. Mr. Incredible had a great save there, actually helping with the defense, but Gumi just dash punches and takes 2 barriers with 1 dash punch, and now he's in the enemy goal zone looking for the goal opportunity, but Bloom is able to get it out. And is nearly kills Gramella with the primary as the core flip comes out from Mr. Incredible to take the bottom barrier. And Maddie actually is able to receive the core.
Yeah, Gumi was having a hard time there because they were trying to keep it away from Mr. Incredible, who was looking to snatch it away from them with the core flip there. Geek core flips it. Maddie makes the save. Maddie has the core flip, so Gumi probably can't do anything here. Gumi almost has another core flip available. Gramella's looking worse for wear. Wants to keep that core flip up. Able to win a strike board there. Maddie pushes it forward. Geek with the denial. Gumi's dribble denied by Maddie. Gramella looking to stay alive. Looking to get out of stagger here and get that core flip. They now have health back, but they are still KO'd. It didn't matter that they weren't broken. The passing plays are too good. Geek gets in there and saves it against the crystal arrows with the strike war. Gumi core flip, can't get in range. Maddie able to beat it, and then Bloom wins the strike war in the goal box, making it 2-2.
Yeah, these kills onto Gramella just making it so hard for Gumi to find an opportunity to score. He takes both barriers, but then Maddie is just holding it down like an absolute monster.
Maddie is holding it down really well, and Bloom is playing this Kazan really well. I am really impressed with this Kazan play. Not that I think that Kazan is that hard to play when you have 6 abilities. That being said, I couldn't play Kazan at all, and I'm just doing a little bit of hashtag chatting. Gumi, Geek, trying to make things happen while Gramella's gone, and they're able to do a good job finally dropping a barrier, which is, you know, power plays are hard to put up with and to stymie, but they are doing just that. Gramella is back, level 5, looking to do anything besides get KO'd by Maddie, but Gumi wins a strike war in the ego check. Geek keeping it away for now, and Gumi comes in to keep it away as well. They're trying to get it through, and this power play is just getting stifled. Is Geek the best Drakkar goalie ever? Probably not, but he's doing a great job right now.
That's a good question, Lovin. He holds it down so hard. Bloom made so many good plays there, pulling the core back to primary. And does it again, primary in his strike, and finally gets the barrier that Geek held for so long. But Gramella's dead to another close to Umbrella primary. These are just... Gramella's been dead for like more than half this round.
Again, the Era Kazan matchup isn't very fun for Era, and Era doesn't get many opportunities to do it. The big thing I've noticed here is that Gumi is really kind of desperate for this. You can feel the pressure because Gumi's been missing core flips and just trying so hard to get them in there, and that like lack of focus as Bloom gets it, or that desire, that extra desire has been probably putting a lot of pressure here on Gumi.
A really cool use of the Kazan dash ulti. Usually I see it used for damage, but strikes into the corner, dribbles it, and then just shoots it with insane speed and overtime straight into the top corner. I don't think Geek was ready for that.
I don't think Geek was ready for that at all. What is the best awakening here for Kazan? I don't know.
In my opinion, it'd probably be either Super Surge or Perfect Form.
Okay.
And we're seeing what he's taking. He's waiting a little bit, maybe waiting for his Estelle. Perfect Form is denied by the Drek. But he takes Stagger Swagger to deny.
I was going to say, I was wondering if he was going to wait to take the Stagger Swagger, because that is like the Era's only play back into this game. You get that Stagger Swagger, and then hopefully you can just stay alive here. But if the G team can get through this now, the Era does have 2 Sparks, so Spark of Resilience could also be the play, as Gumi's able to get a KO here and take a barrier off the power play. If they can take one more, the gates will be open.
Yeah, finally a 2v3 in favor of the G team. That is not something that you've seen much, but Mr. Incredible comes back with a absolute force to be reckoned with and just takes the barrier straight off spawn.
Great off spawn and D. Maddie moving forward, trying to get the Giga score. A little bit of an ego play, but Kai is the ego character, as it were. Gumi and Bloom are playing a little bit of a game back and forth back here. Gramella finally has some control over things and tries to help Gumi get it in here. Maddie with great expert level patience. Geek, Gramella trying to get it to Gumi, who just got core flip and is going to look to use it here and snatch it away from them, but unable to find it now. Expertly stuffed there, and they're able to keep the play alive is the M team.
Yeah, Gumi nearly 1v3s there with the core flip, but barely doesn't find it, and now Maddie is bouncing it off that corner, gets it to Bloom, and Now Gumi is taking a ton of damage, and he's looking pretty low. But Mr. Incredible is actually there to help save the gold. Almost the double goalie action coming in extremely valuable as Bloom is looking for a shot. Geek shoots it right at the barrier with the core flip, doesn't find it.
No, does not find it at all. Gumi finally able to win a strike war against Maddie and take that barrier. Unfortunately, unable to get it through there, but Grumella finds a shot with the core flip to take the point and make it 1-0.
Yeah, G team's gonna have to play out of their mind here to mount this reverse sweep comeback, but they're looking strong, and they're honestly with the sparks they have a real potential to scale here. Mloom catches the core with his primary. Maddie playing up a little bit. Mloom gets the primary to drag the core to himself and strike it into the barrier. And then now we see Gumi looks for the dash punch on the Mr. Incredible, but it doesn't land. And Mloom is out here almost 1v1ing Geek, but Geek's able to defend as Gumi gets both barriers again with just a single punch. Now the tides have turned. It's looking in favor of the Let's Go Gamers as Geek gets the strike shot. But Mloom has the core flip and Grumella's looking low. Gumi nearly kills Mloom. He has core flip. Doesn't use it to kill Mloom, and Mloom actually gets his core flip off.
I wonder why Gumi didn't core flip there to kill Mloom, because I'm pretty sure it would have. Grumella is gone again. Geek and Gloomy trying to make it happen. Unfortunately, it is completely stopped there by a good play yet again by Mloom, who just seems to be doing basically everything right on this Kazan here.
Yeah, Gumi looks for the goal attempt with the ult, but doesn't find it. Now Mr. Incredible moves up with the dash. Isn't able to find it either. Mloom is dropping some pretty heavy damage, and the core is moving incredibly fast, especially since the 1-2 punch is on the Kazan. Mloom strike wars Grumella, gets it through, and it nearly touches the barrier, but Geek is able to find it last second, and the core goes around the corner, nearly goes in. Mr. Incredible with a great save. Now Mloom's hitting it back over to the enemy side. Grumella not able to find the strike onto the core, and it manages to finally bounce around and hit that barrier. Geek's forced to use this flip, and Gumi catches it with the dash punch, but Maddie saves it. Last second, I don't even know what just happened.
Watching it back, it looks like that Gumi's special hit it into the bumper and then it sent it right to Gumi, who was able to catch it with a strike and push it through because Maddie was stunned during that time period. Happened really fast, was hard to see. Thank God there is like a 5-second-ish stream delay, so I'm able to watch that back. Ooh, almost caught there is Mr. Incredible with the Maelstrom. Gumi does have core flip coming up soon. Geek able to get there, good. Gumi says, hey Grumella, I know you have a hard time living. Here's some damage for your troubles. Mloom and Maddie both have core flip here, and Mloom is dead. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Gumi doesn't get the barrier because Maddie uses core flip, so core flips have been neutralized, but Mr. Incredible making a Mr. Incredible play, trying to make it happen. Grumella, Gumi, power play is over as Mloom comes back.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Incredible has been playing very well, I will say. That would be my word of choice. He's been playing very well. And Geek saves the goal attempt from Mr. Incredible, nearly gets it, and now Grumella's looking low. Gumi doing a bit of dribbling, but now Mloom is actually steals the core control, and great pass from Mr. Incredible, but Shotgun stuffs it. Gumi looks for a dash punch on the Mloom, doesn't get much out of it, and now the core's moving insanely fast with the 1-2 punch, just Geek passing it back to him, and he's able to shoot the core with like insane speeds in overtime.
Insane speeds indeed in overtime because, again, the closed umbrella is really hard, so players deserve to be rewarded for hitting that. Gumi just walked into the middle of the map to explode it for fun, which I do agree that is fun, but I don't think it's necessarily strategically optimal. A double shrink here for Grumella, which is going to set up a nice play here that Gumi is unable to capitalize off of. Grumella gets in there, Geek pushing forward, almost has a core flip coming up as they try to keep this out of here, and great saves thus far. Somehow still keeping it up against even the 3-man stun. Mloom's almost dead, but Grumella is dead and gets a core flip to get the barrier.
Yeah, Mloom was just in the middle of all three of the Go Gamers team and was just fighting for his life and actually manages to make it out alive somehow. And now Geek's looking incredibly low. I know Kazan's looking for the kill, but Maddie gets the score himself with the core flip.
That takes us to match point and potentially game point here, as they are now 2-2. And if the G team has any shot in here, they obviously need to take this point, and then they need to get a good awakening draft here. So that's what we're looking at for the G team right now, who's just been unable to close out these sets this game.
Yeah, I think one thing to note is that Gumi has tempo swing plus 2 stagger trainings. he hurts and heals a lot. But and as you can see, he gets the kill on the Bloom, and now all of a sudden the Go Gamers is feeling a lot more confident without this menace just dealing their entire health bars every 2 seconds. And Gumi gets the dash straight into the barrier, and now the power play is over now with Bloom back up, but both barriers down. It's looking dangerous for Mommy's Bloomin'.
This has been the hard part for the G team, though. They've been unable to close out these scores. They've been able to get both the barriers, but then between Maddie, Incredible, and Bloom, they've been able to really hold it down, and just, they end up taking the barrier, and then they end up getting the score here. Geek's going to try to push forward with the core flip and try to make something happen, but it doesn't just quite. Gumi does find a KO, and can they make anything happen here and get it past Maddie, who has a core flip and gets it to Bloom, who almost sneakily gets it in overtime. The passing plays might be too good. A little bit of a cast there. You are correct. But again, they just aren't able to close these sets out. The Era doesn't have the scoring potential, I guess, that they need here, and Grimella just is unable to assist Gumi. Maybe they can do it right here, but Maddie, with expert levels of patience, is able to steer it away. Gumi does have core flip now, but again, doesn't have any core control here as Grimella uses the small maelstrom to try and make it happen. Bloom just constantly getting in the way, has the core flip. There's the pass, there's the shot, there's the game.
Incredible core control coming out from Bloom there. They wanted to get the ball to Gumi, who I believe had his flip, but Bloom was just stuffing every single opportunity, and the ball could never get over to Gumi, and that seals the game for Mommy's Bloom, and they're up 1-0.
All right. Do they just ban Kazan next game, no matter what, G team?
If I was on Go Gamers, I would probably, look for the Kazan ban, because that was just an absolutely disgusting performance out of Bloom, especially with the 1-2 punch, not only assisting him in just murdering Go Gamers, but also getting a lot of goals just off of how fast he can hit the core.
Yeah, that is definitely a thing. While we're out of game, I'm going to take the moment to say, hey, saying Bloom and Gumi is really hard, and Gloomy, what else did I say? I said Gloom, that's a Pokemon. It's hard, man. You get up here and you try it before you all flame me in the chat. You all go crazy.
I will admit, it's a bit of a tongue twister, Bloom, Gumi. And as
Gloom
we're
is
heading,
a real player too. That's true.
there's a player named Gloom.
Yeah, there is. There's a player named Gloom.
Oh dear. Well, let's hope they never. Okay, let's hope they do join the tournaments, but I'm not casting it.
Where's Moomy? Oh, I don't know why. I want to see Geek play Dubu. That'd be funny. A check button Dubu goes pretty hard, right?
It does go pretty hard, and yeah, you were right, the Kazan ban actually coming out for Go Gamers. They're sick and tired. I'm sure Grimella especially is sick and tired of just getting one shot. But we'll get the Atlas Lab run back here. We'll see what they have to switch up. The Kazan ban is already a good start. Grimella hovering the Dubu forward. I want to see it.
We all want to see it. Lock it in, Grimella, you coward. Yeah.
Switches.
That's what
Rune.
I thought. Have to talk about that one with Grimella later. You can't tease us on stream like that. We want to see it.
Well, Rune and Dubu are very close friends, so I'm sure.
Are they? Is that a lore thing, or are you just making this up as we go?
Just read Brickbat's chatting message.
Not right now. I'm too lazy for that. Oh, is it the? Never mind. I get it. Never mind. I don't even need to look at it. Don't even need to look at it. Anyways, we're getting into game 2 of Go Gamers versus I'm done. I don't care. M Team. Their name sucks. I'll say it.
It's a bit of a mouthful to say, but yeah, we start off here. Mr. Incredible back on the Estelle, his most famous pick, and Bloom has switched to the Rasmus after his Kazan gets banned out, playing some real double midfielder comp here, and the pressure is mounting from the G team as they get both barriers with none returning. Gumi gets a great ult to stun Maddie and strikes it straight into the bottom of the goal.
Okay, so let's talk about the Awakenings and the picks here and what's going to be different here for the side of Go Gamers. This time around, Juliet on Gumi has that extra size from the big fish. Then they have a character in Rune that can really help out with core control more, can stay safe, is less likely to die here and get KO'd. And this is going to set up better offensive plays for that G team. And once we get in range here, the eject button Kai is going to make a world of difference and really help out more than the Drakkar did on these offensive attacks. Really good strike war win there by Mr. Incredible, beating out both Geek and Grimella as they try to set up a play here. Grimella unable to core control it. Mr. Incredible can't quite find the lineup. Did fail geometry class in high school, can confirm. Gumi with the core flip, unable to use it here. Pass punch kills with the help of that core flip, and Grimella looking to outplay Maddie here with these anomalies. Waits a little too long so that Maddie can get in there. Gumi just trying to do some damage here, and they find a pass, but really well stopped with that primary from the Estelle. Mr. Incredible making it work. Gumi off the map, and Bloom comes in with the Rasmus hook and uses it just like he was playing Kazan.
Yeah, just a way longer cooldown, but still makes the same exact plays that we were seeing in game 1. And that was looking really dire for the M team there, both barriers down and a power play for the G team, but they managed to hold and it becomes a power play for them, but Gumi gets a dash punch onto the bottom barrier. Mr. Incredible loses strike war, and a great rune pillar almost gets the barrier again, but Maddie clears out of the corner with the Giga Blast, taking on Gumi like one-on-one head-on.
Head-on, applied directly to the forehead is what they say. Do note that that hot shot for the rune is all really good here, as you get like nearly infinite cooldowns and the core goes Benerts, which can be really fun here. Nice setup there for the M team as Grimilla and Geek are able to steer it away. Mr. Incredible here trying to make some dribble play happen. Grimilla is able to seize core control. Geek misses the strike there, unexpecting the extra range from the slightly bigger than usual Rasmus. Good evade there for Gumi. Core flip from Grimella. Stop Bloom moving forward, and the banish is unable to hit as they are both of intangible at the time.
Yeah, insanely timed core flip. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but just completely stuffs out the rune banish, and now that tool is down. But he does manage to get a barrier with a primary just straight off the rip, and now they're trying to clear out of the bottom corner with the pillar expires. Mr. Incredible has the core control there and managed to get the bottom barrier just with a well-placed strike. Gumi goes for the dash punch, but is not able to find the core, and now he's extremely low. Maddie looks for the kill with the barrage, but isn't able to get it. He also tries to look for the kill with the core flip, and that's also completely evaded. Then he dies to the black hole. Atlas Lab.
Atlas Lab indeed. Grimella whiffing basically everything you can there because Maddie is just absolutely too fast with these Manu boots, and there is another KO. M team continues the power play hype train. Gumi probably going to dribble it out here, sends it probably the wrong way, because that just sets up the M team to keep the M train coming. There is no brakes on the M train until the core goes to the other side of the field, and then Bloom and Maddie are going to try to get it around Gumi. Gumi uses the black hole yet again as a little bit of a dribble, rune pillar, kick, flip, making it work, getting it happening. Banished person can't win a strike war though. It is stopped by Bloom. Grimella intercepts that nicely. Gumi doesn't even need to use the flip, and we're 2-2 again.
Yeah, Gumi walks with the core, and Maddie is waiting for like a strike war, like even the flip, but then Gumi just all of a sudden strikes into the bottom corner, and Maddie was not ready.
Maddie was not ready at all. I mean, I would have been expecting a core flip and been really sad about it because I wouldn't have known what to do about it, but that is why I am a Bronze League goalie. Gumi's core flip stifled by Maddie. Good job here from Geek, only losing one there and then cleverly using the eject button to get that out of there yet again. Bloom is currently outplaying Grimilla, but with a little bit of teamwork, we can make the dream work. Dash punch is denied by Grapes. Grimella with an unfortunate pillar there. The pillars have been really well denied by the M team. They've been not allowing them to get set up here as Geek and Gumi are trying to make this power play here. Maddie denies it with the core flip. Geek stifles that as well. They're keeping it away, but Bloom is just looking so dang good today, man. Gumi with everything blown, can't get it past Maddie, can't get a KO on Maddie, but they might be able to win some strike wars here, which is what they're hoping for. The pillar doesn't quite find it. Geek has a core flip, so probably nothing's going to happen here. A banish looking for a KO. It's not enough damage just yet, and they do need to get this core flip out of Bloom. They don't want that coming out, so there that is. Passing it backwards, trying to keep it away from the Rasmus here. Core flip used, push to Gumi, unable to find it again. This defense from Maddie is so solid, but the barrier finally falls.
Caster's curse.
Indeed.
And Mr. Incredible just finds a piercing shot straight into the bottom of the goal. And yeah, I would say Maddie has been doing great on the defense, but also a lot of kudos to Mr. Incredible, who has been kind of playing the midfield double goalie position and has been really making Gumi's life really hard. And here we come into the Awakening draft. I'm seeing quite a few trainings here, like rapid fire for one of the runes or the Kais. It's extremely high prio here. I mean, Estelle would love it too. And yep, as at first opportunity, Maddie takes the rapid fire, and now Gumi's life is even harder.
I was actually about to say, do we see the timeless Estelle? Just to make sure that Mr. Incredible doesn't get to necessarily pop off here. That Deadeye might be really good for damage though, so I'm not sure if that was the right call, but I don't hate it because there wasn't too much that was great there for the Estelle, and Mr. Incredible has been playing really well without an extra Awakening, so who knows, it might have been the right play there.
Yeah, you could say Mr. Incredible has even been playing splendid or amazing.
Or like splendiferous, fantastic. I feel like there's a word we should be using, but I actually don't know what the word is. If maybe the chat has some adjectives for how Mr. Incredible's been playing that we could all use and share together. As Bloom is trying to get in there, unfortunately it has pushed past Maddie and they take a barrier, but this is where the G team has struggled. They've been unable to find the goals from this position. They've been getting in this position, but then Maddie's lockdown defense is just too much for Gumi and Grimella. Unfortunately for Maddie, they find it this time.
Yeah, that extremely well-placed pillar from Grimella. Maybe he didn't even need the timeless. Maybe Mr. Incredible messed up by denying it, because he just uses the instant spawn of the pillar to just knock it into the bottom of the goal.
If the M team wins this tournament, do we get to get a petition from chat to change Mr. Incredible's name to, let's see, we have Mr. Phenomenal, we have Mr. Fantastic. That was a great save, by the way, by Maddie. I don't want to not highlight that because that was amazing. Mr. Unfathomable goes pretty hard. Mr. Masterclass is kind of lame. I don't really like that one. But, I don't know. There's a lot of good options out there. Maybe Mr. Incredible should be looking for a name change.
Yeah, and Maddie barely saves the goal there. And Grimella gets a great double banish, but it does not last long enough. And Gumi just finds a shot into the top corner after the core comes back off the black hole.
Unfortunately, Maddie didn't clear that properly, so he just passed it right back to Gumi in the end. So despite the amazing core flip save, it was kind of all for naught. But hey, Maddie's in that 0-2 comfort zone, right? Who needs points? You don't need to get points first, you just have to get 3 first. So it doesn't matter that you're down 2. Maloom's going to make it happen. Mr. Incredible's going to make it happen, winning that strike war there against Geek. And they find a KO onto Gumi, and there it is, the Rasmus hook. Geek is able to get it, but does not win the strike war against Bloom. 2-1.
Yeah, Bloom making amazing use of the quick strikes there that he picked up off this last carousel, and is just absolutely stuffing into Geek's face. He does not have the cooldowns to prevent Erasmus just constantly striking. And we see there, he made the hook play, but it just didn't work the first time, but then the quick strike speed just gets him the goal.
And Gumi really likes using that black hole trick, by the way. I've never really even thought about that. That's why Gumi is a significantly better player than me. I'm going to start incorporating that one into my play. Although I will state it hasn't worked once yet, as Bloom is able to score on Geek because Geek's not Maddie. Geek doesn't save those.
Geek is indeed not Maddie, but he builds up the core flips exceptionally fast with the quick strikes as well. Bloom probably has like double the touches of anyone else in the match, but now he's punched out by Gumi. He can't use the quick strikes if he's dead. Gumi finally starting to find the KOs that they need to bring back this game against a double midfielder comp. Gumi finds the first barrier. Grimella setting up the pillar. Oh my god, Particle accelerates in the corner and looks for a creative core flip angle, but isn't quite able to find it. Gumi nearly has his core flip up, and they're just keeping it in this top corner. It's so hard for them to get it out, and they barely don't get the barrier. Maddie strikes at the last second, but 2 core flips out for on the G team side here, and Gumi's moving up, and he finally gets it. Has to use the core flip.
And that's the problem, right? Because they use the core flip there, and then they don't ever get this final barrier. They lose their barrier, and they get scored on every single time!
Bloom just hits it right around the barrage. It's so sad to watch. It was slowly rolling in next to Geek as he was trying to move back to get it into the barrage range, but just so close, like pixels off of getting hit by that barrage.
I really hate to say it, but I think every single set has been a 5-point set. Am I wrong? I can't remember one that wasn't in this matchup.
I don't really remember, but we
So
see that
they've been all 5. We'll get back to the Awakenings in a second. Who cares about the Awakenings? It's been 5-point sets every single time, and the M team's been coming out on top. All right, you can talk about Awakenings.
Well, actually, nothing too crazy here. Fire Up goes over to Geek. Bloom gets what he wants, BD. He has the double size trainings now, so he's absolutely massive, and with the quick strikes, it's just so, like, nigh impossible to strike Worm Loom now, and he was already on it with the Strike Wars, but Gumi Dash Punch doesn't really need a Strike Worm Loom, and he's banished out, but Grimella isn't able to find the KO despite Loom being quite close to the wall there, as Gumi is actually making the offensive pressure with the strikes. Grimella puts in the top, tries to put a pressure, but it's actually a Geek Giga Blast that finds the barrier at the end. Gumi kills Mr. Incredible. So now it's a power play situation that Pillar is just sending it so insanely fast with the with all of those trainings, Deadeye, Hotshot, and Monumentalist, making those pillars actually hit the core like a truck.
They do hit it like a truck, like a freight train, like Mr. Incredible himself. In fact, Gumi has core flip and is probably going to be unable to get it because that's how this goes, or Maddie's just going to stuff it because, let's be honest, Maddie is so cracked at this game. Is Maddie not just the Giga God that we need, except that would be a G-team name, but Bloom has patience, but Grimella, makes it happen. The Grimella pillar, almost. They have to use, like, everything just to score on Maddie. That's how much he's holding the fort.
Yeah, really well-placed pillar there from Grimella yet again. Shoots it back, and Maddie has to core flip. This is his only option. But then he shoots it down and goes straight over to, I believe that was Geek's core flip, actually. Moving up with the eject button and just manages to put the goal in. Gumi trying to use the hit stun to get Maddie to drop the barrier, but it doesn't work. And now Bloom is extremely low with no evade, and Gumi's just looking for the kill, gets the punch, and now Bloom's out of the game, and he was mainly the one who was really keeping the core control in the midfield, so now we're going to have to see, are they able to get this barrier while Bloom is down? But it looks like they're having trouble. Maddie is holding it down. Great Giga Blast, gets it out, and he hits it around Gumi, and over to Bloom, who's up now, and Geek is dead?
Geek is indeed dead, question mark, but inversely so is Mr. Incredible, so maybe this Gumi forward player can make it work. I don't know. They seem to, for some reason, be really good in the goal box. I don't exactly understand it, but there is another pillar denied off the banish. This team, the M team, has been so consistent on that. Grimilla has been getting no value out of these banishes, and they're keeping up pressure. Let's be honest, they're just going to take the barrier here, and then they're going to get the point because it's overtime, and the G team hasn't looked good in overtime.
Well, we'll see what happens. It's still one barrier each, and Gumi nearly gets the barrier. Mr. Incredible's there to save, just absolutely amazing, but then it goes around, and finally, the barrier's down. I don't know, Lovin. This is looking pretty good for the G team right here, but Maddie gets the incredible save, but yeah, the passes are just too much, and they can't overcome it, and go straight into the bottom of the goal.
It does, but hear me out. I misspoke because it wasn't 2-0 yet. That was my fault. It's 2-0 now. We just watched them reverse sweep this because everyone's online now. Everyone's awake. They have to give up points. A really unfortunate banish there sends that astray. But hey, maybe the rune's scaling. Maybe I'm wrong. Somehow that just misses, and then somehow that just scores. I don't understand it. Can Maddie hold this? Well, yeah, it looks like the help of Mr. Incredible is indeed just that, and they're able to make it work here, and somehow they keep clearing it out of these situations that just most goalies would crumble to, and Moom gets a barrier.
Yeah, that super huge pendulum swing is just so hard to defend against. I don't know how much Akai can really do. Gumi's looking super low here, Moom's looking for the kill. Grimella gets a double banish, but the core is just not in the right place to capitalize off of it. Moom's still looking for this kill on the Gumi, but Gumi is doing a good job of staying alive. But now the entire M team is moving up, but then Grimella punishes with a amazing pillar, but then uses the core flip on air.
Using the core flip on air is one of my favorite pastimes, but not supposed to be the favorite pastimes of these players. But Grimella, with a nice dribble that was unexpected by Maddie, does find the barrier, and hey, the G team has taken a set. They can do it.
Yeah, as for the first time ever, I guess it does not go to 0.5 in this set. There's clean 3-0 from G team. They're probably warming up. They are looking to make this reverse sweep. I mean, they have quite a ways to go because they've got to not only win the next 2 sets in a row, but then win the next game. We see Castellas go out for Grimella, and Grimella's been getting a lot of multi-man banishes, so I'm starting to think maybe, just maybe, they can finally get some of these barriers past the Mr. Incredible Maddie defensive duo.
Yeah, no, I'm going to be honest. Between me and you right now, because we're not on stream right now, I'm going to tell you that we should be rooting for the M team to win and this not to go on too long, because we do have more games after this, and this is, of course, going to be exhausting. But for everyone watching, of course, let's go G team. Make it exciting. Make this best of 3 hype. Let's go!
Yeah, I mean, if there's any bias in this casting, it is towards our lives. And I mean, but Maloom gets the shot into the top of the goal because Geek is just moving up with the barrage, but it slips past him.
Yeah, no, it slipped past him all right. And hey, I think this is like the first time this entire game the M team has scored the first point of any given set, which they've got to be ecstatic about right now. Both the Maloom and Mr. Incredible moving forward, trying to get the barrier here. The Giga Blast unable to help. Gumi does use everything and still can't get it. Probably going to find it soon here. There we go. Trying to set up for that second barrier. Doesn't make it happen. Core Flip is expended there. Mr. Incredible trying to get the dribble plays going. And it is very well stopped by Geek. Here, Maloom trying to make it happen with the dribble. Gumi with that egoist speed, pushing it forward, takes the barrier off the stun, off the core flip. Grimella, oopsie daisies, that's the wrong way. Typical Rune players, am I right? Maloom probably going to do some dribbling here. Just try to keep it away and stall for a little bit for cooldowns. Keep it away from Gumi here. You can't give him that open goal middle of the field because he scores those.
Yeah, rare mistake from Maddie here. Just completely whips the barrage, whips the Giga, and Gumi gets a great dribble and the shot into the open corner at the top there. Maddie has no way to stop that after he's expended all his abilities, but it's still looking like it could be anyone's game here. Gumi goes for the dash punch onto Mr. Incredible, doesn't get it, but the Rune Pillar is just sending it at Mach speeds with the hot shot, and Mr. Incredible dies off the top with the Gumi ult. And now Maloom is trying to hold it down, take the spot of Mr. Incredible, who was previously playing the defensive position. He tries to dribble off the corner, but it's stopped out by Gumi, who gets the dash punch kill. He is going absolutely insane right now. He is moving at Mach speeds as well, and Mr. Incredible back finally and gets the barrier somehow with a really nice bounce off the bottom barrier. But now the core's moving fast again. Too fast, in fact, that Maddie misses his core flip, and now it's looking really dangerous. The Rune Pillar's right there, but Gumi gets another kill onto Mr. Incredible. He just came back, and then he gets a kill onto Maddie. Gumi is going completely nuts right now.
Gumi is going nuts right now. They're going to find an easy score here on the lone Maloom, who's been playing really well, but unfortunately, Maloom, you're not a goalie. There are 3 of them. You're going to go home really sad there. Gumi's doing the whole scaling thing. We've got the pancakes, the movement speed. They're no longer able to pass around Gumi. If the M team's going to make this happen, it's probably going to involve a Gumi KO here, as Gumi's just too fast on this Julie and is able to do all the core controlling they want. They're just farming a core flip here, which they're going to use that movement speed to take the barrier and take the set.
Yeah, they're bringing it to a set 5 here. Gumi is showing that he is not here to play because, I mean, he has absolutely just dominated these last couple rounds. I think the G team is sort of adjusted towards more of a killing playstyle because if you look at the M team's comp, it's double midfield, and they just aren't able to contest with a Julie with 1-2 punch. And now he gets the Catalyst with Egoist. This is absolutely massive. This is honestly like game winning for the G team here.
It is game winning for the G team here, so much so in fact that I think I'm going to go on my phone and play Candy Crush this round. I'm of course kidding, I'm kidding, but hey, that twin drive coming out for the rune here is really powerful. So let's not discount that. The Rasmus Prime Time, you were talking about how those pendulum swings are already unstoppable. Well, now there are more of them and they're unstoppable. What do you do about that? But Grimella takes the barrier off rip.
Yeah, great dodge of the banish there from Mr. Incredible there, actually. Moves back and evades just in case it somehow managed to reach him. Now they're playing up here. Gumi's still kind of angling for the kill on a Mr. Incredible, but doesn't quite get it. Not enough knockback. And as both barriers are ended up taken from the G team, but Gumi's getting these dribbles. He's winning a lot of strike wars. He's looking for the kills as well, but Geek just kind of stalling, but Mr. Incredible punishes him with the TP. I guess Geek was just waiting for some kind of cooldown, but Mr. Incredible just calls him on his bluff and just absolutely decimates him.
I think he was waiting for someone to get open, something to happen. I'm not exactly sure, but that's a really fun, risky play to make against an Estelle because, again, Estelle just has, like, too many tools to stifle that. So, I don't know. Maybe not the right play. Gumi almost to a flip here. That barrier taken by Grimella. Geek able somehow to save that and clear that out and continues to do so. And they just need to get the rock to Gumi. A great Bloom hook there. Keeps Gumi away and probably a little bit buffered there on the core flip. We do have core flips coming up soon for Grimella, Geek, and Maddie, and Bloom. A lot of core flippage here. But, uh-oh, one of you doesn't get to use it because it is night-night for you, and Geek, you're supposed to pass it around Mr. Incredible, not to him.
Yeah, Maddie moves up with the core flip and strikes it, but he gets banished immediately after. Gumi tries to time the ult to kill him afterwards, but is a little bit mistimed there. But look at Gumi's energy bar. He used his dash, he used his core flip earlier. He gets the dash punch to build his core flip. He's had like at least 2 this round because of Catalyst Egoist. It's just absolutely too much for Maddie to handle. He is running around with 100 stacks and the Egoist speed. He's like literally all over the screen at once. It looks like an Octavia with like at least a minute of just building up stacks.
Yeah, so I've never really thought about like describing the lore behind people's awakening choices, but right? Like, you have the big fish that eats a lot of pancakes and is very egotistical and is a boxer. Like, I just really like the lore of a fish that eats a lot of pancakes and is really all, like, self-inflated and, you know, is a boxer. I think that's great. We should talk about awakening lore more often. Good stop there by either Mr. Incredible or Maddie. I couldn't exactly tell you. A great pass gets it around Geek and Grimella's pillar, unable to stop it. And the G team is looking like they might lose this one.
Yeah, Grimella almost gets the pillar to save it. Do note that Gumi core flipped like at the end of the last round, and now he nearly has it yet again. The energy training are just going absolutely like crazy on Gumi, and he's building up another core flip with this ping pong that's happening, but Moon managing to take the top barrier with the pendulum swing. Looks for the hook, and barely Mr. Incredible isn't able to sneak it around the corner, but a lot of ability just flying out from the M team, but they're not able to get the barrier, and now Grimella has the pillar set up. Gumi has yet another core flip, uses the dash in tandem with it, and gets the top barrier. And now Gumi has half his energy bar back, by the way.
Yeah, and Geek, oopsie, misses a strike there. Maddie pushes forward, trying to make things happen here. Geek gets back. Uh-oh, Bloom, can they make it happen? No, not quite. Mr. Incredible, Gumi, has the dash punch, unable to make it work, has the flip, gets it in front of Maddie. 2-2. This is game point.
I really don't know how you defend against a Julie who runs at Mach speed with 100 stacks and with the Egoist pop. Some really extremely good saves from Geek there, I do want to point out, because the Giga Blast almost sent it in, but he barely found it, and as well as some Estelle shots. But now, one barrier down for the G team, and Loom is in there trying to make it happen. Evades the, not the dash punch.
Not the dash punch, too hard to evade. Unfortunate. Gumi is building that up, does have it now off of Kai's barrage, looking to push it forward. The good Giga keeps it away for now. The solution to this Gumi is to just lose, question mark? Almost has another core flip, no goalie to speak of. Can they make it happen? Mr. Incredible is absolutely locking it down. Can they push it forward?
Oh, Mr. Incredible saves it! He's amazing!
Let's go! They have 2 core flips though! Is this too much? Can you actually stop
the barrage saves it, but
again?
Oh my god, the double banish from Grimella, and Gumi just strikes it in! That's the Castellast, and those are the banishes we've seen from Grimella time and time again this set, and they make it happen, and Go Gamers and Mommy's Lumen are going to a Game 3 in Losers Finals here.
Alright, well somebody go back and clip that, obviously. That's your clip of the day. Mr. Incredible holds on for dear life, as of course we have to go to a game 3 because they let Gumi get Catalyst Egoist with pancakes and stack it up infinitely 1-2 punch big fish. Did they just let Gumi pick whatever Gumi wanted? Is that what happened here?
Yeah, I don't know. Gumi pulling out the Forbidden Mind Control tech there. Just gets the craziest awakening page I've ever seen. Just 1v9s a game. No, it doesn't 1v9 the game because Grimella was playing amazing. Exclamation mark star. Hi Grimella in chat, please. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, it's like I don't want to discredit anything anyone did because they all played so well. But you know, there was just so much there. And of course, we get this fine blessing as we go to Gates of Obscura to end this set. So we don't actually get to find out which one's the better team. We just get to find out which one can handle the maximum memes.
I know Mr. Gumi over here does not really like the Gates of Obscura map, but that's usually when he's playing goalie. I'm not really sure his thoughts on it when he's playing forward. But we see the Kazan band come out yet again. Maloom's Kazan is just too insane. But his Rasmus is absolutely a force to be reckoned with as well. Maddie hovering the Atlas, a really good goalie pick on Obscura, and I believe that's the Dubu pick
Dubu
out
forward.
from Geek.
Dubu forward.
You think it's Dubu
No, it's
forward?
not. I don't think it is, but I want it to be. I can want it to be, right?
Yeah.
I really wanted it to be. It's the Dubu goalie. Oh, pancake hotshot start?
Wow,
Can we
3
find
pancakes
out what's better? Hot
versus 3
peppers
hot
or
shots.
pancakes?
Yeah. I'm
If you
a
had
little
to
surprised. Yeah, okay.
If you had to eat right now, which one would you eat? A hot pepper or pancakes?
Controversial take. I would rather eat pancakes right now, but I do love spicy food, so it's kind of close.
But is that controversial? Because I feel like the pancakes, like you don't just eat a hot pepper by itself, right? Like that's not a thing.
No. Well, I mean, I'm sure some people do.
Yeah, those people
But-
are wrong.
As we see here, the X-Era comp, I've seen this quite a lot in Gates of Obscura. I believe Sundubu Strikers played it really amazingly in NASL, and now Grimella. Gumi is pretty much 3Z, right? So we'll see if they're able to make it work here. Shoots it through the portal, comes out the bottom. Mr. Incredible's there to catch, but Maloom just strike boards Geek and puts it in.
Geek might have been cooking, and I have bad news for you, Geek. You actually don't like cook pancakes. So
What do you do to them?
You bake them. They're obviously a baked good, right?
I'm not a chef, so I can't comment.
I don't know, but chat's gonna have a feast with that one, as it were, as Maddie makes a good clear there. It is worth noting that, you know, Maddie's obviously not on the signature Kai here because they are running a Kai midfield. In fact, another double midfield comp here is Gumi, I know, really does like the X on this map because I've played against Gumi's X on this map, and, well, he does it pretty well. Moom there does find the KO with the epic, awesome Grapes of Justice. So that's all right and dandy, and then Dramella and Geek are just going to have to make some counterplay off this while they wait for Gumi to come back.
Yeah, Geek actually played around the portals really where they're standing. They shot the core through the bottom portal, and Mr. Incredible was there to receive, but Geek was actually anticipating that, standing sort of in the middle of the field and just ready to catch it. But now Bloom pushing up, looking for the goal, but it goes through the top portal, and now the corner portals are open, and now God knows what'll happen. Incredible barrier take, but he's just killed by, was that an expanse? But then Geek dribbles into his own barrier.
It was Astral Projection that gets it, and the dribble into the barrier is pretty tragic. They're trying to set up a passing play here. There is no passing play to be made, though. Maddie goes for the shot using the portals. I think they're just kind of for funning the portals here. Gumi has that core flip, doesn't need it, just punches it straight through Maddie.
Yeah, the Gumi just activates the X Maximus and is just able to shove it straight through Maddie. Yeah, the portal plays are a little interesting. I can't tell if they're under or overutilizing them, but it definitely seems like both the goalies are at least somewhat proficient around playing around it. I know Geek doesn't play that much, so I'm a little surprised at how he's able to, you know, foresee the possible portal plays.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I was reading chat right now. I'm having fun with that. But it is a good point. Geek hasn't been playing too much as far as I know. So seeing the portal plays is something that people obviously struggle with on this map. But hey, I do know that if you're using the portals, you're probably like doing it wrong, really. Because like the goal of this map is to not use the portals actually, because the portals are bad. And they just ruin offenses and ruin defenses if you use them sometimes. So like, pro tip, try not to use the portals. It's just that simple.
Chatting. But yeah, you say that, and during that whole spiel, they were just shooting it through the portal over and over again. So
and did they get anything off it?
Players.
And did they get anything off it? Yeah, they did not. Exactly. I'm telling you, man, if you're using the portals, you're doing it wrong.
And we see the portals are being used quite a bit here, and no goal barrier comes out. The corner portal is not actually like able to shake Maddie, but Gumi is, but the core flip absolutely not able to hit anything, and Gumi's sitting there right on top of Maddie, standing behind Maddie, and he's just kind of waiting for the core to come through the bottom portal. Look at him, just
He's
kind of
trying to
shaking around over there.
He's
Looks
trying to
for
get
the
his 90% win rate. If you pass it to him, 90% win rate guaranteed. And they're trying to get it to him, but notice that things have been happening when they don't use the portals. Things aren't happening when they use the portals. Except, no, see, even there. Nothing happens when they use the portals. Stop using the portals, gamers. Come on, Grimella Goop, see? Don't use the portals, score instantly.
And Maddie is just not able to win the strike war against Gumi again. It's kind of funny. He's just sitting there waiting for the passes through the portals, and then it just ends up being a regular strike war that wins them the point.
I'm telling you, man, you're not supposed to use the portals on this map. The portals are a trap. It's not Inkies. You're not supposed to use the cannon. Because on Inkies, you're supposed to use the cannon. Here, the portals are just a debate. Big debate.
Maddie stuffs out the core flip with an expanse there, and now there's a tornado and a Dubu wall just absolutely keeping the core in that corner. The Gates of Obscura barrier gameplay is essentially just seeing how many abilities you can throw into the corner where there's not the portal, and then seeing how if the goalie just messes up with their strike timing.
So now you understand it. It's throw all the abilities in the corner that doesn't have the portal there, and just pray that it works out. That is how you play this game.
Yeah, and he trying to get it through, but Mloom is just camping the top portal, so he's not really able to get it past him. Used the barrage, but isn't able to find the barrier. Gumi dashes in with the ult punch, and Maddie is, I don't know if that was a Garfield or he literally was just stunned the whole time, but yeah, not able to actually use his flip to clear out the goal.
I'm pretty sure Maddie was saying, I hit the button! I hit the button! Come on, game! Holy, what are we on, like 60 ping or something? If he was on land, he gets that off. What do you see in the Awakenings here?
I see quick strikes, but so does Maddie. And now Gumi can take 1-2 punch, which, yeah, he's going to opt for that. 1-2 punch has just been proven to show how strong of an awakening it is this entire series between these two, where Mloom previously made really good use of it in his Kazan game. And now, I guess the spark comes out for Mr. Incredible. It's not really the most amazing draft of all time for the M team, so it looks like Go Gamers is going to want to keep up this momentum, but M team responds back with a quick barrier take, and Gumi isn't able to quite find the barrier there, and the Atlas Ultimate comes out to heal Mloom, who's just getting punched to oblivion by Gumi.
That's what you're trying to do here. It's worth noting that in this series, 1-2 punch has 100% win rate. Is the item overtuned? Who knows? But I was thinking about it this entire time. I was trying to figure out why the M team didn't go for pancakes, and then I remembered the last two games. What's been happening to the M team? Gumi has been constantly KOing them and punishing them for their insolence. So, of course they don't want pancakes because they can't keep up. And Hotshot is, of course, really good. And there we go. There's the type of KO we're talking about. Mr. Incredible's gone. Maddie with a awesome projectile shot there. Good stop by the Cosmic Expanse. They do have double core flip and they do expend them. Not sure which ones it is. It actually is Bloom's, but they didn't know. They weren't sure. And nope, see, portal plays just don't work out. Just go for normal passes and it'll cook.
That one's really close.
There you go.
Caster's curse yet again, and the dash just perfectly timed actually for when the core is going to come through and hits both Maddie and the core at the same time. Yeah, I mean, if Gumi was getting all of those kills on the last match where he was just a Juliet with a rune trying to back him up, but Grimilla wasn't really going for the damage from the Banished Pillars. But now Gumi is playing X with an Era on such a small map where you're kind of forced to just clump into the corner. He is going to get even more kills, I'd wager, and it looks like he's just absolutely dominating that corner with the no portal. And Grimella uses the flip, but Gumi isn't able to strike the ball because Maddie uses a well-timed primary, but Gumi just murders him in response with the core flip and just punches it straight in.
Yeah, no, they did just punch it straight in. That's what happened. Gumi got core flip, killed Maddie with it, and then said, okay, I guess there's no one here. Pew pew.
Yeah, the 1-2 is just absolutely insane. It works on core flip as well. So there's a chance that Maddie actually would have lived had it not been for the 1-2 punch. But look at him go. They're just literally cookie cuttering the same exact play. Get it into that top corner, Gumi pops X Maximus, and then all of a sudden it's just so hard to play. If you try to contest him, you just take 1,000,000 damage, and otherwise Gumi's just gonna strike Warrior Goalie, and you can't really win.
Yeah, no, Gumi is just gonna strike Warrior Goalie, and you can't really win because X is big funny man who gets only bigger with the help of Grimella. Almost an outplay there on Geek by Maloom, unable to make it work. Gumi gets it through to Grimella, and Grimella can't win the strike war because Grimella, you're not the big funny punchy man. Big funny punchy man's here though, and it takes 2 people to secure that, but one of them has to pay the ultimate price as Maloom now goes to make a play. Grimella gonna send it up maybe a little bit too far. Geek using the portals, Maddie using the portal, Geek using the portal, Maddie not using the portal, Geek using the portal, Maddie using the portal. Geek not using the portal. Oh, they didn't use the portal, I'm telling you!
They just set up yet another dash straight into the goal. I feel like I've seen this one before, Love and Drunk. And now Go Gamers is just looking absolutely dominant on this map. What do you think is making this game seem so much more one-sided? And look at this draft, by the way. It's X-Bis and Atlas-Bis. I wonder if they're willing to trade it because there's Specialized Training and Twin Drive. And they do trade it! Gumi is willing to say, I don't care about your Twin Drive because I am probably just going to kill you with 1-2 punch and Specialized.
Yeah, and then like if the area gets cast last year, which you have to deny, that can get pretty scary. But Monu's really great when you're in these tight-knit situations. You just make big tornado and you just shove the core and the tornado in their face and you say, hey, what you gonna do about this one? So if you want to know the secret, if you want to know what's going on,
they want to know too.
I want to know
Explain
what
them,
happened.
Drunk.
Geek DC, Grimella DC, which one of them? They're not moving. Looks like Geek.
I guess it's Geek, but yeah. I guess we could take this time to answer the question I asked earlier because this game is so one-sided. Do you think it's the comps? Do you think it's the map? What do you
I
think
was
it
just
is?
about to get there. I think it's the map, and I also think that Maddie's not on Kai. I like Maddie's Atlas is solid. Maddie's Atlas is really good. Maddie's Kai is insane. It outclasses his Atlas by a world of difference. If I could have a player on each team, right? If I could have a Maddie on each team, and you give me Maddie's Atlas versus Maddie Kai, the Maddie Kai team sweeps them 3-0.
I would probably agree with that, yeah. But I think it's just like the comps too. X Era is like already an insanely good comp. And then you factor in that it's Gates of Obscura where the entire meta is just to shove it in a corner, just smash all your abilities, which X Era excels at.
They excel at. Oh, good one, Swag Haver.
Yeah, on purpose, on purpose.
On purpose. The other thing to note, yeah, is their team comp just kind of sucks. Like, you don't actually want double midfielder on this map because core control, especially like when all the portals are open, looks like we're coming back.
Oh, looks
to
like Geek's
this.
back.
He just threw a log to make sure he's back. Yep.
And looks like Maddie's dead now.
Yeah, now Maddie went to sleep.
A
Okay,
life for a
everyone's back.
life. Oh, I think they're all back. I think they're all back.
Resident Sleeper, are we back? Okay. So you actually can run double brawler on this map. And like that's actually like a thing. Whereas
I don't know.
Yeah, we're playing.
Now they're playing. Okay. And the
Whereas-
core is in overtime, so it is moving at Mach speed.
Yeah, but double midfielder is not really a thing on this map because almost none of the midfielders are like super great at assisting in the stuffing plays that need to go on. I'd say the best ones are like Era Aimi because they both have creations and the creations can go hard. All right, well, Geek's gates are open and we're going to do the portal gameplay and Maddie realizes that's not the way to success, so he decides to send it away from the portal and Gumi trying to get it in here, has a core flip, can't get it through the cosmic expanse there. Grimella making a play. Mr. Incredible is just camping on on Geek. Is that actually the Yoki Estelle? I don't think so because it just goes in.
Yeah, Maddie gets stunned and knocked out back by the X primary, so he's not able to get into range to core flip that core, so Grimilla just gets a nice shot into the bottom corner. And we see here, even when the core is moving absurdly fast with overtime and the triple hot shot, they're still not able to find like the goals onto Geek here. He's just holding it down. And here we see Gumi just pretty much just pressing all of his buttons off cooldown and doing a ton of damage to everyone.
And it's really easy to press all your buttons off cooldown when you have the infinite ability to, you know, do damage and make sure that you're just putting so much pressure, and that core flip does kill, but didn't quite time out the Atlas ult, the Celestial Intervention, as it were. I do know that one. Gumi has
Merge.
core flip, unable to use it here, is denied. Can get it here, just actually wants to punch. Doesn't
Yeah,
actually
Gumi
want to
does not
score.
care about the core.
No, he says, Mr. Incredible, I don't like you anymore. You're not that incredible. Go off the map. Mr. Incredible still alive. Maybe a little small right now. Is Gumi just for funning right now? It really looks like he's just so interested in that bloodlust of Mr. Incredible that he doesn't actually want to score.
I feel like he saw what Mr. Incredible was doing in the last couple games, and he knows maybe it's literally impossible to score if Mr. Incredible is alive. So he amended that. Mr. Incredible is now dead. And Grimella is aiming for the score there, but actually goes through the portal and gets the barrier. Does not get the second one, as Mr. Incredible spawns and just shoots it straight away. Nearly gets the barrier, but now Grimella feeds it into Gumi, who just activates X Maximus and punches it into Maddie. They are on set point here.
They are on set point, and this is the first time that the G team has come out and looked absolutely dominant, right? Because the first game, they didn't win a set. The second game, they had the reverse sweep. And then this game, they haven't dropped a set yet. So it really is the G team, the G Force, as it were, which I think was a guinea pig movie. I'm pretty sure it was. I don't really remember, though. It was a long time ago, and I actually never watched it. And they can't make it happen right now. Maddie denies it with the core flip. Grimella and Gumi are looking to get in there with the help from Geek, using this portal, hashtag portal plays, to make it happen. But again, nothing happens when you use the portal, Geek. You're not supposed to use them, I'm telling you. Wow, look at this non-portal gameplay, pushing it forward, trying to find the angle. Grimella misses the little dribble. Has the core flip coming up soon. There it is.
Gumi was just absolutely disrupting all of the M team. Just hits like a 3-man primary and just starts punching 2 people at once. Well, I think he was era sized up, so the M team was just so dizzied by what was happening that the core just slips on by straight into Gumi, gets the punch. He had the core flip to back it up too.
Absolutely does have the core flip to back it up. Everything going well there for the G team. And the G team, go gamers, walks away with the dub, which is then going to bring up our grand finals between something lesbian, luscious lesbians, and
Loosely
go gamers.
lesbians.
Loosely lesbians. I think they chose a fine L adjective, but there are a lot of other L adjectives like luscious. I don't know. I think luscious goes a little bit harder, but that's fine. Either way, that's the grand finals that we do have coming up, and I'm excited for that. How about you?
I'm excited. I don't even know how many of them are conscious right now, because I know Liari said that she was getting sleepy, and that Lilliput may well just be completely asleep right now. So we'll see. We'll see if the L team can wake up in the middle of this grand finals right now. They do have the game advantage because they're on winner's side, so maybe they can just close this one out and go back to sleep.
That would be a big vibe for them, as we are going to get back to that. But really quickly, we're going to take a quick break here. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. Stay tuned for the grand finals of Alphabesties on the Starcade. Be back soon. And we are back on the Starcade with the Alphabestie Grand Finals. It's a best of 5 with advantage to Loosely Lesbians over the Go Gamers. How are we doing after our break, Swaghaver?
Yeah, Go Gamers making quite the losers run. They finally got their run back rematch against Mommy's Bloomin', I believe it was called, and they managed to get their revenge and are now in Grand Finals against the Loosely Lesbians, who has been waiting in the winner's side of Grand Finals for quite a while now.
Yeah, and I personally can tell you, if we queue into Oni Village right now, I am probably going to mentally boom, and I'm not even playing the game. So I want to see something explosive and fast. The Gates of Obscure game was on the quicker side of things. So if we could keep things nice and choppy here, that'd be wonderful.
Yeah, I mean, I know that Loosely Lesbians had gone through quite the IME's app streak, so they're probably not looking forward to seeing that map, although I'm sure you, Love and Drunk, are.
Looking forward to getting what? I'm sorry, I'm chatting.
The IME's application.
Oh, I actually hate IME's app. It'd be good. Like, it's fine if the players play on it. It is like my least favorite map. I die too much on that map for it to be good, right? So
that makes sense. It's you love seeing other people be killed, just not yourself.
Yeah, exactly. I don't enjoy playing in games with 50 KOs, but I enjoy dude.
Whoa!
All right, John Odyssey, get out of my headphones. Get out of my ears.
Welcome to the village.
Oh, God, dude. All right, if anyone picks Atlas, I'm flaming them. I know you guys are all listening in on the chat. If any of you pick Atlas, I'm flaming you right now. Nobody pick Atlas. Let's see it banned. Holy.
Oh, they actually ban out the... is that Liari's Rasmus?
Probably, yeah.
I know Leo... I don't know if they're playing Leo. I don't know who the El roster is.
It's Lumos. Is it Lumos? Lumos plays
Lumos,
Rasmus,
okay.
yeah.
So they both
Lumos
play
plays a really
Rasmus.
good Rasmus, too.
Yeah.
They both play a really good Rasmus. The Dubu's almost as bad as Atlas, but I'll accept the Dubu instead.
Yeah, so Josh / Gramella hovering the Estelle. I was actually hoping to see the Kai forward pick, and it looks like the L team has actually opted for the Kai forward pick, unless that's a Dubu forward pick, which would be awesome.
Oh, Dubu forward's based. If they just pick Dubu forward, can we just hand them the win? I'm gonna be honest here.
Well, they did not.
But it's Leo Leon. I thought it was Liari. Am I crazy?
Oh
Liari
wait,
was
Liari's not
definitely...
playing.
Do they have a sub? Wait a minute. Did they just sub
They
in?
have
Leo
God's
Leon?
strongest roster.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Well, good news. This might be a quick one with Leo Leon in here on the Julie. Leo Leon looking to make it happen. Gets a barrier already, and it's going to take two really quickly because Geek's just going to miss the strike, please.
Well, your fantasies are incorrect, unfortunately. Gumi goes for the exact same play on the opposite side. Is also stuffed out by Lilybun, so pretty mirrored game here.
Be careful, don't get yourself too excited for this one. We do need to take this nice and slow and pace ourselves because we're in for a 30 minutes Resident Sleeper Oni Village extreme hype gameplay.
Okay, well, personally, I actually love Oni Village as a map. Maybe, if in the interest of time, not so much, and Gumi is also looking to close this one out quick with a kill on the Leo Leon. Everyone was hyping up the Leo Leon sub, but maybe Gumi's a superior Julie. Who knows?
I mean, Gumi might be, but either way, Resident Sleeper. I mean, look, here's the thing. You can like this map. This map might be interesting to play on, but I can tell you sitting here watching this and just knowing that every set is going to go to overtime and that nothing's going to happen when we get to overtime. We're going to spend like at least 30 seconds in every single overtime as they just reposition the core and try to set up these checkmate scenarios that don't exist, like, oh no, the Dubu's dead, Lilybun's off the map, is anything gonna happen? Probably not, because we're playing on Oni Village.
Well, that was a great Oni Village call as Gumi gets the punch with the gets the goal with the dash punch. It did take quite a bit. Lilybun had almost respawned, spawns in at the end game post screen there, but Gumi was exceptionally low that entire latter half of the point, but still manages to find the point. Now Leo Leon's back with a vengeance, probably looking for his own kill on the Gumi. Has his flip up too, and we see that there's a couple passing plays coming out of the G team here, but Lumos is able to stuff it in with the barrage, and Leo gets the stuff with the dash punch, and they end this point quick. We're only 20 seconds in.
Whoa. That was so quick. Oh my god, we really did it. All right, guys. Chat, this is for you. Everybody, you've seen how long this is going to take. If anyone can get the minutes and seconds correct, I will Venmo you $10 after this game. If you can tell me the exact minute duration, the exact duration of this game on the stat screen at the end of this game, you'll get $10. So let's see those predictions.
1/3 of a Liari striker choice, but yet it doesn't even matter because Liari's not in this game and Gramella's just any of these points quicker. 15 seconds. Is that sufficient for you, Levendrunk?
That is sufficient. I will note it's only one entrant per person, and obviously it'll be the first one you submit, not the second one. So good luck, gamers. Someone's gonna make $10 today. I can feel it.
Well, if this keeps happening, it is not going to end quickly. The ball just trapped in the corner by double Dubu ult. But Limo strikes it around Gramella, is looking for the play here. Gramella eats the whole barrage and does a nice dribble off the corner bumper there. Gramella trying to help out Geek, and Gumi finally gets possession of the core, punches the Lily button, nearly dies, but she uses the flip and actually clears it against Gumi's ult there.
I'm just paying attention to chat. It's just a whole bunch of numbers right now. It's pretty great. Can't wait to go back and have to verify those and give someone $10 because somebody's going to get it right with all the possible times here. Oh, alright, Lumos. Make something happen here, buddy. Get it to Leo Leon, who has core flip. Make it work. What are the awakenings even? I didn't even look at those. Oh, look, it's Catalyst and Missile Prop. That's pretty cool.
Catalyst and Missile Prop, yep. So, Geek opting for the Missile Prop on Dubu, which is obviously really good for the offensive pressure with the Dubu log and ult being longer. However, Levon opting for the Catalyst and the barrier actually goes down. The log kind of got sent to Narnia with the missile propulsion there. And now Gumi looking for the barrier, finds a nice, well-placed strike onto the bottom corner, but Lumos is able to regain core control with the Giga Blast, has flip, is looking to get the flip goal here, but isn't able to get himself the core, and now Lilybun dribbles it up. Gramilla, nice strike war, but Lumos wins this one, and he barrages the pass, uses the core flip, but then it bounces off the Dubu wall into Leo Leon, who passes up to Lumos, who shoots it straight into the bottom.
I was gonna be honest, that was like a really cool play, but like, it's Oni's Village. I don't know, man. Like, Lumos did a really good job there, using the bounce, hitting it into the Dubu wall. It was really funny, but again, it's Oni Village. I don't know, man.
Yeah, well, the Kai word is a pick that you can only really see on this map, so at least we got something slightly unusual.
It's really good on Inkies, yeah?
Oh,
so
right, I forgot about that map.
Yeah, see, that map's more fun. Like, we don't want to see it for other reasons, but like, if I had to pick one, let's go Inkies all day.
Right. You see Leo Leon getting pretty low here. They're actually looking for the kills, which, you know, Oni Village, not so much of a kill map, and I know you love your kills, Levendrunk, so I can see why you really dislike this map for the other stated reasons as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, there are so many reasons not to like this map. There just isn't too much to love about it. The barriers are easy to defend. They had a power play. They finally do actually get it using a core flip there for the stun just to watch the core drift on by. And somebody's going to eventually take this point, but we again had to get to overtime. How many seconds will it be beyond overtime? Nobody actually knows because there's no way to keep track of that other than just counting them. Lilybun, uh-oh! Dubu time! Is it
nearly
a
own
Dubu party?
goes it off of the ulti, but and she actually saves her core flip throughout that entire sequence, which is so scary, and Gumi gets the dash punch. The Dubu missile propulsion ult from Geek just keeping it in that bottom corner where Gumi's able to close out the corner.
Yeah, no, good job there by Gumi. G team starts out strong. So they get priority in Awakenings here, and they get the opportunity to pick Fire Up or Quick Strike first.
Yeah.
Both of which are really good here with the Catalyst. It's actually really unfortunate that Lumos doesn't have the Catalyst here because, yeah, you don't really want to take that Fire Up now, do you? And actually, a Spark of Strength lets the Fire Up fall to Geek here, who also doesn't have the Catalyst. Oh my god.
Yeah, Gumi seeing Spark of Strength. I guess he does want to kill on Oni Village, which is not as common. And you see that Lumos actually denied the 1-2 punch from Gumi. Everyone's just really afraid of this Juliet kill power, and he nearly, that 1-2 punch would have made the kill there work, so clearly the draft went right for the L team there. And yeah, but Oh my goodness, a kill from Leon with the flip when everyone was just stuffed into that corner with the Dubu wall, and Loomis with the nice strike into the bottom there. Note that, sorry?
You're fine. You're fine. Keep
So
going.
Grimella has quick strikes and catalyst, and Egos has not shown up yet. So there's just a heavy chance that if they win this set, Grimella might just get the energy Exodia, and this game might be over faster than one would expect from Oni Village.
That would be probably real nice for my wallet. Maybe I get to keep $10 if this game ends faster than anyone expects. But until then, who knows? We're just going to see what's going on here. Grimella, Geek, trying to keep it away from Leo Leon. Leo Leon is a little hungry, just getting in there going, oops.
Grimella gets a kill with the Rose Warp there. Tries to keep core possession, but Lumos tries to time it, but then it goes straight past Lilybun, who's setting up the ult, and Gumi just dash punches it in. A little overkill there, but the goal's in.
The goal is in, and you know, nothing else is going on here. So I'm really excited to see that we get a Rose Warp kill. Those are pretty funny. It does make Grimella's pummelers more effective, right? Getting that kill so you get that speed.
Grimella has slick kicks.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, anyways. The guard slips on by, and Lilybun manages to defend the dash punch from Gumi, but Leo Leon sitting there waiting, intercepts the pass to Gumi, and just strikes into the bottom. Geek nearly gets the core with his Summer Assault there, but not quite.
Not quite. It was a little bit out of range there, and thus the L team is able to get the goal and maybe dash our dreams of this game not going to 37 minutes. That'd be pretty right. Gumi here does get the barrier, does have the flip, doesn't score because the world's strongest goalie is indeed the goal gates. Uh-oh, it's Dubu time. Party! Gumi gets it.
Strike Horse Lilybun. Party indeed. It, like, with 2 Dubu walls there, you could probably even call that like a Dubu party.
You could maybe call that a Dubu party, exactly. Nobody got in there and was, like, stuck in the Dubu jail. And Dubu jail does go pretty hard. Grimella completely stuffed there by Lumos, who does try to get a Giga through, can't make it happen. Geek clears away from the Kai, which is actually what you're supposed to do. Leo Leon somehow doesn't KO Gumi there, unlucky. Piercing shot or whatever it's called doesn't do anything. Geek plays patty cake with the core because that's what Dubu does. Core flip, yep, you shoot it into the grapes. That's what you're supposed to do on the boo.
Yeah, and actually great defense here from Geek. Surprised he actually managed to get it past all of this offense, but Leo Leon has the flip and he's actually able to secure the bottom barrier there. And the core just slides past Grimella and Geek into the top there, and that's a set on the board for the L team.
Yeah, and the L team here is making this one take longer, which is a little bit of an L, but good news, if the L team wins this one, we'll be 1 game away. So maybe we should be rooting for L. In fact, actually, wait a minute, as an L gamer myself, I'm supposed to be rooting for Team L, so this cast is about to come real biased.
Yeah, and wow! That is not what I expected Leo Leon to take there. There's so many Julie Biss trainings here. There's tempo swing and built different, and even if you're feeling frisky, you can go for the prize fighter, but he actually opts to take the peak performance. And that leaves the tempo swing to go all the way to the last pick, Gumi, who, with the Spark of Strength, is really aiming for these kills on Oni Village.
The Spark of Strength is, of course, going to be a thing that helps out. No sparks there, unfortunately, for probably both of them. Uh-oh, oopsie doodles. Leo Leon finds Grimella off the edge of the map. I have, you know, this is good news for me. Watching Grimella die this much makes me feel more confident about myself as a player, as Lilybun really gets in there to help Leo Leon score. Because I die probably about as much as Grimella, and if is right now. And if Grimella can do this, then so can I.
So pretty much you're saying you're as good as Grimella.
No, Grimella is way better than me. But if they can die as much and as I can and get away with it, then we have a chance.
You do have a chance, Love and Drunk, and both teams have a chance here. It looks like I would wager this point going to the L team because there's 2 flips on the board here, and that wall is keeping in such an awkward place. Grimella core flips just to stall, but it's not enough, and now Leo Leon's keeping the core with his ult. Grimella's looking extremely low, does a dash strike that doesn't work out, but that looked really cool. And now Lumos has, yeah, that's all that matters really.
Yeah, it
didn't
do anything, but it looked cool.
And you notice that Gramella's just sitting back here shooting Leon in the face, and wow, the core flip from Lilybun does not work, but Leon just manages to shove it in. I think he core flips, but not even necessary.
The core flip was not necessary. Who was it? Lumos shot a Giga Blast behind Geek that exploded in the barrier and actually stunned Geek. So Geek couldn't do anything there. It was pretty sick.
Yeah, that was really good. And wow, quickest barriers of all time in Oni Village.
Let's go! Come on!
And now it's 10 seconds into the round. Open goal for Geek. He has the flip, and he actually bounces it around both of the forwards of the L team. Lumos is looking extremely low. He just used his core flip, but boom, Leon shoots it. Dash punch into top goal. A really convincing set for the L team, 0-3.
Oh, man. Wow. Yeah, that was great. Holy, Leo is going to get us out of this game. Leo and Lumos, they are doing the Lord's work right now. Hey, by the way, how good is Fire Up? Sorry, Catalyst Egoist, by the way. Because they don't
Good question, because Leo Leon prefers the bulk up. He is the stagger, like, he's at stagger station right now. And you see a crazy amount of good trainings here. Stacks on stacks is like one of the best trainings on this map. And then the Egoist falls towards, I believe that's Geek, who is like one of the few people in this game who don't have Catalyst, but it's a good deny. And now, yeah, this Leo Leon is an absolute tank. He has Spark of Resilience, he has Peak Performance, and he has Bulk Up. He is not going to die to damage, that's for sure.
He is not going to die to damage at all. So I guess we'll have to, see if he does a little bit of standing on the edge of the map or something as they're trying to find the angle, trying to get it through. Geek does the funny stun hamster thingy. Rose Warp from the blinky laser beam girl. Arrows come out. That's cool. Who knew she was an archer? Leo Leon has the core flip. Probably going to look to make a dribble play here. Uh-oh, that wasn't close enough. Giga Blast messes up the angle. Leo Leon does do the dribble thingy now, and it works out. Lilybun's able to get in the way. Does have the core flip here. Able to push it up to Lumos, who has a core flip of their own. Can they get in range and make it work? Yeah, they can.
Core flip just kills Geek and gets a really well-played point there from everyone on the L team. They managed to somehow save it. That was an amazing somersault from Lilybun. It intercepted the Gumi dash punch, and they just kind of collided. And now L team is up 1 point in this set, and they're looking to try to end this one fast.
Yeah, I didn't even notice Geek had timeless creations. He's had it for like a round now. But that's the first time I went, huh? That Torfu Fortress. Yep, that's what I said. Torfu. It's a little bit bigger than it should be. And Lumos. Looking bad for the L team, but Lilybun's having a little bit of fun. Goes back to the barrier with the fat hamster roll. That's pretty cool. Leo Leon has a core flip of their own. Are they going to use it eventually? Maybe. Maybe they're waiting to score with it. Garfield moments are in all of us. You must score with your core flip. Otherwise, there's no point to having a core flip. We all know that.
Yeah, I mean, I said Leo Leon's not going to die to damage, but the same does not apply to Lumos, who Gumi seems to be choosing Lumos as his target of choice to just beat the crap out of. Geek uses his somersault to stun Leo Leon, isn't able to get the point. Gramella goes for a core flip dash primary, but isn't able to find it either. Geek moves up and uses the core flip. Gumi isn't able to confirm because Lilybun's secondary there. And now Lumos passes it to Leo Leon. Leo Leon misses the strike. Lilybun misses the strike. And all of a sudden, the barrier is just gone like that. But then Lumos gets a great Giga Blast to get the barrier. Leo Leon stops the core with his ult, and Lumos dribbles it up. But now Gumi has the core. Dash punch is not work, but the core flip does, and it kills Lilybun. And that's a point for the GT. The core was moving exceptionally fast there.
It was indeed moving exceptionally fast there. And that does reset the pancakes on Lilybun. So that is a sad hamster. Because a hamster without pancakes, are they really even a hamster?
Not that I know of.
No, probably not.
And we see that Gramella uses the core flip to try, gets the bottom barrier for it. Lumos looking extremely low, but holding on to his flip. We'll see if he's able to use it before Gumi eventually finds him. He's forced to use it by the Gumi ult, which most certainly would have killed him, but he gets another amazing barrier with the Giga Blast. But then, boom, immediately, just like last round, in return, but the Tofu Fortress takes out Leo Leon, and now all of a sudden, the G team is looking amazing here. Great strike war, and Lumos just does it himself. He does not need Leo Leon. Nice bounce off the barrier and shoots into the bottom. Geek tries to read it, but it's too slow yet again.
Okay, so there was so much to unpack there. the funny hamster tofu fortress got a KO on Leo Leon, which is hilarious. And then Lumos is somehow able just to sneak that in there with this crazy dribble Kaz play that was amazing. And I don't know, nobody saw that one coming, and now Lumos is just looking like maybe the world's best Kyword player. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, Lumos is playing out of his mind. Definitely not lose most in this game.
True.
But Gumi has other things to say as he just dash punches Lumos off the edge. He's playing so aggressively, and he's punished for it. But Lilybun gets the somersault, stop the core, but a great snipe from Grimella.
So hear me out. Grimella watched what Mr. Incredible did last game and said, aha, I see you sitting on the core. What if I just shoot it? And it is a pretty powerful play as Leo Leon follows to not damage, as we mentioned, but instead getting staggered. Good defense here from Lilybun thus far. Uses core flip a little late, but who knows? Who cares? Maybe getting the barrier there doesn't matter because gates are open for both sides. Lilybun, alright, well, that's fine. We have to go to point 5. Of course we do.
We're going to a set 5. Yeah, that core flip was not really hard to defend against, and I've been noticing Love and Drunk. That was a 21 second point. I think as this match has been going on, people get more trainings. Thankfully, the points are going a little bit quicker. There's rapid fire on the board here for Lumos if he wants that. He could also go for aerials for the speed to just kind of 1v9 harder. He goes for the spec training. Maybe looking for some Giga Blast kills now.
Maybe looking for some Giga Blast. Giga Blast! Yeah!
Giga Blast!
We're at the part of the night where the words stop wording, which isn't good for my future. But hey, I want to talk about Secretary Gumi coming in with the spark of agility. Gumi's gonna zoom, and Gumi's gonna show us why the G-Force is the best guinea pig squadron out there.
The specialized training. Oh my goodness, this mayor! It is the secretary rather, but yeah, the kills traded out there. The last Awakening draft just made everyone exponentially stronger in terms of the KO power, and now Gumi is looking to get the barrier, and Grimella seals it out. Do note that Gumi may be the secretary, but Leo Leon is like the
janitor?
Duke of Stagger, like Kingdom or something, because he has Reverb, Bulk Up, and Peak Performance.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's the Staggerton janitor because he has one, right? That's how this works. But no, you're right. So they called Staggerton like the Staggerton slums or whatever. No, that's what I call it. So I don't know. Never mind. Let's not worry about it because hey, the L team takes a goal off of Lilybun.
Yeah, these there's a lot of crazy pages here in this game, but at the end of the day, it just really comes down to who's able to come up with more creative plays, like Lumos has been with those Giga Blast barrier takes, really making it so Oni Village barriers aren't as untakeable as you would think, but Lumos can't make those plays if he's just like one shot by the Julie, who has a crazy damage page with the tempo swing as well.
Yeah, I think the problem is, of course, that, you know, you're standing too close to the edge, and hey, Lumos, some coaching advice, not hashtag, exclamation mark coaching, don't stand on the edge of the map. It's a pretty simple take, but it is my take, is Lilybun somehow able to hold that down, but Gumi gets core flip off of punching the entire team in the face and scores off it.
Yeah, Gumi just stands there and mows down the entirety of the L team, gets them all like sub 40% health, and then just shoots into the bottom anyways. Says, I don't even need to kill you.
Nah, I mean, you don't need to kill him, just score forehead, right?
I mean, that is the
it's
aim
actually
of
what
the
the game is about. Yeah, it's actually what the game is about. As Lilybun gives up a barrier there, but that's fine, it's the freebie. I don't know why we used our core flip. That one wasn't exactly free. Those are a little bit expensive. They come with a price. Uh-oh!
Grimella dashes into his own death. The core flip from Lilian. Extreme well time. Another dash strike, looking for the creative passes here. And now Lumos gets core control. Oh, but Geek is able to clear against the barrage. And now Grimella is back up.
Barrage?
Whatever Geek just did, I wasn't really watching, but Leo Leon is able to get the dash punch and seals out the goal through Gumi, who had flip.
Alright, come on. Take me home, L team. Take me home.
I mean, L team's looking extremely good here.
They
all have a lot of energy, and Lumos has just been getting these barriers. Even if it's not his own flip, he's been taking a lot of barriers using the speed from other people's flips. And look at this core, I mean, the speed gate's making it move extremely fast, but Lumos is dead off of the top again. Like, maybe your advice could be heeded.
It could be, but unfortunately I'm not in Lumos' ear, although John Fortnite is in mine. John Odyssey, sorry. John Fortnite, different game. Uh-oh, Lily,
oh, the return kill from Lilion. Can Grimella and Geek close it out? Geek is moving up. He wants to use his core flip to score. He ults, and now he's moving to the bottom. He uses core flip, but it doesn't quite hit the core. The Timeless Creator ult wall is just standing there forever, and Grimella hits it back to just kind of do a quick reset, and now Gumi's in position, but Lilybun uses her ult to block off the top, and now Grimella uses his flip but isn't able to find the core, and now Leon dribbling a bit and uses his core flip, punches it through everyone but doesn't quite find it.
Yeah, no, and uh-oh, Lumos.
Gumi gets yet another kill on Lumos.
Yeah, we could just rename him to Most Dead. That'd be pretty cool, because uh-oh, Dubu does some funny shenaneries, and there goes the battle. 2-2, match point, set point. Hey, maybe we get a little excited for this one. Maybe it doesn't go to overtime. Maybe this is a hype 20-second go. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, what's an Oni Village game if it doesn't go to set 5.5, am I right? And Lumos is immediately half health, and the L team's already down to 1 bear. This is actually looking really tough, but Lumos uses his barrage, gets through the log and Grimella at the same time. Leon standing right on the corner, but Gumi misses the dash punch, and Leon lives another day. It slips past Lilybun's wall, and now Lumos goes for the barrier take with the Giga Blast, and it works yet again. So consistent with that. Oops. And Leon kills Geek with the core flip and gets it in.
All right, now for the part everybody's been waiting for. Did you guess the time? Yes,
oh yeah, this is the most important part.
It really is the most important part. We know that Loosely Lesbians did get the victory. I don't obviously remember what anybody's times were, so somebody's gonna have to tell me if they won. I'll go back and verify. But 24-26. 24-26. Any 24-26? We are just playing the lottery right now. That is what we're doing. I see an oh my god. Did that person actually get it? You were 1 second off? Oh,
no.
Absolute tragedy. Thank you for ending the game quickly, Loosely Lesbians. I appreciate you guys very much.
Yeah, $10 saved from Love and Drunk's wallet. As we see on the replay, the kills were just coming out from everyone, and Lumos was just putting on a spectacular show that game. The Kyword pick just showing why it's so strong on this map.
The Kyword pick indeed pretty strong on this map. Alright, Inky Splash Zone. Give them 5, I'm not giving them 5. They get nothing. It was all or nothing. That's how the lottery works, baby. Well, that's not how the lottery works. That's how this lottery works, because I make up the rules.
Yeah, Lovin's lottery is not fair. I'll say that much. And it's the application! I know that the L team was not hoping to see the application, at least earlier. But here we go. We'll see if the Rasmus is banned yet again from the L team, as they banned it on the previous map.
But Geek goalie, though? Geek
does Geek get to pull out the Zentaro goalie? Let's see.
If so,
that'd be hype.
This will re-energize me. It'll get me back in the schmoove, make me feel like we're here playing a real game that, like, is actually the grand finals of Alphabesties, by the way. Don't forget, this is grand finals right now. I just got distracted because it was Oni Village. So we're back. We're hype. They're going to lock the Zentaro in.
Are they? They will.
They better.
And you see the Luna pick come out from
Deadeye?
Loosely Lesbian. Yeah, I'm thinking it's like Deadeye or Specialized, because there was an X ban from the L team. So I'm thinking like it could have been Specialized Training. Or Cast even. Oh, it's Happy Star and Hotshot.
We were on point. Happy Star, Hotshot. Those are the things that we predicted, right? I'm pretty sure those are the things we said. So that's pretty cool. Lilybun on the Aimi, which isn't too surprising. Oops, you did. Whoa!
Saved it with the glitch pop. Really nice glitch pop. And immediately Lumos wins the strike war, and Leon nearly punches it in. Grimella extremely low. Doesn't die to the rocket though.
Does not die to the rocket, but maybe dying soon. Uh-oh! Gumi gets a KO. The pillar doing nothing here. Lilybun with a really good clear. Unfortunate bounce there as it just hit the little nub on the map. So Lilybun's gonna have a hard time clearing this probably, but Lumos comes back, maybe make this a little bit easier. Uh-oh, that was a little laggy-waggy.
Yeah, Lumos just dodged the banish by like phasing out of the map. Extremely skillful play there.
I wish I could do that consistently.
You gotta train for a couple more years. Let them drunk.
Warriors. Alright, Lumos pushing through. Someone died. I don't know who. It doesn't matter because Lumos gets it past Geek.
Yeah, Lumos hitting it right around Geek, who was holding it down pretty well for Zentaro goalie. Uses his ult to kind of stuff some of that pressure, but isn't quite able to hold it down. This is going to be really hard to defend against, like, with the Aimee coming out of the goal box with her turret and extra special Luna just pressuring you. I'd imagine this Zentaro would struggle defending, and Gumi gets the goal barrier.
Well, both these teams are running what I'm going to call aggressive goalies, right? Aimee, Zentaro, they are going to try to cook, and they're going to try to set up plays. So we should see a lot of these really quick scores. Like, this one wasn't even that quick. It was 25 seconds. We should see a lot of high-pressure, high-value scoring plays where, like, if somebody gets KO'd, that team should, like, instantly collapse from the pressure because of how non-defensively strong these goalies are. I mean, like, look, Geek just gives it up right there to Lumos. It almost even goes in off of that.
Yeah, but great save from Geek actually on that point, and then great save from Lilybun. Uses the strike backwards, but isn't able to save the barrier. Now Lumos is trying to get it past the rune, and it nearly goes in, but Lilybun barely saves it, but oh, the Gumi gets in with the dash. Lilybun even read it with the evade, but isn't able to strike in time.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. And there's another that was 22 seconds now, not that I'm counting or anything. But just keeping in mind that they have a lot of play potential here and scoring pressure, and that's what we need to see out of both these teams. The victor of this game is going to be the one who gets the most value out of this aggressive goalie pick. Great job by Gumi there, and Grimella, peekaboo, Rune Pillar right back at you.
Yeah, these Grimella Rune Pillars have been angled so well. It just keeps going into that top pocket, and Aimee, yeah, not able to completely hold that down. And we see specialized training coming out, which is extremely good for the Luna, and then also quick strikes is highbrow. We'll see if Grimella wants to go for the funny perfect form rune, but opts to go for the spec training instead.
I think the funny perfect form rune infinite pillar thing is just funny. Like, I don't think it does anything, right? It doesn't really progress the game state unless you have a way to generate like infinite energy off of it quickly. You do get energy off of it, but not insanely. Other things I see, the built different denial is pretty good. Reverb on Lumos is probably a lot better than you think it is, because that's obviously good right now. And then Geek takes that extendo range aerials, and a little bit of a
2-second
mishap
barrier.
there. 2-second barrier. This ain't your grandma's Oni village.
It is not. It's going so much faster, and like these two are way more KO oriented of comps than the previous one. Gumi gets the dribble, but isn't quite able to find it. Lumos stuns Geek, but isn't able to strike it up in time. Leon's going for the kill on Grimella, but Grimella's just living, and Leon stuffs the Zentaro primary with his own ult, and now he's dribbling. He's looking for the goal. He does a back pass off of the Aimee's hole, but isn't quite able to get the point there.
No, I don't know if we're allowed to call it that on stream, by the way. It's the middle of the map, or the apple, whatever you want to call it, the pond. A lot of names for it. Not that one, though, as Gumi does a nice self-dribble there to set it up.
Yes. Leon does a sick back pass off of the structure in the center of the map.
The structure in the center of the map. That's no truer words have ever been said. Leon has a core flip coming up here. Geek also has one that's about to proc soon. Probably a couple more hits here. There is a core flip. Getting it past Geek, who does have that core flip. Probably going to have to burn it here if I were a gambling person, as Leon gets it past despite that.
Yeah, the extra special is just so oppressive because, like, Lilybun is dropping turrets left and right, and look at the G team. They have no evades, like, at all, because Luna is just popping them all the time, and it is really hard for them to actually have the energy to make anything happen. But Gumi gets a dash punch onto Lilybun, and Geek is moved up. Grimella is actually the goalie now, but Geek's moving back to his position, and it actually ends up bouncing off of the pillar and the structure. And now Lilybun, it saves it with the glitch pop, but Gumi's still dribbling. turret relieves some of the pressure there, and Geek's getting punched out by Leon. He's nearly dead.
He is indeed nearly bed. They have nearly bed. They have another core flip here for Lumos, but Leon says, we don't need that, and dash punches it right in.
Yeah, the L team looking like they want to mount some momentum there after losing the first set, and now the pillar does a little bit of bouncing, builds some energy for Grimella, and Leon has just gone full like screw Geek mode. He is using all of his cooldowns just for pure damage. Look at him go, dash punches Geek, not even the core, but is able to get the strike afterwards to actually get the barrier. But the barrier is got in return for the L team, but now Geek is dead.
Alright, there we go. We did it, guys. Oh my god. The L team is coming out on top. My loose lesbians are on top. That's not, it's supposed to be loosely. Yep, loosely lesbians are coming out on top. And I am obviously their biggest fan for many reasons. What do we see in the Awakenings here?
Obviously I see 1-2 punch here for Leon. I think that's definitely what he wants here. The Super Surge goes over to to Geek though. He has aerial Super Surge eject button. I'm pretty convinced at this point he can just dash across the entire screen. He may have to end up doing that because the 1-2 Julie has his eyes set on him, so it's going to be quite an interesting dynamic. What G Team needs to do here really is just like keep the core on their side and let Geek kind of play as like a third forward and not get bullied by Leon here.
Yeah, they need to not get bullied by Leon here. In fact, you know, something I want to talk about and complain about is Gumi just gets the easiest score of Gumi's life right there. Is that there was an A team in this, right? I don't know like what the A team was. First of all, the A team is the name they should have used. Just gonna say that. Second of all, they could have picked Asher, Atlas, Imi every game, and they could have been the literal winners of this tournament, at least for style points. I just wanted to point that out at some point in time. Because I think it's really important to keep that in mind. Anyways, we have a game going on. Barriers are down for the side of the G team, and the L team is keeping up the pressure best they can. Lilybun able to clear out again so nicely. Can't save away from that one. Lumos does core flip it away from Gumi here. Leon unable to make it happen.
Really nice
Grimella clearing it out there. Leon trying to get it, push it through. Lilybun comes through and gets it with the help of Leon.
Yeah, it's looking pretty doomed there after Lilybun dashes in and just drops the Imi turret. Leon's covering the upward clear. It's pretty much over for a Zentaro there. He actually got the barrier by using like his full screen dash there, but wasn't able to convert into the point. And look at him go! Full screen dash again and catches Lilybun lacking. As soon as she uses her dash, he punishes it.
The full screen dash is very humorous. He's going for what I call like the first time Zentaro build, when you find out that you can make your dash range go all the way across the map. But hey, it doesn't help out when you have a Juliet in your face just punching you into oblivion.
Yeah, they get the kill onto Grimella, who actually got a really nice save onto from the core flip of Leon, but then immediately just too much pressure. The Imi turret yet again, making it so hard to clear here. And it looks like the L team is just absolutely like pressuring them way too hard. But Geek once again gets the barrier. He is doing the job for his forwards. He is the one making these plays happen. But Gumi gets the ult and has the core flip and just kills Lilybun with it. That was pretty much unsavable.
Yeah, I know. Geek is doing the forwards job, basically. This is how you play the Zentaro goalie, right? You don't actually play Zentaro goalie to play goalie. You play Zentaro goalie to play forward, so that you have the legendary 3-forward comp. The Imi turret unable to help out there. Lumos rocket does redirect this, so they are able to take the barrier. Leon does not find it there, but Lumos has the core flip, hits a weird angle there, trying to make anything happen. Leon does not have that energy burst yet, now does have it, and Lumos is able to push it by Grimella because you're not a goalie.
Yeah, Grimella is really being forced to be the actual goalie here when Geek flies out of the map with his passive, and he's just not able to prevent a Luna dashing into his face. And we see here rapid fire, probably high prio for either the Luna or the Rune, but it's definitely not going to the Rune. And
no,
Prize Fighter, either the Julies might want it, but yeah.
Rune doesn't get anything fun here. Rune gets a fire up
probably not. He might get prime time.
There's no way.
Yeah,
prime time.
The Luna gets the rapid fire. And I'm interested to see what the Zentaro wants here. He gets the prime time. You're right.
Yeah, there it is. It's almost like I called it. I'm so good at this game.
That you are. Well, on the bright side for the G team, Gramella now has Spark of Resilience and Speed, so maybe he can make something happen, but just an immediate barrier out for Loosely Lesbian, and this has been the tale for most of the points here.
This has been the story for most of the points here. Geek able to put down some mega offensive pressure, but it's just not mounting to anything. Even if they get the barrier, the defensive gates just tend to fall here for the G team, as the L team is able to do just everything they want to uncontested. Lilybun here has a core flip, probably just going to walk up and flip it past Gumi, get it to Leo Leon, and there you go. Like, yeah, it's so simple.
Geek went for the super hard read that Lilybun would pass it to Lumos down there by dashing across the entire screen, which Lilybun probably just waited and saw that Geek was flying and just shot it straight to Leo Leon, who got the easy score there.
Oh, Leo Leon did indeed get the easy score there. Gumi trying to get an easy score here of their own, and yeah, I think they have it. There you go. 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, Gumi is still fighting. He's actually been able to close out a lot of these points. I know we're saying that Geek gets the barrier and then it's hard to score, but I think Gumi has been doing a pretty good job at just making the IME goalie look less effective. But we're seeing now that the barrier is yet again taken quite fast for the L team here. But Gumi has the core. This is looking pretty good. And Lilybun own calls, I think, with the glitch pop. Yeah. Really unfortunate angle.
No, that's just typical IME player things. When you play IME, you just kind of, like, you don't actually know what your glitch pop's ever going to do. You just throw it, and every time you do, it's like rolling a D20. Sometimes you hit a D1 and, a natural one, sorry. You just end up dead, you end up doing something silly with it. It's funny, it's amusing, it's just hashtag IME player things, just like that blink.
Yeah, and all of a sudden the pressure is just mounting really hard against the L team here. Gramella gets the score for himself there. Lilybun just is not able to hold against this this trio here, especially with Geek dashing across the entire map. If he really wanted, he could take Chrono Boost and dash across like the literal entire map. I don't think that's what he wants.
I'm gonna state it. If Geek doesn't click Chrono Boost here, Geek is cringe. Click Chrono Boost, do it for the stream, do it for everybody at home. We want to see Zentaro fly. I don't know, man.
See. And
I don't know.
Spark of Strength, which, yeah, Gramella could have opted to try to become like the mayor of Sparkington here, but he actually opts for Timeless, which is probably way better. And the Spark of Strength actually falls to Geek, which I don't think he'll really make that good of use of, but he didn't really have any options there.
I mean, no, the end of the draft was rough for whoever, because all the Creation Awakenings were in that draft, and, you know, there's a couple of Creation characters here, but that just always makes the draft awkward when it's oops all whatever, oops all Brawler Awakenings, oops all Creation Awakenings, oops all Sparks is my personal favorite. Always makes the drafts really awkward and really fun, as they do sneak it through past Gramella and Geek.
Yeah, Lilybun gets the goal for herself there, actually. Uses the dash and is able to get a corner angle against Geek, who is just not able to get there. It's a little hard to control. Oh my goodness, Luna just takes Gramella out of the game frame 1. And Gumi tries to get the return kill on the Leo, and it doesn't work. And now Gumi's forced to defend, which he's quite proficient at, thankfully. And Geek actually clears it back up to Lilybun, who has the flip. And then she just shoots it in with the punch from Leo Leon.
Yeah, so, I mean, what's there to say? Lilybun's the best goalie at scoring ever, because, like, Lilybun basically is the only reason they have 2 points right now? Is that what we're saying? I don't know, but banished, sad little girl. Nothing came from it because Gramella didn't place a pillar, so there's no KO potential. Lilybun doesn't manage to save that. Blink's a little weird, but it does work. This is not the best spot to be for Lily, but hey, she finds the clear angle, and then Geek says, I'm the best scoring goalie in North America. Here I come.
It's really just a battle of the goalies here. Geek does almost the exact same angle, but on the other side of the map, these 2 goalies are just the ones getting the points right now, and we're seeing that they all just use all their abilities off the spawn, and a great ult from Lumos gets a bunch of evades here, but Gumi has the flip, and he shoots off the back angle, but he dies for it. Geek is moved up and moved back using his secondary, and Gramella's actually helping clear really well. The banish comes up, but it doesn't stop the barrier from being taken. Now Lilybun is owned by Grimella with a great rune pillar. Just shoots it back into the L team's goal.
All right, come on, loosely lesbians, take us home. We got this. We got this. We're 1 point away from making it happen. We're 1 point from giving it away and going to the next game. Who's gonna take it? What's gonna happen? I don't know, but loosely lesbians aren't able to get the barrier! What is happening?
They're all so low. They all expend all of their life just trying to tank all of the abilities, trying to make sure the barrier doesn't fall, and they succeed. But now these cooldowns are coming back up, and Grimella is on like a pixel of life, and Lilybun's getting beat up by Gumi, but she actually clears it through the Julia ult, but now Grimella finally went down, and it's suddenly L team's time to score, and they do it!
Woo! Loosely lesbians, do the thing. We get to just wrap this up, put a nice little bow on it. L is the best letter in the alphabet. Can confirm. Love and Drunk, non-biased casting here. Maybe there's an L in the beginning of the screen name that I chose like, oh, I don't know, 15, 16, 17, 18 years ago. Was it 18? Holy cooking.
Yeah, I mean, they're seed 1 for a reason. Their roster is absolutely insane. They were playing with a roster of Lilybun, Lumos, Theari for most of the tournament, and then they just sub in Leo Leon because Leo had to go walk her dog, but it's
Leo
like still a decimatingly strong team.
Lumos is the sub, not Leo. Just
Oh, okay. Yeah, so
Not that it
Lumos
matters,
was actually
but
the sub,
yeah.
but yeah.
Achi sent that message to me like, I don't know, probably an hour ago. I have no idea what time it is right now because it feels like this has gone on for an absolute eternity. L-ternity? Laternity? Yeah, Laternity. Because we gotta now, like, every adjective has to, like, start with a lel or something.
Yeah. I mean, pretty expected grand finals, but I would like to point out throughout the tournament, the M team, Mommy's Mlumen, made a crazy run through this tournament that I don't think many people saw coming. But the L team is just too dominant. They were sitting there, like, just simmering in winners grand finals and made it happen.
It did happen indeed. So, we have, we have the KG3 draft coming up right after this. I think we're all ready to go on that front. So we're going to throw it to a quick break, and then we're going to be right back with that. So stay tuned. Interview before, we have an interview before that. I was told we have an interview before that. So stay tuned. There'll be an interview before the draft, but yeah, that'll be happening. So
They're here.
They're here suddenly. Hello. We did it.
Hello.
Hi, Liari. Hi, Lumos. How are you guys
Oh my
feeling?
god.
We're feeling like L's, if you know what I mean.
L.
Exactly.
Dude,
Feeling
big
like
dubs.
L's after taking the W. Yeah, exactly, Lovin.
No, non-biased casting here. I'm so happy you guys did the L's justice. How do you guys feel after that exhausting Oni Village game?
It was pretty chill, honestly. I was not worried. I just had to realize I gotta hit the Giga angles, and it's that easy.
Watching it was
pointing that
stressful as
out.
fuck.
Watching it was stressful. I do believe that as someone who was watching it and talking about it at the same time. I can tell you that it was exciting, it was nerve-wracking, and hey, you guys pulled out the dub in 2 close games, so congratulations there. I wanted to ask, just because, how did you guys feel about that last game with the 2 offensive goalies? Were you confident in Lilybun's Aimee versus Geek Zentaro? It looked like everyone in the middle of the map was lost and only the goalies were playing the forward role. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah, I'd like to shout out Geek real quick. Like, man's a goat. He came out after, like, he doesn't really play a lot anymore, and he just pulls out a Zentaro goalie and absolutely cooks. Like, the Zentaro goalie did so well, and Geek did so well on it. We were just able to get the win through it, and honestly, it was such a fun matchup playing double eject button cross-map goalies. It's just turbo chaos, add a Luna on top of it, and it's fun.
Yeah, we were pointing that out. Like, Geek is, like, pretty much retired from this game. However, like, just came out of nowhere. I was really noticing that Geek had a great performance on Obscura, which he probably doesn't have experience on. But, you know, beyond the G team, were you guys, like, Were you guys confident after Liari stepped away to go walk her dog or whatever? Like, do you guys still have
Denver.
full confidence? It's also Denver.
I'm a big fan of Denver, one might say. Big fan of. I'm like 20 minutes away from the servers, so it's pretty Bissington ping.
Yeah, I roll like 60 to 90. Lumos gets 20, so pretty obvious who to put in.
That does make a difference there. And hey, how about them Broncos? They finally got a win this Sunday. Anyways, that'll be it for the cast here. This is a quick interview. It's time to just like wrap this up, send this one home. This has been Alphabesties Starcade. We got the KG draft coming up. Thank you all for watching so much. Do stay tuned. After a quick break, we'll be back with that. Oh,
Great cast, by the way. It was fun to listen.
yeah.